ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kẹ́ gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọn bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé ṣàtàdá dẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀mí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì.
Ayandaba, 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 Susu, baby, subramia, baby, subramia, Suku, sunu, baby, subramia, Suku, sunu, baby, subramia, Suku, sunu, baby, subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Paratuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimmawu egummawu Paratuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimmawu egummawu obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona oyibo
It is everyone, be free,
ayandaba 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 asima ayandaba 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 wana ayandaba 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 susu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ni kapanto mo. Yeah, dia bugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bumkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting old. Akuna motangu akuna kogabu.
And there it is, right there. Since I was born and now I am getting old. So there it is, right there. Pardon me. Pardon me. You know how disgusting. Since I was born and now I'm getting old. And that's what exactly what it's all about. So. Good day to see you. Good day to you. Good to see you. And how are you? That's the sequence I wanted to utter. So good day to you. Good to see you. And how are you? So another weekend upon us, and here we go again. It's the last residues of fluid I'm shaking off. Thank you, Tim Jack. Good day to you. Good to see you. And another weekend upon us. So here we go again. We are fast forwarding now. What is it now? So today is the 8th of December, where I am. So we're virtually at Christmas now, really. And then Christmas keeps into a new year. And then we cycle another 12 months again. It's just, the time is going, irrespective of how you use it. So maybe you are best using it stay within the safety of the woman went to most platform, and then nothing will happen to you. Just come and hide here and be among friends. So just come and hide here and be amongst friends. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. We want to see a real aggressive action in the like button area today. Every one of the panelists encourages you to do it. And sometimes you're looking at 300. No, we don't get 300 just yet. But you're looking at about 200 people at the peak of a stream. And you're looking at 30 likes. It makes for grim viewing. It's not an upliftment, is it? I'm not exactly uplifted, am I? When I look across and I see, this many people watching, and then you look at the likes. So just do that and don't be an ass. Don't be an ass. Do it. So click on the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. All of our algorithms are moving at too slow a pace. So we want to see if we can ratchet it up. And the only way to ratchet it up is by your participation. So if you fulfill all righteousness, then righteousness will be fulfilled. So if you do your part, then it's a cascading effect. It has a cascading effect. And before you know it, it will just mushroom. But you have to do your part. That's just the only thing. So do your part by clicking on the like button. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come and participate, if you want your voice to be part of the commentaries, if there is anything that you'd like to share, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, pop into the studio, and then we'll rub minds. So that's how it works. And then of course, your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's there. If you want to use it, use it. So that's there. If you want to use it, use it. No, so now I have a bit of a confession to make. Since I'm missing the OB space, I have to confess that because during that OB phase, we had just an abundance of things to talk about that you had to pick the cream off the top, So you have to pick the cream off the top, even the cherry on top of the cream. That was what we were bringing to the platform. But now that OB has been beaten to a comatose, there is nothing left to talk about. So now we're scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of news items that we feel will engage the audience. So that's where we are now. We're at a slow phase in the political cycle because we are at the administrative phase of the political cycle. So unless there's a breakout news that flashes really quite aggressively, it's just so some road has been constructed, some this, that, and that's just where we are now. There's no real punch of verve there. But we'll look at the top of the news items and try and bring you just as much as we can, just to keep you constantly engaged. So we do that, and then your participation is when you come across something that strikes you, send it to me via Instagram. So a lot of people do that. Even more people should be doing that, because of course it's an open source place. It's an open source place. We have joint responsibility for the platform. So anything you want to talk about, to bring them forward. But I bring this forward today. So I bring this forward today. Dangote gets our first 1 million barrels of crude shipment. So yes, this has been the top line of the news headlines today. So this is what's dominated the news essentially throughout today. So it looks as though now the Nigerian economy, because the fuel space really is the major determinant of the Nigerian economy. If there is abundant, sufficient enough fuel at a reasonable price, then it affects the prices of everything. So because a good amount of the cost to the end user is usually transportation cost within the Nigerian space. So if you remove the petroleum as a factor, then that should affect prices right across the board. Dangote refinery gets new 1 million barrel of crude shipment. So there it is. Good news. Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemical Plant has purchased 1 million barrel of Agbami crude grade from Shell International Trading and Shipping Company Limited. So the first paragraph already. So this is not actually from the NNPC. Yes. So this is not from the NNPC, which was what all the anticipation was. So it looks as though, fed up now waiting for NNPC, Dangote has now gone into the open market to source crude. Dangote Refinery and Petrochemical Plant has purchased 1 million barrels of Agbami crude grade from Shell International Trading and Shipping Company, Stasco. This is targeted as increasing Nigeria's domestic refining capacity. This is targeted at increasing Nigeria's domestic refining capacity and attaining energy security, also self-sufficient. In a statement obtained by correspondents, Dangote Refinery stated, the Stasco cargo contained 1 million barrels from Agbami and sailed to Dangote Refinery's single port mooring, SPM, where it was discharged into the refinery's crude oil tanks. The maiden 1 million barrel, which represents the first phase of the 6 million barrel of crude to be supplied to Dangote Refinery by a range of suppliers, should sustain the initial 350,000 barrels per day to be processed by the facility. The next 4 cargoes will be supplied by the NNPC in 2 to 3 weeks' time, and the final of the 6 cargoes will be supplied by ExxonMobil. This supply will facilitate the initial run of the refinery, as well as kickstart the production of diesel, aviation fuel, and LPG, before subsequently progressing to the production of premium petroleum spirit, PMS. This latest development will play a pivotal role in alleviating the fuel supply challenges faced by Nigeria as well as the West African countries. So forget the West African countries for a moment to make sure satiate our needs first. I'm not sure that I'm not sure that refinery has the capacity to both satiate Nigeria and have leftovers to spill over into other African countries. The latest development will play a pivotal role in alleviating the fuel supply challenges faced by Nigeria as well as the West African countries. The refinery also stated are designed for 100% Nigerian crude with the flexibility to process other crudes. The 650,000 barrel per day Dangote petroleum refinery can process most African crude grades as well as Middle East Arab light and even US light tight oil as well as crude from other countries. So you have to understand that the calibrations of the you have to understand that the calibrations of refineries is calibrated. It's not that you build a refinery and they can bring any crude from anywhere and you can refine it. Certainly not, because the calibration of the refinery, it has to have a bias towards a certain type of crude. And the bias of the Dangote refinery is towards the Nigerian grade crude. But what he's telling us now is that his refinery is so sophisticated that it can adjust to pretty much all types of crudes that is available. So it's biased largely 100% towards the Nigerian crude. And by extension, the Nigerian crude will have similar gradients with other African crudes because of climatic topology similarities. So because they come from the same sort of space, essentially, is what that means. So it's a fantastic thing that it's doing. It's a complex and a sophisticated space, is what it's telling us. The refinery also stated, designed for 100% Nigerian crude with the flexibility to process other crudes, the 650,000 barrel per day Dangote petroleum refinery can process most African crude grades as well as Middle Eastern Arab light. So now, I'm not sure if Middle Eastern Arab light is the catch-all for all crudes being produced in the Middle East, or is a specific strand of the crude being produced there. And even US light tight oil, as well as crude from other countries. That Dangote petroleum refinery can meet 100% of Nigeria's requirements of all refined products, gasoline, diesel, kerosene, and aviation jet, and also have surplus of each of these products for export. The refinery was built to take crude through 2 SPMs, located. So that will be, those are terminals really to take discharge. In addition, so I wonder what the road network is actually towards that, because that road needs reinforcement. The amount of vehicular movement in terms of heavy goods movement. In addition, the refinery has the capacity to load 2,900 trucks a day at its truck loading gantries. Dangote refinery has a self-sufficient marine facility with the ability to handle the largest vessel globally available. So they have their own ports. This guy essentially, I hope the Nigerian customs are there though. That's just the main thing. Just a rich smuggling portal. In addition, all products from the refinery will conform to Euro V specifications. So that's the gradients then, hopefully, that are, because one of my biggest fears is that this guy will start producing petroleum that will start damaging people's cars. So I hope it's consistent with what our cars are used to. The refinery is designed to comply. So it goes on to tell us all manners of gobbledygook. But the upshot of it is Dangote now takes delivery. So Dangote now takes delivery. And by the way, if anybody wants to hop on. There's hardly anyone in the studio at the moment. So if you want to hop on, hop on. So if you want to hop on, hop on. Let's go on to this next one now. Shiloh. I became minister after Oyedepo laid hands on me. See, this is better, Edu. Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Dr. Betta Edu, has recounted how the founder of the Living Faith Church Worldwide, let's do that again, the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Dr. Betta Edu, has recounted how the founder of the Living Faith Church Worldwide, Bishop David Oyedepo, prayed for her to become a minister in the country. Edu said that Oyedepo prayed for her after she expressed ambition to become a minister at the church's annual program Shiloh in 2022. Last year at Shiloh 2022, I prayed and told God that by the next time I come to next year's Shiloh, I want to be a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. On the last day of Shiloh, just as I was walking out, I saw Papa, Bishop David Oyedepo, and I went to greet him and meet him as usual. And I whispered to him, Papa, I need you to pray for me. I have just one prayer request now. And he said, what is it? And I said, I want to come back to Shiloh 2023 as a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He put his hands on my head and said, it is done. I stood up and I left. I came today to return all the glory to God, that in spite of all odds today, I am a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, one of the youngest in the Fourth Republic. People my age are not at the Federal Executive Council of Nigeria in this Fourth Republic. But today, I can boldly stand here to say, God did it. I came to return all the glory to God. So this, let me give you the last paragraph. The Senate screened and confirmed Edu as one of the ministers in early August. Prior to her nomination, she held the position of National Women Leader for the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, making her one of the youngest ministers in President Bola Tinubu's cabinet at the age of 37. So there it is right there. But really, why I'm really bringing this up is that this guy, this Bishop Oyedepo, the one with the squeaky voice, he will make bank off the back of this. So he will make bank off the back of this because, of course, that will be the mantra that he will be chanting now. This is new armory for him to assault even more people's wallets. When a serving minister of state comes to give him the glory for her becoming minister, he will print and pick up without his squeaky voice and milk it for at least two more private jets. So 2 more private jets. Two Southeast governors, senators working against Nnamdi Kanu's release. So this is Ohaneze Indigo. It looks as though anyway. The Apex Igbo Social Political Organization Ohaneze Indigo has alleged that 2 Southeast governors, senators, and Igbo leaders are working against the release of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB. Ohaneze alleged that those identified want Kanu transferred to Kuje prison instead of being released due to the upcoming Anambra governorship election. So yes, I wonder if they will actually release Nnamdi Kanu into the midst, because we have the anticipation on this platform that Nnamdi Kanu will be released this year. But would they release him into slap bang into the middle of our Anambra election? The Apex Igbo Social Political Organization threatened to expose the identities of those individuals and groups if they continued their nefarious activities that impeded Kanu's release on December the 15th. Yes, a lot of anticipation that No, we've not yet gotten to December the 15th, so I'm not quite sure. Are they future projecting? Are they projecting to the future? Should I say? The factional? Okay, I think enough of that. But yeah, no, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's go on to this one. Forensics show bedridden Governor Akeredolu's signature forged to endorse Ondo budget, other documents. So yes, during his anyway, let me read it first. Amidst allegations of forging the signature of Governor Rotimi Akeredolu, a member of the State Executive Council, Razak Obe, has revealed that the signature of the ailing governor was forged after a forensic review. Mr. Mr. Obe, who is also the Commissioner for Energy and Mineral Resources in the state, exposed this in a letter written to the Deputy Governor, Lucky Ayeda Tiwa. He explained that the irregularities in the signature of Mr. Akeredolu was noticed when a file from his ministry sent for approval was returned by the office of the Secretary to the State Government SSG. I write to bring to your attention a critical matter that requires immediate action. It has been confirmed that the signature of Mr. Governor on certain documents has been forged. The irregularities in the signature were first observed when a file from my ministry was returned through the office of the Secretary to the State Government SSG. This is the only file that has been returned so far out of the 5 files that were sent for Mr. Governor's approval about 2 months ago. He said in a copy of the letter obtained by correspondent, Mr. Obe's expose came amidst the revelation that Mr. Akeredolu's signature was being forged by the cabals in his cabinet, taking advantage of his underlying health. Recall that an Abuja-based constitutional lawyer, Kayode Ajulo, had a few days ago made serious allegations against some officials of the government regarding forging the governor's signature on official documents. Mr. Ajulo, who appeared on national TV days ago, cited private investigator findings as damning evidence and asked the security agencies to immediately investigate the forgery allegations. So yes, it wouldn't be surprising if Akeredolu's signature was being forged, because of course he's totally incapacitated. And by the way, his signature being forged is not to say that he's not actually consenting to what is being signed. It is to say that he was so incapacitated that he couldn't even have the physical function to sign something, and then somebody just mimics his signature, which essentially is a forgery. So that is the never-ending saga, of course, that is on those stage. So the never-ending saga that is on those stage onto the never-ending saga that is the Naira space. Naira sinks to all-time low of 1,099 Naira to a dollar in the official market, that is. Look at that. With Christmas coming, you'd have thought that Naira would strengthen against the dollar with the influx of international money coming into the space, but it continues to plummet. Naira sinks to all-time. So this is the lowest Naira has ever exchanged officially to a dollar. Naira sinks to all-time low of 1,099 Naira 5 kobo to the dollar in official market, raising concerns ahead of Christmas. So I wonder what's playing out there. So let's go on to this one. Why Tinubu should not appoint himself as why Tinubu should not appoint himself as Minister of Petroleum. So this is Lamido Sanusi speaking. So always worth listening when Lamido Sanusi speaks. So let's have a read through with this one. Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, the former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, has said the president should not be the Minister of Petroleum. I recall that. What happened? Did I click on a link and then you send me somewhere else? All right, let's take that again. Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, the former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, has said the president should not be the Minister of Petroleum. Recall that President Tinubu, in his several appointments, only appointed a Minister of State for Petroleum, suggesting that he will hold the position of the Minister of Petroleum. So, just for purposes of facts, we don't actually have a Minister of Petroleum yet, but one has not been named, which is to suggest that Tinubu is reserving it for himself. Recall that President Tinubu, in his several appointments, only appointed a Minister of State for Petroleum, suggesting that he will hold the position of the Minister of Petroleum. A development that has been criticized by some political pundits, owing to the fact that his predecessor, former President Muhammadu Buhari, also appointed himself as the Minister of Petroleum. Sanusi, who has been vocal in preferring solutions to issues of governance in Nigeria, particularly in the area of the economy, had earlier commended the president for his economics, but appeared to be against the president's move to be the Minister of Petroleum. The former governor of the CBN also called for proper audit of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company, adding that it was the same call that removed him from office as the boss of the Apex Bank. Sanusi served as a CBN governor between 2009-2014 and made the comment while speaking at the Bank Directors Summit holding at the conference hall of Transcorp Hotel Hilton in Abuja. So that's Lamido Sanusi right there. So I'll only give you what's left as headlines, and then I still have a clip to play to you, but we'll get to that in a moment. Zamfara state government recovers 50 cars carted away by former governor Bello Matawali. So a car thief, now a minister of state. So a car thief, now a minister of state. Tompolo's security firm tackles Navy over oil theft allegation. So there were clips making the circles as Tombolo tried to intercept an oil bunkering vessel, only for the Navy to open fire on him. So there's that. So there is that. Let me see who we have here for the moment. So let's see who we have here for the moment. Right, we've got Gani rejoining us. So good to see you, Gani. Of course, father of the bride, which guarantees a decent show. There is like the Ajanle Koko, the majestic King Gemeka, the man with the super brain, and our good friend from the land of the rising sun. There he is, right there, what pays, and to make sure everything is properly policed. Thomas. So that's your cast. So let's get into the let's have the Kegites play out, and then I'll play you a video clip that somebody sent in, and then we'll launch into the conversation. We'll probably kick it off. We'll kick it off with Emekus. So let's get to the Kegites first.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water, 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 Naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh Naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́bí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wẹ́lá ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Iku kò ní rí agbéṣe. So Iku kò ní rí agbéṣe. Let's have a watch of this video. Somebody sent it in. It struck me. Maybe it will strike you.
I don't know what stopped it. I don't know what. Yeah, my people were alive again. I don't know what stopped it. I don't know what stopped it, but the mission must go on. We are at the National Assembly to remind these ones inside here that say they are representing themselves. That the Northern Elders Forum say made them demand for their Biafra. Say now we never hear anything. And people go there social media, they make noise. As if now for social media, then they find a new country. Meanwhile, we there here to remind them, especially in Baribe, where they.
So just to clue you up, what this guy is actually doing is I'm not quite sure if I'm going to describe it as important or not, but it's quite needed. So you hear all of these endless streams of Biafra we stand, they must give us Biafra. Why are they not giving us Biafra? Why are they not releasing us? Why are they holding us hostage? We will do this and we will do that. But what the Northern Elders, what everybody is actually saying is that there's actually not been any formal request from the Southeast to the Nigerian states that they want a Biafra nation. So the Southeast, they are copiously represented at all of the parliamentary houses. So they have ample representation. They have the complement of 5 state governors. And in all of their strong presence at the topmost echelons of the Nigerian politics, nobody, not a single person from there, has formally requested for a Biafran state. So those are the governance spaces of the Southeast, but the senior spaces of the Southeast as well, when you are looking at organizations that claim to be representative of the voices of that space, example being Ohanese Indigo, correct me if I'm wrong, but they've not formally requested for a Biafran state. So this is what this guy has now gone out to interrogate. When has even a formal request been put forward? Never mind then you've been held against your will. But let's have a listen to him.
Here, that say they are representing themselves. That the Northern Elders Forum say made them demand for their Biafra. Say now we never hear anything. And people go there social media, they make noise. As if now for social media, then they find a new country. Meanwhile, we there here to remind them, especially in Baribe, where they wear Dutch nation. Where they show them where they cry. Where they wear Dutch nation. See, I mean, wear Dutch nation. 17 years in the Senate. Pure political failure. 17 years in the Senate.
Woman, if you're speaking, you're mute.
Oh, well said there. And I just delivered a Shakespearean speech, which I can no longer recall for reasons of being muted. But there it is right there. That's lost to the world. But what I was saying, thank you, Emeka, for that, by the way. What I was saying was that I was actually poking at Ejinaya Abaribe, who the Dot Nation thing, which is the wordings you are seeing on his thing, on his t-shirt. The Dot Nation thing, of course, infamously came out of Buhari's Sabic remark that the Southeast is but a mere dot in a circle, which is to say it's just a little speck within the Nigerian greater land mass. But then that took on a life of its own, and then all of that narrative, onye dot and all that. But what is quite instructive is that the letterings on this t-shirt, they are in Biafran colors, and this guy highlighting now that in all shape and form, other than name, that this guy is a Biafran who has not come out. Eyinaya Abaribe, he's pushing out.
They cry. Where they wear Dot Nation. See, I mean, wear Dot Nation. 17 years in the Senate. Pure political failure. 17 years in the Senate. We don't see anything for Yando. Now, Biafra, on one country, they use the confuse us. Like, oh yeah, see their Pekin. Nnamdi Kanu, see them. See private business where person set up. Where use the confusing young people. See, I'm company type. Private limited company. Watch am.
So these are the official documentations for. These are the official registration documentations for IPOB, and it'll be quite interesting to see just what they have registered it were for and as.
Confuse us. Like, oh yeah, see their Pekin. Nnamdi Kanu, see them. See private business where person set up. Where use the confusing young people. See, I'm company type. Private limited company. Watch am IPOB Worldwide Limited. Now, so na Biafra go be Biafra, the Republic of Biafra Limited. Oh yeah, see the carry am go up. See am.
So nature of business.
What? See am nature of business. For those of una where they cry.
Radio broadcasting and cultural
For
something.
those of una where they cry. See this nonsense. You see this nonsense. You people must end this nonsense once and for all. You demand for this rubbish, or you criminalize it. Okay? If I came and say, well done. Guys, hit the like button and share the video. You either criminalize this nonsense, or you demand for it now. The Northern Elders Forum don't tell on her. Say more on a demand. So make I just give on a small loud speaker before I go ahead. They don't come. Come. Give me that one. Make I hold for you. No, okay. You know hold on. Go carry and come now. You see them? Oh, they show them and they see them. They show them and they see them. Show them and they see them. They show them and they see them. That criminality. Ndoshi. Made them they see them. Made them they see them. Na thief, then the thief. On a sale now they find Biafra na private business. Hold this one like this. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Wait, go back. Go stand here. Go to the house lawyer. You don't know National Assembly. Hello, my people. We don't come again, no. We say we are here to expose the fraud that is Biafra through IPOB Worldwide Limited, the private business, the criminal Nnamdi Kanu set up, and some people inside here are the ones giving him political cover. Lying that Tinubu are demanding the release of Nnamdi Kanu as a Christmas gift. Well, if it's releasing his corpse, we are happy with it. As for releasing him alive, say who buy army, then they leave him. If you release Nnamdi Kanu, who you want to keep for prison? How many people, 9% person kill 50 people, they don't go carry and go prison now.
All right. It goes on for a few more minutes, but I think you get the thrust of where he's going. So let's kick it off. But we kick it off with you, Emeka, but not necessarily from that guy if you don't want to. But come into the conversation, Emeka, and just tell us where you are in terms of news items today. Emekus.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, man. This is the weekend, start of the weekend. I just want to say thank God it's Friday, and I hope every one of us are going to enjoy our weekend, or we are currently doing so. So, if that's your take, please like, share, subscribe, and invite your loved ones, family, friends, and don't forget your enemies. Use this opportunity to reconcile with your enemies by sharing this platform to them so they can enjoy what you're also enjoying. You understand? I know many of you, especially the viewers, might have abandoned your enemies and they are not improving with their intellect. Help them by sharing this platform so that they can also come to the same space with you. I use the opportunity to reconcile with them. Thank you very much. Woman, exciting news. I think I will start with what you're showing on the screen. We're happy that Dangote has finally fulfilled his promise that his refinery will be up and running in December. I know we've discussed about this, and finally he didn't disappoint. This is the second week of December, and the refinery has kicked off with operation. Yet not full capacity, but this is the start of many good things. With that refinery launching operation, and probably by 2025, when it's going to be in full production capacity, we'll be seeing a lot of good news. We'll be seeing reduction of importing fuel into the country, or complete elimination of that. We'll also be seeing a reduction of polyethylene importation into the country, a reduction of a polyester component into the country. So, and that importation of those two components are very huge, because from there we get plastic, we make plastic from that component. Also, a reduction of fertilizer importation. So that's refinery alone is if whether we like it or not is a national asset now, and it's good that it's in private hands. So we will not begin to talk about whether they are repairing it or whether it's not functioning or not. It's completely in the hands of a capable man who has been in business for a very long time, the richest black man in the world. And I think
Emeka, just from those products you've just listed, those are the green shoots of industrialization right there, isn't it?
exactly,
Because
yes, woman.
plastic, fertilizer, all of these things
Those are
that
just
you
those are byproducts, right? Those are actually byproducts that will be coming out from the refinery. You understand? The polymers, the polyesters, the polyethylene. Then we are now also talking about gasoline. We're not talking about petrol. We're talking about kerosene. So those the main product, then the byproducts that are also significant in the economy. We import these things into the country. So with him running to full capacity by 2025, we should be looking at complete elimination or reduction, significant reduction of this of importing these products into Nigeria. So
does it concern you somewhat that I know we've touched on it before that the country will be so dependent on one individual?
yes, it gives me a bit of concern, but who else is that capable enough to embark on this significant investment other than Dangote himself? He has the skill set, he has the experience. So it is the transferable skill set that he used from his sugar plants, cement, flour, and he took that skill set and transferred it into refinery. We understand. So he has done it. Someone who produces what a large number of people would use in the country was use his cement in our building and also in several construction sites, as well as his flour, maybe in baking, bread, and the rest. And then the sugar, literally in many households in Nigeria. So that those significant items, commodity items that we consume in the country, Dangote has his hands and footprint in it. So I think he's the right person for the job. The other person is what's his name? The owner of Bois. So both of them, right? They are loggerheads anyway. Birds of a feather, indigenous businessmen and business mogul. So they have that skill set, they have the experience, they have the knowledge, they've done it. So it's just transferring that skill set to refinery sector. I think it's going to be successful. On the other hand, when you now have a significant product in the hands of just a single entity or a single individual or a few individual is of concern, right? It seems like it's a key man risk for Nigeria. If anything happens to him, though, I know there's good proper management and continuity plan, but we have to keep Dangote alive. Even if he's slumping, we would have to put him somewhere and bring his brains, let him be interpreting a lot of things for us. But congratulations to him, and I'm happy he's bold enough to embark on the project because he gave an insight uh, how that project came about, even the challenges that were coming up on that project. They had to feel sound in, they were almost giving up, but they persevered. So it's a large investment, and I think he is the only one who would take that risk. Nobody would bring that such amount of money or go and borrow that amount of money to invest in a refinery sector. And for almost more than 30 to close to 40 years, no refinery has succeeded in Nigeria. Not because they don't want to not want to succeed, but there are external factors involved and internal factors in play. So uh, uh, the fear concerns there is, well, it appears like the man has our economy in his hands. So at this point, he can squeeze Nigeria economy by the balls, and we will all cough out and be begging, and we are all on our knees to Dangote because Dangote, what we have been talking about state capture. This one for Dangote is looking like economic capture, but I don't know who would have done it if not him. And I keep forgetting that man's name. What we will need is Tinubu opening up spaces, not creating monopoly so that other players can come in and invest. But we have few billionaires in the country. We can literally name them in one hand or two hands. Those are the kind of people, the kind of capitalists that can go in. They have the guts, not only the guts, they have the money. Not only the money, they know where to borrow. You understand? Not only that, they also have the political affiliations as well as the capacity and the knowledge and experience to embark on innovative and implement innovative ideas into the country. But we need more people. Not only that, we also need young people to come in and step up. And if the government can center around that area of creating new industries and getting younger people to come in and develop that country so that our manufacturing sector can increase and boom, then Nigeria is in for the game. But this refinery is going to be providing 5,000 jobs to direct employment, 5,000 direct employment. I just want to stress that. And then indirect employment, roughly 15,000 people. So with that alone, it's going to take a huge chunk, let's say, affect at most 200,000 people would be living off from the impact of this refinery, and then on the larger scale, millions of Nigeria will benefit in terms of fuel supplies, in terms of not being
Oh,
independent from importing fuel into the country, and a relief to our CBN, who would be looking for dollars to share to those who will want to go and import fuel into the country.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So for every good news, there's always a counterweight. Emeka, the naira hits all-time low.
Yeah.
When will it plateau? When will it establish a baseline? Because it continues to hemorrhage, and it's been hemorrhaging for long enough for it to just for it to have leveled out, for it to have plateaued.
Yes, this is sort of a mixed reaction for me. I saw this today. I was like, wow, right in the official market. I said Naira would go down to 1,500 at the official, black market rate. But it appears that Nigerians do not want to buy at that rate. So while the black market rate has stabilized, the official market rate is rushing to catch the black market rate. You understand? So
but is that not what we want, though? We want the official and black market rates to be mirroring each other, because that establishes true value.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Woman. So we are yet to get to know the true value of naira in that country, but I don't think this is the true value of naira. Why do I say so? Every December period, every festive period, there's high level consumption in the country, so there will be lots of demand as a result of the festive period. So this is an outlier for me. We'll be able to get to determine that value by February. If it gets to February, then 1,000 at February, then that is actually like the true value of naira, which means there is now a converge between the black market rate and the official market rate. And let's see where we take it from. So, but what I was able to pick up is that demand and supply truly works. At the black market rate, people are not willing to go and pay for 1,500. Rather, they will not buy whatever they want to buy or import whatever they want to import because they feel the dollars is too expensive, or they are delaying their purchase to see how things turn out in the future. So why those who have access to the official market, who will buy huge volume of foreign currencies in the official market, are still going out to purchase this stuff, and you can see the rates going up. So it's a mixed reaction for me. I won't say it's a bad news. I would say it's a mixed reaction because the black market, which is accessible to everyone and available to anyone, is still stable, is not moving, which means people are looking at it and saying, no, I can't buy it, it's too expensive. And those who have been
is it the economy really? The economy cannot sustain it because there is no money in circulation. People are squeezed for cash, and if they go and import at whatever price, then those things will just be in their stock room.
Exactly. That's what they are looking at, right? That's what those who can purchase from the black market are looking at. And then I think what's happening with the official market are either they are purchasing items, they need these items for a desperate purchase to get these commodities or whatever they want to import, whether manufacturing component or whatever it is that they intend to get into the country is really important and essential, and they need it in high demand. You might be surprised; it might just be two companies that pushed up these prices, push up the rates to this amount. Maybe
do you think it's manufacturing equipment or consumer goods that drives the naira? Because I suspect it's consumer goods.
It's always consumer goods. Consumer goods is responsible for most of the high rates that we have. So that's the main thing. Consumer goods and even vehicles, right? Vehicles, new components, fairly used vehicles. And then again, let's not forget fuel importation. Fuel importation is essential. So fuel importation is necessary and crucial to the economy. So I won't be surprised if those components are the reason why the prices are going up, because it has to be essential. Anybody who is willing to buy dollars at this rate officially and in high volume means that whatever you are using that money for is very important, because it's quite expensive.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to one more space, Emeka, and then I'll circulate the conversation. Why should Tinubu appoint himself as petroleum minister? This is Lamido Sanusi, who was quite complimentary towards the Tinubu administration in terms of many policy positions. But this idea of the president being the minister of petroleum, what are you making of that debate?
It makes no sense in my view, if you ask me, right? Being the president alone is a lot of work. So why do you have to add another portfolio to your decks? Give it to someone. It means then
Is the pork belly fat of the economy now? They want to keep
yeah.
the
It still doesn't matter. You're still the president. If you think you want, it's for me. I think it's ridiculous, or probably like a lack of trust. Give it to someone. Let that person run the affairs, or someone you trust, and the person is intelligent enough to do a good job. Why you focus on administration? You are the boss of them all. So I don't know why the president role. I think this is a similar fashion with the past president. It makes no sense to me, if you ask me.
Emeka, if I may interject you,
Go ahead.
what will the minister do that the minister of state cannot do?
Then why have a minister of state? Just make him a minister, a full minister. Minister of state is a junior minister. So what is the president? What is the president do? Why is the president now having that title?
No,
we know that the president will not
the president is the executive president and has a prerogative to give to whosoever. Obasanjo once said that this lawyer, this Clark, Robert Clark once challenged him that on this matter once. That Obasanjo threw at him that you guys should think because you are a lawyer, you know everything. I say, go and look at the constitution, ministerial position, whatever, it still belongs to me. I'm only delegating my duty by appointing ministers. There's nothing saying that I must. If we go through the constitution, there's nowhere in that it must.
I'm not saying it's wrong, right? What I'm saying is the president already has a lot.
No. See, the power play there is this. That is where money belongs to. And that is where you can easily steal money and give to your colleagues, to your cronies, and you can still use that money to fight back at that government. So that's the place that gives the majority of that money, and the corruption there, even what Desiani has shown that country is enough for anybody not to trust. So Obasanjo never trusted anybody with that position. It was when this guy trusted someone with that position, they are still running after Desiani to date. So Buhari too never trusted anybody with that position. So that position has been so strategic to the point of creating problems for the sitting president in the past. And I think they don't just want you to have another country within a country.
If you ask me, right, the Minister of Petroleum is then redundant. So scrap it, because you have the NNPC, which is already a private company. The NNPC should be trying to issue shares and become public so that there will be more scrutiny. Scrap it. You also have the petroleum resources and the gas. They have their MDs or executive secretaries that are there. Those ones, then what you can do is you bring them up to speed, let them go to the market and raise more money and become independent companies and for more transparency. So if you're telling me, what I'm looking at is the role function if a minister should be provided that oversight function over a ministry as well as the commissions and the other entities within its purview, and then it has to be the president who will literally have no time to do that, then you don't need a minister. Scrap it. Get all the guys who are within the commissions, the boards, and the other entities related to petroleum, either development or gas development or whatever they are doing. Let them all move and become independent. Either if they are not relevant, you sell them off completely to those who are interested in buying them, and let's generate money for it. If you ask me, I think then if the president is saying, I want to be the petroleum minister as well as the president, is redundant in my point of view. Being the president alone is a lot of work. You get less sleep. You are always awake. So adding another portfolio to your, it means you are not doing your job and you can't do the job. So give it to, either you give it to someone you trust or you just make it redundant. We don't have any minister of petrol. Then if I don't know why they need it, whether there's a way to get money for themselves, but it doesn't make sense to me if you ask me. Business sense, that was what I mean. Business sense. So we have the NMP, the GMD, who is there now. What we can say is that the GMD is technically like the Minister of Petrol because the NNPFC, NMPCL is owned by the Ministry of Finance and Ministry of Petrol, who are the main shareholders in NMPCL. So if we don't have those people running and controlling the affairs of the NMPC, which is even a very big conglomerate, I don't know what we are doing there. It doesn't make business sense to me, in my point of view. Thank you, Woman.
Yeah, yes,
Emeka, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, like what Ola says is funny. It's like you said you cannot trust anybody with the portfolio of Minister of Petroleum, but you can trust somebody with Chief of Army Staff. Why don't you just leave the Minister of Defense and don't have Chief of Army Staff if you cannot trust anybody? Because Chief of Army Staff can take out the president at any second and hold the country hostage. What's a minister? If your minister is not performing, can't you fire him or sack him in a second? How can a minister of petroleum also control your resources if you don't trust him when it comes to money? But you can trust somebody with the guns that can take you out with the money and the power and everything. It's ridiculous things people are talking about. Trust in a country, a sovereign country with a constitution. We'll be talking about trust. Trust is not in the constitution. It's law is in the constitution. Thank you.
War Peace, where you are, when I'm telling you is this. Someone already, there's no, now if you can open the constitution to me and say, this is where the constitution stated categorically that you must, for this position, give it to a particular person. That was why I was referring to the discussion between
Ola. The Constitution vests all the powers on the president, and the president then delegates those powers to ministers. So if he's delegating powers to the Minister of Finance, Defense, Army, etc., why has he ring-fenced the portfolio for petroleum and kept it to himself? So nobody is saying that it doesn't have the constitutional right to do that. People are querying why he is doing that.
Yeah, because it's discretionary, so he knows that strategically, maybe is detrimental to his regime, and he prefer using his discretion not to give it. But the question is this: Minister of State is a substantive minister too. Because don't forget that some of these ministerial positions too are just awarded to cronies, just to get job or to do whatever. So if it's not doing it,
that's not where the what people are arguing is that the Ministry of Petroleum is the pork belly fat of the Nigerian state. Everything gravitates towards that, and the president, being the minister, he has the largesse to be able to give patronage in terms of oil wells for political deals or as payoffs. And a good example is the Malabu oil field, which is the richest oil field in Nigeria, which has now been given to Oando, which is a Tinubu affiliated oil company. So that is really where people put their thoughts. It's not that he has the constitutional right or not.
You see, one man, for the fact that you see people asking why, you see the like of Sanusi asking. Now, if I had that opportunity to ask Sanusi, I would ask Sanusi why too must you be telling the president to give this portfolio?
No, that's not where the hold on. It's not about Sanusi. The question has been subsisting long before Sanusi's delivery at whatever summit is an
I-
ongoing question that the Nigerian state is asking.
got your
It's not
point.
Sanusi. Yeah.
That's why I said, like, a minister of petroleum that will mismanage that situation is like having a country inside country. When you are the minister of petroleum, because you are carrying the resources of that country. So it's like you are having a parallel government within itself. So
how is the minister of petroleum a parallel government?
Because the country, what governs this country is all about resources. You understand?
Right.
Once you take your resources, you take the military, you've already have the country already. So if you have enough money to create castle in that country, you are running a country within a country. So this one is saying, I will not
No. That doesn't hang together. What you just said, it doesn't.
Okay.
Can I interject?
Yeah, come in, Ajale Koko.
Ola, what's the name of that man? The former Emir. I think he stated
Lamido Sanusi.
Yeah. Lamido Sanusi.
In his speech why president should not hold on to that position. And he said that it's going to be very difficult to ask the president to account for his the way he managed that ministry. The senators will not be able to call on him to account for certain things because he's the president. Everybody looking up to him for favor one way or the other. And that is not good. The President Buhari that held on to it throughout the period, nobody could call on him to account on how he managed that position. And that's why we saw that ministry could not remit anything to the state purse. They run at loss for the whole 8 years because everybody is afraid to audit the president. So there's no way you can audit the president. There's no way you can call him to come to the assembly and come and give account on one problem or the other or whatever.
Then that violates the principle of democracy itself, check and balance. If you cannot call the president to order,
Well, you can, but anyway, go on. Make the point.
When Desani was,
I don't think Ola is getting the point. Yeah,
I'm getting it, one man. I'm getting it perfectly because, like I said, I made reference to what ensued between Robert Clark and Obasanjo. So for you to know, I got the point. And
no, but what ensued between Robert Clark and Obasanjo is not germane to the conversation being had. Because it's not questioning his capacity or the legality of the account, or it is to make the appointment or the legality of it. For transparency, probity, for optics and everything, and really for specialism as well. That's really where it is. It's
if
not
I
that.
see that interview, I pull it up. Sanusi has not said anything new. It's almost exactly the same thing that Robert Clark was even questioning Obasanjo for that time. That Sanusi is asking again now. That's why I'm saying that the issue has been settled as far back as like more than 20 years ago. Almost 20 years ago. And Robert Clark agreed with Obasanjo based on that. So all those accountability. Let me just a second. I will land my point.
Okay.
See, accountability should even be overwrought for the presidency, whether you are minister or whatever. It doesn't matter. So if the Senate cannot question the president, then we are not right for democracy. That's just the point. Thank you.
Ola, but you see what happened during the Obasanjo regime. That one is past. is bygone. But what we experienced in the last 8 years, when the president, Buhari, was in control of that oil sector, and we run at a loss, and nobody could audit him, nobody could, the transparency never existed in that place. We don't want the same thing. So Sanusi is giving the best of the best advice to the president, and the president should listen to him for us to have, transparency, accountability, and a better auditing in that sector for how do I describe it? For better management of that sector. All these reasons, the president should appoint somebody that is competent, somebody that he knows that is upright, somebody that have the experience in that sector to be the minister. That is the best thing that the president can do. And Obasanjo and all the rest, when Obasanjo was there, all these Tinubu were criticizing Obasanjo for holding on to the minister of this thing, and very back then. They were criticizing him. Why must you hold on to? Tinubu was one of them that was criticizing Obasanjo back then. Why can't he leave that position for competent hand to manage? Why they were saying it was even illegal, that it never happened in the history of Nigeria when the head of state, we have the Ministry of Ministry of is it petroleum or what did they call it? Under the presidency. Under is the presidency. You see, so if you listen to Sanusi has given him a very useful advice, and I think it would be good for him to listen. Let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you, Ajale Koko. I was going to go to Baba, but let me go to Ganeo first, who came in first time yesterday, blowing hard. Ganeo. Baba Ganeo.
Thank you, one man.
Ogagba. So that you calm down, say,
Yeah, I'm very sorry for what happened yesterday.
First time ever.
No, that was why I even came in, Your platform is a platform that people can learn a lot. People like me, like me, when I come there, when I hear the way you start your intro with the way you command your English, I so much love it. I can't tell you lie. And when you see people like what's his name, the lawyer Ogbeni, oh my God, I told a lot of people about your platform that this platform I always stay at night and I always listen to it. It's a very good platform. It's very educating, and I'll tell you one thing. I'll blow your mind now. You see, people like Emeka shade my mindset. I can't lie to you. I'm a full-blooded Yoruba man. But people like Emeka, when I hear Emeka talking, I now said, oh my God, these are, you understand? You know why I'm...
Let me tell you one thing, Ganeo. Emeka is not extraordinary. Emeka is actually the mainstream Southeast. It's just that there is a silent majority. That's just it. All the noise that you hear, that's not representative of anything. It is people like Emeka, Kene, people like that. Those are the real Southeast, but they don't come out to talk much. But the abiding thinking mindset, you don't get more proudly Igbo than Emeka now. But you don't even get more proudly Nigerian than Emeka as well. And there's no divergence in the two. And that is what the majority of the Southeast is. But the outliers, they make so much noise.
And like Madam Sita as well.
And Madam Zita. So those are the majority of the Southeast. those voices represent them, but they don't speak enough.
Yeah, you know why I go hot on a rational man. He's he always called Tinubu a criminal. You know what I mean? I don't mind if you're calling someone a criminal. Who comes to equity must come with a clean hand. Rational mind, come straight and tell us where you are from. You see, people like Emeka, everybody, we know you are from this place, you are from this place.
All right, not here now.
No, kì í ṣe pé mo jà mo
All right,
bá jà
not.
but mo kàn fẹ́ ṣẹ́rí èèyàn tó bá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ when you come to a platform like this tó wà educating, don't hide on something láti to you know that's nǹkan tí Yorùbá máa ń sọ pé ó fẹ̀jẹ̀ dúdú ẹ̀jẹ̀ sínú òun pupa síta nítorí ò lè sọ Yorùbá. It should come straight. Let everybody knows. You know that this your platform.
Ṣé
Abakaliki
the rational mind ti
wá?
That's
all. Stop this gaslighting.
I don't. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, take us to politics, Ganil.
Yeah. I'll go to politics. I'm learning. You understand? I'll go, but just let rational mind know I'm not fighting with him. I'm a good man. That's why I said I came in with my full name and my everything. Everybody can know me. That's my surname. You understand what I mean? But what I'm saying is, I'm just learning from you guys. Thank you very much, one man.
All right,
brilliant.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So that's Ganil. So thank you, Ganil. Let's go on then from Ganil to Baba, who we all learn from. Baba.
Yes, woman. Good evening to you especially and to everybody on the platform. I salute you all. And the comment section, regulars are not there today, but we have the other side of the regulars, the
irregulars,
they are regulars, but they're on the other side of the road, the Mungo Park, the FSG, the T Majek, and we've not seen our lady of the house, Chioma, for some time now. I salute Crown too. Ayo is here already, waiting for his gang to complete. That is Oga to follow, and who's the other one? They are a kind of trend.
You follow me by now. I'm one of the gang.
They are three musketeers, and at times Kulata join. I love staying with them and reading the vernacular. It's always hilarious. It's a topic of its own. And for Dupsy, I'm waiting for your topic for the weekend. It's a church time, but I managed to catch up later. I salute you all listening out there, Fatai, AI, and everyone there. And for our listeners and our viewers, I thank you for always religiously being here to be with us every day. I know you enjoy our robust tackling of ourselves and at times the slappings we give ourselves, but I do know that we decode well the topics of the day, and of course you enjoy our harvest of information. So please like, share, and subscribe to the program. But most importantly, just click the like button as we speak right now and continue enjoying us. Thank you. One man. Yes, I think the major thing for the day is the Dangote refinery. Like we say here on the streets, with this refinery, Nigeria don't hammer. We've arrived, actually. And this takes me back to the topic of yesterday about our own refineries, that they need to be sold right now. I repeat that today because let's look at the antecedent of the business mogul called Aliko Dangote. It doesn't brood competition. And I don't think with corruption in the blood of governance. I use the word governance deliberately. It will be a perfect excuse for them to continue to milk that refinery, because Dangote will have kept Nigerian petrol stations awash with all the needed kinds of fuel that we will not even remember our own refineries anymore. And they'll be doing all sorts and manners of things there and getting fat unnecessarily. So we need to cut that fat away, sell those refineries. Firstly, I would suggest that all the locations where the refineries are, if sold, a certain percentage of that amount should be used to maybe build schools or hospitals in that locality.
Or ecological repairs, all those damages. Remember,
I think there are United Nations. A lot of funds are available for the ecological things, but let's do those things we can see, so that they can be kind of monuments to the memory of we once owned this refinery. Whether the buyers will now own their own business game and compete favorably with Dangote, that will be their headache. But it's no more in government hand and no more cheap money for civil servants to put in their pockets. So this refinery has brought a lot of good tidings. I'm excited because I know the federal, apart from supply to us, because at full capacity, that refinery will be bringing out PMS alone, that is petroleum, 103 million liters. So if, as of today, according to Reuters, we are consuming about 33, 35 million liters. So he has almost like 60 liters of fuel to even export. Not to even worry himself, that 60 million liters can go to West Africa.
Baba, but the one thing that's always surprised me, or always rather bothered me, anytime he's listing the productions, he's never really speaking of PMS. They always start off with diesel, gasoline, kerosene, jet fuel, and then they said they will do PMS later. But is it not PMS that we are? Who's after all of this?
Yeah, exactly. That is the principal thing. But the delay so far from was it August to October to now, they have brought their machines up to speed. You understand? So as of this moment, I think they will be able to turn out PMS with the products they are bringing out. That is what I had. So in that light, you will have at full capacity, because this is just about 950,000 barrels. So it's about just half the capacity of 1.5 day supply, because he uses 650 a day, for which 103 liters of PMS, it will still have about 60. It doesn't even need too much maritime distance to you can sell those ones to West Africa. They will snap it up just like this immediately. And of course, what I'm saying now, MPA, the Nigeria Port Authority, they are going to make a lot of money on wharfage. The Intel will be doing towage. Towage, of course, because the mooring point of this super tanker is 25 kilometers in deep water.
He says he has the capacity to moor the largest vessel in the world.
Yeah, that mooring station, he has 3. It's 25 kilometers in deep water. That's where that boat will anchor. Of course, Intel will supply their boats. That's money for them. MPA pilots will be there, money for them. The pipe, because he has 3 mooring points, 25 kilometers away, because those vessels cannot come inwards. It's not possible. They are just too large. You understand?
So they'll be pumping it into smaller vessels to ferry it to the...
No, he has pipe already. He has pipe.
They'll pipe it through from
3 points already. So if he can have 2 ships at least conveniently, if the tidal wave permits. You understand? the tidal wave pipe, you can have 2 vessels conveniently pumping into shoreline. So MPA is making money. There will be money for federal taxes on sundry matters. States will make taxes on it. Even local governments, we're making money too. So this is why I am excited, because we don't have any excuse.
Maybe we should go and buy land in Ekwe.
Oh, they finish all this land. Oh, they finish all this land.
Of course.
People who think fast, they've done that long ago. A lot of estate has come up there right away. And also, it's a good time for him, because the benchmark of crude oil is going down right as we speak. Because a couple of days back, it was a little bit above $80 per barrel. But now it's coming down to up to even 74.
You see, it is as well as the PMS, is the auxiliary products that also excites me, because Emeka was just listing them there. So we're able to create so many industries just off the back of the offshoot products. Yeah.
One man, that's why I am just excited, because even the urea alone, that is a fertilizer, already has a contract even with the US American company and the Brazilian company to supply urea, because we'll be having surplus, and the naphtha also is there, a lot of byproducts. And
I hope that the Nigerian state has embedded the Nigerian buyers into that Dangote space, because that guy could just be he could just be selling everything to the international market and continue to starve us.
And I think he will not be mean, because if you look at, it's even going to make more profit, because his vessel will come from Agbami and all the rest of in Nigerian waters. So the freight will be cheaper than maybe transporting across the oceans elsewhere. That's another freight matter again. So it's convenient for him. The turnaround time for his cargo, for his vessel. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Baba, from what our woman said, from what he will be doing with that refinery, from what my woman said, it's like he said, there's going to be PMS. It's all of this, all that thing you just mentioned, urea, whatever, fertilizer, all this kind of things that Nigerians don't really need. We need PMS. We need, petroleum, petrol. That's what we need.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, premium methyl spirit.
What benefit is to us when you're refining product and Nigerians are not benefited, because that's when we talk about fuel subsidy. The large
don't tell me you want the thing to go to 400. Rational mind, come on. You want the PMS price to come down? No, look, let us catch up with all the rest. You understand?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Let's raise
what one man is saying, he's not going to be producing petrol. All he's going to produce is all these things that you guys mentioned. Fertilizer.
In the first instance,
that was in the beginning. That was early in the year. But right now, this is December. So 6 months has come. A lot of water has passed under the bridge in the last 4 or 5 months. So everything is ready right now. So he will be pushing out also PMS, according to sources. So that is why NNPC Chevron has supplied their own. The next 4 parcel has to come from NNPC, and the last one will come from Mobile. So all within Nigeria territory. But the refinery also, if Nigeria messes up, the refinery is so modern that they can even use the West Texas kind of crude oil, which is they call it, I think, tight light crude oil. You can use the one from Libya. You can buy from Saudi Arabia. That's how modern the refinery is. So we have to be very careful with him. Very, very careful with him. Because it's not, and the good thing also, don't forget, Nigeria as a corporate country.
Why should we be careful with him? What are you talking about? You're careful with who?
It's in
because he's holding us by the testicular.
Yeah, it's a free port zone.
Who gave him the money? Who gave him the money? The money that he used to build the refinery.
Me, I don't know. Rational mind.
He's lost it himself now. He gave account a few months ago.
Emefiele said they gave him money from the Nigerian treasury.
Nah, so
they didn't give him money, or they facilitated money.
Fine, they facilitated for him. Why would you do that? I mean, well, I just hope Tinubu knows what he's doing. If
Why,
Tinubu,
why I know. I hope
that, I would, we would just confiscate that thing because Nigeria.
Why did you bring Tinubu into it now? I thought my
$500
was secure.
look at
Now you
Rashina.
brought Tinubu
You will
into
confiscate what?
Also, Nigeria. If I were to be Tinubu and he does that, and he's trying to like not serve the Nigerian people first, then I will confiscate it. I will confiscate
You see, the thing we should all be excited about. Look, last year we spent 9 billion.
Harmful stream. There's something to be excited about. These people, they know
It's
what
Freeport zone. It's Freeport zone. Look, last year we spent 9 billion as petrol subsidy. $9 billion. Even worse still, between January of this year and May, when Buhari handed over, we've already exceeded 1.89 trillion on fuel subsidy. So that is gone. So enough money to be saved. So we have to mark the government at the center closely, step for step, because there is plenty of money and our wages, I don't even want us, it's not going to be 75,000 anymore. As far as I'm concerned, pay every Nigerian minimum, BRS, 105,000 a year. Sell those refineries. And if Rabiu Kwankwaso is this thing in South, I think Akwa Ibom or Calabar is coming in, I know he has deep pocket enough to be able to produce PMS himself, because he has a competitive or spirit of competition. So his own model refinery is not going to be.
Sorry, Baba.
Yeah.
Why are you people so fixated on PMS? Do you think that is PMS that is running our economy?
It's what we use. That's the
what?
petrol.
Use for what? What
for
do
our
we use
cars,
it for?
for our buses, for our boats.
Let me tell you
our
this.
Generators.
Because just hold on. You people don't know what runs our economy. You just think that people just use that one for commuters. The truck that ferry goods, the one that we use to run industry, is diesel.
The Lagos Red Line, diesel, the boats, diesel. I understand. Yes.
No, let me tell you now. Do you know the price of diesel in Nigeria? Presently, I'm buying diesel for 1,400 naira.
Yeah, I know.
You understand?
So that means you are in the middle.
Let me tell you this.
North Central, right?
What I used to carry for about, let's say, 180,000. I carry a good just this last Monday for 550,000. What I used to carry for, they used to take one of my bed for me before at the rate of 25 naira. Now it's 100 naira per one, and I carry 10,000 bed. 5,200 bed. So calculate it. It's about 520,000.
So already there is no problem for even the AGO
what
users.
It's already there. The effect that PMS has on price of goods is very, very minimal. It's diesel. So you are just talking about it as if we can neglect diesel. The industry is all those barbers that use PMS to run all these better passengers.
I didn't talk about AGO. Yeah. I didn't talk about AGO, Alaji, because I know. I mean, that is already there. You understand because it's part of the first set of product that will come out of the refinery. So the diesel is there already. You'll be turning it out, but it's not going to be. Don't think because
because the way National Bank is talking as if once you don't produce PMS, then it is negative. It doesn't have any effect on the common people. That's what I'm trying to.
No. The only thing I just want, you understand? Yes.
Now, if you look at the fuel subsidy issue, the chunk of the subsidy money that Nigeria pays is on PMS. So I don't know where you're getting this. I don't know where you're getting this. Diesel is more important than what's it called? It's more important than PMS. No, there's no way you can't push diesel on one side. I mean, you can't push the PMS on one side. PMS runs our economy. All this stuff. How many BRT? How many BRT carries the Nigerians or carry Lagosians? Even interstate buses, they all run on gas. They all run on what's it called, petrol. So what are you
But he's talking also of the trucks coming out from the port,
I agree that
leading with cargo and carrying containers.
But the way it's making it sound like, oh, diesel is the lifeline of the Nigerian economy. No, it's the PMS. Because everybody drives their personal car, it runs on gas, on petrol. You're driving an interstate bus, all these 12 seaters or 18 seaters. All of them run, most of them run on
small generators use petrol.
So what are you talking about?
All right, Baba, let me move you on to another talking point. Forensics show bedridden Governor Akeredolu's signature forged to endorse Ondo budget other documents. So yes, when I saw this headline, it did not catch me by surprise because Akeredolu was so incapacitated that you can imagine that he was too incapacitated to be even have the muscle function to hold a pen. So it looks as though they've been signing documents on his behalf, and they have done forensic checks now to establish that is the case. So this is high fraud. Even if Akeredolu assents to that thing, so the fact that they had to forge a signature to pass documents through, what are you making of the controversy then on those states?
Well, it's so sad. I don't know whether Governor Akeredolu wants to enter Nigerian record book of Guinness or Guinness Book of Record as the first governor to die in office. If you are no more fit for purpose, I mean, he should just allow the deputy governor to carry on. He wasn't born a governor. Why does he want to die a governor? I don't know, maybe because I've not tasted power before, political power before, so maybe I don't know how sweet it is, but it is really disgusting because if he leaves governance for the deputy, all this controversy will not come up. Because there are ways I believe you can settle with your deputy and everything that you still expect will come to you. If you do it amicably, after it's your deputy, you chose him. I don't know the kind of greed in our people's head. It's just creating more problem for that state. And if he dies in office, most of these things will still escalate. The Yaradua period is not too far away for us to forget everything Nigeria suffered during that period. I don't know why he's bringing it to his state, because I mean, there is no governance taking place. Everything is politicized, and his domestic space is taking up governance. We didn't vote. The Ondo people did not vote those people to power in his household. He is the person that was voted into power, and if he's incapacitated, he has a viable and a competent deputy to take over from him. There's nothing a roundtable talk cannot solve in all of this. Look at the kind of problem it's causing for the state, the scandal and everything. Everybody, I mean, it's
Baba, but yes, sir. Can we cut some slack for Akeredolu? Have been saying this on the capacity of his health condition. We can't actually say he's incapacitated. Nobody knew the state of his health. Maybe he has something that he doesn't want to go back to the state. Don't you think? Because I don't think even when it's sick, I don't think something wrong with his brain. He can still delegate. He can still command. You know what I mean? Just, you know. You don't think that aspect?
Let's say talk native. Talk about Dogunle State House. There are guest houses he can stay in proximity to governance, not staying in your state.
But do you remember there's some news that came out? No, we can't even confirm. Maybe it's true that maybe one girlfriend, the wife wants to kill him. So there's something that
They want to take him out.
That's in the realm of rumor. We shouldn't be talking about that on a platform like this.
Baba.
Yes.
But
yes,
we know we heard about the health condition, this health condition, and we know the diagnosis.
What's all this girlfriend?
I think he said he's suffering from leukemia. Excuse me. He's suffering from leukemia.
That Dr. Simba, it's still speculation. Nobody saw this doctor's report. It's still speculation.
He's suffering from just hold on. He's suffering from leukemia, which is a cancer of blood.
And we can't confirm that, doctor. You know that you haven't seen his doctor report. As a doctor, you don't even you don't need to say that because you can't confirm that.
What Baba is saying is not the first. I've seen so many governors have run out of the government house, and they are staying in their own private apartment, and they are still running their state within their state. You can't be running your state outside your state. You understand? You can't be running your state outside your state.
It is wrong. It is wrong. It's not proper.
I think is this black man mentality of hold on to power till they die that is still worrying us.
When is even the next election? When is the next election cycle in on the state for government?
I think is next year.
It's less than next year. It's less than a year.
Late next year.
So he wants to campaign, or what does he want to do? I think
I think he wants to be able to anoint. One, he wants to complete his tenure, and then he wants to be able to anoint his successor.
A half-dead man, bedridden. I mean, we should remember there is God, according to Patience Jonathan, Dr. Patience Jonathan.
Baba, it's not about to anoint a successor. He wants to complete that 8 years. You know, when you complete 8 years, then you have the access to that provisions for due to tenure. You understand? Like
world peace with arrangements. Devil can see God.
Yeah.
He appointed the deputy. It's your man. Call him into your bedroom.
That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. Yeah, but I don't know. Greed of his staff and the rest people. They will fall short.
That's the problem. That's exactly what I'm saying. When I say household, that's the problem. Even including the wife. We saw what played out during Yaradwa's time.
Yeah, if the deputy is acting as a deputy level, Crude will still finish his tenure, absentee, and still have those privileges.
What piece? The deputy doesn't want to act as a deputy. He wants to act as an acting governor. That's what he wants.
Yes, even though he's acting as an acting governor, Crude is not out of the picture. He will still get those benefits. He will still get those benefits.
Forget the benefits. It's the power of decision, isn't it? Because
sorry, one man. It's not about decision right now for Akodolu. That he has lost. Now, if he lose the power, what he's holding on to, that he will finish as a governor. If he doesn't finish as a governor, he will lose those privileges of allowances, retirement payment, housing.
Is it not somebody that is alive that will enjoy those things? Why are you thinking that? It's the same.
There is something that is called the doctrine. The doctrine that says you can negotiate yourself out of power.
Yeah, that's what same thing we are saying. But people are
hold on. Can you hold on? What benefits are you talking about? It's already completed a full term. If he resigns,
no, he has to complete 8 years for him to get those benefits.
What benefits? What benefits?
Health for life, health for himself,
house,
the wife,
everything.
4 children at least.
All those useless things that they had allotted to themselves, one house in Abuja, another one in Lagos, and all those useless for every 3 years they will change their cars. Those are but all those things, they are, is it LD? How old is Akere Dolu now? Those are just useless mentality that and you are not LD. So, and you are still looking at, I think maybe it's these people around him that is pushing him. I don't think he has
not him.
Yes, Baba, you got it. The people around him is the biggest problem. His wife.
They are the problem.
Exactly, his wife. May God bless you. What is that? Is the way women think. The women.
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, exactly.
One voice. Yeah. All right. All right. Back to you, Baba. Baba, let me take you to one more space, and then I'll go on to War Peace after that. So for all that is good about the Dangote storyline, this one puts a dampener on it. Naira sinks to all-time low of 1,099 naira and 5 kobo to the dollar, but this is at the official rate. So what are you then making of for all of the optimism? The Naira, which is the real test of the state of the economy, continues to hemorrhage against other currencies.
Well, how much is the exchange rate now, woman? How much is the exchange rate?
You mean at the black market or the
black market?
I couldn't tell you dollars, but
1,000 is 1,175.
Even there are people offering 1,200.
For a pound is 1,478.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, the Naira will still be being knocked around by the vagaries of the market, this thing. It's happening, and I think it will still take a lot of punches before it settles down at its a proper station monetarily. But I think it's still early days yet. This could drag on up till the first quarter of the year. But I think the good thing here is when the budget started running on time, if our financial year, they passed the budget, and if our financial year started in January to December, I think by end of first quarter, it will stabilize at a particular point, which I think previously I was talking about 750, but with what is going on worldwide right now, I'm thinking in the range of 85. That's where that's 850. I mean, I think that will be a fair value of the Naira. But it's not surprising that it's taking these knocks right now. And those who are even working against it, including me, including you, woman, including World Peace, everybody, we are
how are we working against it?
We now tell me for sure. Okay, let me talk about myself. I want maybe to send somebody 1,000. I'm not going to go to any electronic instrument. All I do is call Joe. I won't send 1,000. All he will tell me is it's also amount, and if I'm satisfied or not, I will haggle. And if he agrees, he will say, "Let me send me the account." It's done. All I have to do is call the other person in Lagos. That is unacceptable. It doesn't help our economy. Whether we like it or not, look in the mirror wherever you are right now. If you don't do it, at least 8 out of 10 times. So these are part of the factor. It may be small things in our eye, but it's big. It's one of those things. When small things spread into millions or hundreds of thousands, it becomes a heavy lift. So I know it's going to be difficult. It's like we are mumu. If now you can go to Western Union to line up.
Baba,
yes, sir.
Let me not call you Baba. I don't know why this one man way of pronouncing things sometimes. Baba, right? It's not Baba. I don't know how you spell that word. Kind of
all right, Baba. Okay, Baba.
Oh yeah, say me then. So you be Robo.
Anyway, yeah, Baba.
Okay, Chuku. According to Ganiu, okay, Chuku.
Let me say this.
Yeah, carry on.
If you ever send money to Nigeria,
say again. Start again, please. Sorry, I lost you there. Start again. Oh boy. Hello?
All these American people, they don't have a better network there now, and they will be condemning Nigeria. Have you ever seen anybody from Nigeria having this issue?
Maybe he's driving.
Yeah.
No, it sounds as though he is driving.
I did drink kabu kabu. All of them. I did drink kabu kabu in America.
All right, you are breaking out, rational mind, but or breaking off rather. All right, back to you, Baba. You were telling us about the Naira.
Yeah, so I think with all the knocks it's getting, I think it will settle, but not until about end of first quarter next year, 2024.
That was a maker's anticipation as well. But because it feels that it's the festive season, because a lot of consumer goods being imported into the country for the festive seasons, for the festive season. So after that, then it is anticipating that by February we should be done. But the gap between the black market and the official market is starting to squeeze. So if it's 1,200 at the official market, and it's about it's about 1,200 at the parallel market and 1,100 at the official market, then that is to tell you that is what we just want is the true value of this currency. At least we know
once
where
and
we
for
are.
all, so that we can move on.
One man, let me tell you this one for free. In the next 2 or 3 days, the parallel market will respond, and you get it at around 1,300 or 1,350. I can bet you.
Yes, but people are not going to the parallel market anymore, is what they are saying.
Simba, why you wicked like this?
Hold on, Wapis. People are not going to. Hold on there now. People are not going to the parallel market as much because the economy cannot sustain that level. So if they are buying at 1,200 to the dollar, and they have to put a profit margin on top of that towards the end users, and the end user space is so squeezed, so the economy cannot sustain it. Is what people are saying.
Yeah, I'm not concentrating there. I thought you were talking to Simba.
No, I was talking to Simba, but to the general, because Simba was saying that the black market would respond. But people are not buying at the black market anymore because there's no profit.
Or rather, the A and E window will respond. I and E window will respond to. It's either way. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The I and E window could drop and drag the parallel market down with it too. So it's either way. I know in the next, like Tuesday, I'm thinking of Tuesday. Because when the markets open properly, officially on Monday, they have to do their normal mathematics and weigh the two currencies, all the currencies side by side. So I'm looking at Tuesday. So that is in the next 4 days.
Baba, about a month ago, it was sold for over 1,300.
Yeah, exactly.
You understand? But
there was a time also within that period, the I and E window dropped to I think 800 and something.
Yes. So what I'm saying, the response will come, but most of these things are actually artificial. The way it dropped, it dropped, and that is the same way we actually appreciate. You don't be surprised when you see that 200 naira gain in a day can happen in a very few days' time. The problem that we have in Nigeria is that, as you mentioned, Baba, Nigerians, most of us, especially the diasporans, we don't patronize official market. We send our money to black markets. That's where we send our money. In fact, just 2 days ago, one Ghanaian was.
Dr. Simba, do you want to lose your money? Who does that?
Hold on, Simba. If you ever try to send money to Nigeria and you ask him to go and change that money, right there in the bank, it's going to tell my software,
that's what I'm saying now. They will even call their own customer to come and buy it.
I know what I'm saying. Don't shout.
We are all saying the same thing.
Because I'm driving. That's why I had to increase my cost.
We are all saying the same thing. Alaji Simba, we are saying the same thing.
What we are saying, there is all of us that are working against our economy. That's what we are saying.
Why you say you are working against it? What are you talking about? Why you go to a bank that should be doing it? They're telling you go and meet
it's not the bank, it's the banker. It's the banker because they are also doing it for their own gain. They are doing it for their own gain.
You are in Saudi Arabia there, right? When you enter the airport,
I'm in Qatar.
No, you're in Qatar, right? I didn't want to when you enter the airport there, right there at the airport, they have bureau de change there. Hold on. Right there at the airport, there are bureau de change there. And I'm sure they will collect some of your details when you're even changing money. How can we start employing all these things to keep track? You only do all these bureau de change. That way you know which of them is doing dubious things. You monitor all their accounts, but they will never do that because nothing else, lower, here. You know, you see, Nigeria, I'm giving up on that country.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
And by the way, I was right. It's Baba, not Baba, because it's Baba Tunde, which is Baba, not Baba. So look at this guy.
Yeah. Baba, not Baba, only Baba.
Okay, but tell about Thomas shorten Baba Tunde. Kinomako, is it Baba? Ni abi Baba.
No, one man. If you are looking for a big rational mind, too doesn't understand Yoruba now.
Look at that.
You see, when Baba was talking about Ondo State, he claimed that from Ondo State. He never showed passion. He never showed passion towards Ondo State. When they are discussing Ondo problem, he will never say when. But when he try and mention Abia State now or talk about Tobi, he will be shouting on top of his voice. We are adapting your this thing.
We are going to have to DNA test you at some point. Rational mind. We have to DNA test you.
Rational mind.
Rational mind. Now, fans were irrational mind. Fans rational mind. You will leave rational mind alone. See, let me tell you, without rational mind, everybody will be facing one direction. We will have what we call all this pluralistic ignorance. So everybody will just sleep and put head facing the same direction. So
it's having a purpose actually. Though there is no way you may not, as a normal human being, you may even get angry or crystals. You understand? But if you understand, untemper yourself if there is a language like that and listen to him, you farabale with him.
Please. Let's
Ola, I do agree with you. That man lies a lot. He lies a lot. He can't be lying and say you are for you to have an opposing. If you have an opposing view, it must be realistic and must be true. But he's a liar. He lies a lot.
It doesn't mean a lie. All of us will get our information online. It's not that we have access to information directly.
All right. Doctor Noko. Doctor Noko. All right. Yes, there it is now. But you're calling here now. All right. Thank you, Baba. So thank you, Baba. Let me move the conversation. Yeah, right. Thank you, but stay with us still, Baba. Let's go on to World Peace. World Peace. You're up next. Konnichiwa.
Thank you, Wama. Thank you, Wama. Konnichiwa. How's everybody? Mina Genki. I mean, is everybody okay? That's a Mina Genki. Yeah. Which state will I speak? Which of the topics should I start from?
Do you want to go to this Biafra guy that is
Ijele? His name is Jele.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I can bring him to your show. We're friends. We talk a lot.
Bring him now. We need characters.
Okay. I'll call him. I will call him. Give him your number. I'll tell him to call you so you guys make a plan. You know, yeah, this guy he has been fighting for Biafra for a long time, all the way from Turkey. He was actually deported by Nnamdi Kanu Iraq from Turkey because we started fighting with Nnamdi Kanu, and he got back to Lagos, Abuja. Then he started the fight, and actually got Nnamdi Kanu deported. What he said is not is true. It's not lie. None of them in the House of Assembly moving that motion for a separate nation. I remember the last time during Buhari tenure, the end of Buhari tenure, when the Senate president raised the move to look into the clause of having a referendum. No Southeast senators raise up their hand. Baba, do you still remember? Baba, there, please. Oh, can anybody hear me?
No, yeah, carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody remember, they should, because it was a solid flow. They moved the motion. None of them, even Diaberibe, he didn't second the motion. They all kept quiet. So if the agenda was really important to them, they would have started that from that place to trigger the law. But you can see Diaberibe wearing dot in the circle shirt every day, trying to make a statement at our assembly. You
know what, Peace? The guy actually makes a valid point. I have no recollection of any formal request for a Biafran state ever being put to the Nigerian state. Nobody, even Ojukwu did not put it formally, nobody has ever written a document to the Nigerian state saying, on behalf of my people, I want to secede.
Yeah,
nobody.
Yeah. Actually, nobody. And all we hear is from online. Some people will run here, Nnamdi Kanu will run here, then you see people shouting. Even the Johanese have not come up with a 10-page agenda for subsidy and take it to House of Assembly and drop it. Like, okay, this is what my people need. None. Yet, you'll be hearing them crying, why didn't they grant us referendum? We need referendum. You don't give referendum to a group of people.
But even that referendum war piece, it has not been formally requested.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I said even when have not even written a 10-page agenda to trigger the referendum or to look into the referendum clause. Like, okay, this read the referendum, the show group, like they will write it and take it to a new stand, or just to make a statement. None. But we keep hearing all sorts of nonsense. But you can sit there run to Lagos to talk about when talking about how they build the slum, or talking about what's going on, what is relevant to the country. This is very important to you guys now, and you're not talking about it. And thank you asked me this question. I wanted to say this before, but I just keep skipping me. Do you know why they agitated for Nnamdi Kanu release? It's because they want to come home for Christmas. Most of them that make money from that last election. Let me just use the language last election. Let me just say not obedient, because them make money from obedient movement. People still make money from APC and PDP. But a lot of them made money. They invested that money, and they want to come home and show up with that money, and they cannot come to Southeast. That's why you see they are demanding they should release Nnamdi Kanu so that there will be peace for them in January. Okay, if you release Nnamdi Kanu in December, January, what next?
No. I think they just want to break in the new year on a clean slate, and there's no reason why.
I will agree with you with that. But these people believe they are the smartest of all people on earth. That not other people have brain. You know how many of them want to come to Southeast that cannot come home now? Many. Is it not you that was showing here that day that they're going to do their? Even the jailer was the first. This guy that was first to break the news that they want to go and hold one of their festival in Lagos. Last year, most of them could not get to go beyond Asaba. They stayed in Asaba. Those that even managed to go home, they were kidnapped. But even those of them agitating that their Biafra member, we are here to connect to abroad, they were kidnapped. South is not a place to go right now. It's not really safe. What we say South is also no, it's not all but some areas are like Anambra, Imo, some place of Imo is no go zone, no zone. And these are the areas people want to go to. Chunk of them is coming back to Nigeria to go and enjoy. They can go back there. Insecurity, what they cause with their own hand. And these guys be challenging them. from the beginning, from the onset, exposing them. I have not seen any of them that have come out to challenge the jailing. None. But they will leave this guy aside in such other people. They will insult other people's father and mother and sister, everything. If you want a nation, start from your local government. Start with your traditional rulers. Start with your governors. Those one will trigger the law. They'll take it to the House of Assembly. You have senators. You have House of Rep. That is enough to at least make a noise in the floor. Then the country will look into it like, okay, let's give this guy a referendum. But all we see is online extortion. Like what my friends say, these people are the most easiest people to convince, to deceive with Biafra. Just tell them what they want to hear. They will follow you. Mama, take me to the next topic. It's annoying.
All right, let me take you to this space. What is Tompolo security firm tackles Navy over oil theft allegation. So there was a clip circulating. Somebody sent it to me, but I can't find it. If you are listening and you are the one sending that sent it to me, the standoff between Tompolo and the Nigerian Navy where guns were being shot. So now Tompolo now hired to tackle that oil theft thing, but all of his efforts continuously being frustrated by the Nigerian Navy.
Yeah, one man. Yeah, that job they give to Tompolo. It's not for. It's not for. It's not for kids, man. That job is a very serious job. That creek is on is a different world of its own. Those military, NDC, something, then Navy, custom, that in that area, they are cartel. That is their own world. For Tompolo to really have a good breakthrough, he has to have a free hand. The person has to give him executive order to operate fully. Otherwise, all those custom Navy that will frustrate him. Do you know how much the deal that is going on in that area? The deals that is going on in that area. Actually, Nigeria we don't have the record of what we really produce. We only have the record of what OPEC gave us to produce. OPEC told us to be producing 1.8 million barrels. Does not mean that's our capacity. Probably we will have the capacity up to 4 million barrels a day. So imagine 2 point something is going. So where? People are stealing it. Tompolo have to be really strong and he has to be careful because he's stepping a lot of tools. All those Navy officers, the bosses, they are powerful, and the military there, they are powerful because they have money, they have guns, they have power, they have authority. For him to even have a standoff with them, yeah, I think he's going too far. And I pray the president stand behind him because that creek is a very serious matter. If we can settle creek issue, Nigeria problem is 40% solved. Then we can control our crude oil. We can control what we produce. We know what we have as a reserve. But now we don't know what to produce. We only just meet the quotas they're asking us to produce. The rest goes to private individuals. One man. Take me to the next topic.
The question is this: what can be done to stop that problem? Because one thing is just to have a broad view of it. What can be done to solve that problem? Because if we can suggest things here, who knows? Someone might just come across and say, okay, let us even take this thing further. What can be done to stop that? Because the naval guys, they are going to frustrate the efforts. Even if the president now even give command, it won't be there to implement. So what can be done?
Yeah, I understand. But yeah, like I said, those naval people, what can be done is, to me, if Tinubu should give whoever is in charge executive power to operate freely, independently. If that does not happen, you cannot get success. That's how I see it,
in my opinion, I would just say every aspect of that place should be digitalized. Digitalize everything, every movement, every access around that place should be digitalized and be monitored from the presidency. Once we do that, anybody in the military that violates, even if the authority cannot even impose exact authority on their boys, then those people should be ready to be fired. It's just because there's not enough monitoring for the activities there. That is why the government will appoint someone and we give the security of that area to someone, and some people will be undermining. If the military, if the naval officers, if the military, if they be doing their job properly, there won't be need for Tompolo to be doing those work. So I'm just saying, someone can take it further, digitalize, have a way of monitoring every movement, every activities, every regularity around those places. It's not that difficult. There are some established organizations that can help you achieve this. It's just a matter of contract, managed services. And before you know it, honestly, so many naval officers that get involved in those things will be, you can weed them out just like Obasanjo weeded all those political soldiers out of the military. And the reason we no longer have coup in Nigeria, what is happening there is not too difficult. We just need someone to give the president the idea of what to do there, to just make sure they stop this rubbish. Thank you.
All right. Hold on. Let me play you this clip of the interception by Tompolo.
Yes. Who is giving the order? Who gave the order? They are not here to fight. If you na Navy, if you have order from somewhere, call the president and say the Nigerian Navy is a restricted zone. It's okay. You have become like a baby. No. This area is a restricted zone. I'm not sure that I'm going to go on to
So there it is right there. Yeah.
Woman, like what Peace said, you understand, this thing is very, very wide. There is the
Nigerian Navy are actually providing cover for
generals, admirals,
for
who owned oil wells. You understand? They own these oil wells. Nigeria helped them to develop the oil wells by giving them allocation. Yet when they start pumping, they don't want to give back to the states. They want to smuggle their own product, and send it out and sell it for free. I don't know the kind of chemical God used in manufacturing us, honestly, because the country ordinarily, when everything is straight, you have an oil well, you are made for life. Why do you don't want to give to Caesar what is Caesar? That's all the problem about this. The retired general will call the current general and say, send your boys down, my boat wants to go, things like that. Is all that is happening. They are giving Tompolo a lot of headache in that place. And I think Buhari shouldn't have given it to only Tompolo alone. Maybe divide it with people like Ateke, even the other troublemaker. What's Asare Dokubo. Give them sections. Maybe if they are
I take a turn. There are very plenty there.
Yeah, so if you give them like 3 or 4 of them, they can always join their strength together and confront these people. That is the only way they can succeed, because most of even the facilities are offshore. Some are in deep sea. The government doesn't even have the facilities to go there and inspect. So it's just the report they brought ashore that NNPC will treat. So a lot of problems in our country. Maybe we should start using our sense to put in Aso Rock right now and maybe bring out a new formula that will help us forge ahead.
Just yesterday, NNPC released that about 450 additional pipe. They saw 450 additional pipe linked to the pipelines that are still in Nigerian oil.
Can an ordinary thief who lay pipeline? No, it's highly technical. So it's the people that own the wells that put all the pipes.
Thank you, Oga Baba. Those pipelines, they pipe it to the terminal heading off in middle of the sea. How do you call it, Baba? You people know the terms you use. This pipeline, they pipe it to the middle of the sea where this bunker will come to international waters and take this oil and go away. You think our MIT university can train students to do that kind of thing?
No.
These are highly sophisticated engineers. So how did they build it? Under sun and rain.
Underwater welding. It's not easy.
Thank you.
Baba, you know, that's the problem I have there now. Even before computers, before it becomes something that is so popular that has, you know, before commoditizing the computer technology or whatever, there's a way you can even monitor what is happening along your pipeline. It's not even a new technology. Talk less of when we were sophisticated. Naturally, if something is happening along your pipeline, you should ordinarily you should know the point.
No, the pressure will drop. The pressure will drop, and you will notice it from the centrifugal pump.
We have that technology. We have it. Actually,
they've damaged it. They've damaged it.
NFC have a. I'll send you the video. NFC have a digital center room that check everything on high sea, Nigerian waters, our pipeline. Then that's asking yourself. Then we have all these things. How come oil as this?
We have myriad of problems. People who can poison NDLA dogs. What is a pipeline to them?
No, Baba, you need to first of all do house cleaning from NFPC itself. Do you know why? Because I like giving an example. I work for a public organization before to NEPA. You cannot power down any feeder. You know all those power lines you see, we call them feeders, without an influential manager knowing about it, because immediately that feeders goes down like this, it
triggers.
And we hear radio flying within the network. Oh, this one coming to this one. What is happening to this without those things? You will know. If you switch off, let's say, okay, I get feedback. If you switch it off now, in the next 1 minute, the district manager will say, what is happening to this feeder? So there's no way. So I believe that within that corporation too, all those things cannot be going on without those people, that NFPC guy knowing. And one of those things you need to do there is that you have to clear NFPC itself, clear the house. When you not
NFPC, Ogala, NFPC is a private purse to certain people in certain region.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Take example. Have you ever checked the allocation to NFPC? It's not Kaduna, big Kano, Baba. Have you seen the allocation? Everything I playing star and that this is not working, is dead. But people are making billions from that. Oh my God!
You see
this money we are talking about. Some countries don't have it too. That goes into private pocket.
They don't have it as budget.
When we say when there's no thief in your house, there's no way the external one will know the strategic places within your home. Just to come. So that is what we are saying. We are saying Navy. No, Navy is just like a reflection. It's just like a consequences. Who are those people within that we see? Okay, if someone is tampering with your pipeline, what are you supposed to do? You shut that and you send things to their place. But telling me that, oh, you don't know that illegal pipeline is a lie from the pit of hell. Because there are no consequences. That's why we are saying all these things. So to me, I think X should roll.
It's a sad one.
It's very sad. It's very sad because
do you remember during Ambassador regime when one vessel, Nigerian tanker, one of the biggest, goes missing with a full crude oil,
1 million,
the price of that time it was about $2 billion, got missing, and nothing happened to the admirers. They even came to court with full dress with their rank, did everything they did, and they walk free. You remember that time?
Ship miss. The record is there. The record is there today. Where the money is, they know. Everybody knows. There are people who know. Even in National Assembly, they know. Everybody, they've settled everybody. Look, Nigerians, we are being duped. You understand? All these things TV go to show you. They do it for camera. You cannot tap into an oil pipe. You can only do it when you have information that oil is not running, it's not pumping. That's the only way you can maybe tap it. And even with that, the pressure that will come out from that tap in form of air and residue will kill
got
people.
my point now.
Baba,
You got
hold
my
on.
point now.
Okay, make that point, Ola, and then round off that space, war peace, and then we go to Ekene.
Baba, you got my point now. You see why with NEPA, there's what you call backfeeding. You feed from the front, you feed from the back. Do you know how many staff that backfeeding killed? Just young, this thing. Even some ignorant senior manager that didn't know what their predecessor did. That kind of backfeeding still killed them too. Especially for all those 33 kV and 11
It's
kV,
dangerous.
you cannot run it backfeeding without powering down a feeder. And for you to work to backfeed into a company, you need at least minimum of 4 to 10 hours to run those cables and to perfect it. So for feeders to go down
They
that
just
way,
tell Alice in Wonderland
the
story.
general manager within that district zone is impossible.
All right.
So they should clean up.
All right. Wrap up that space, war peace, and then we go on to Ekene.
Yeah, well, and let me quickly touch on two other areas. First of all, do you read that P&G is leaving Nigeria?
Yes, I heard Peter Obi making noise about it, and then I saw Reno Mokri flogging him as per usual.
Yeah, I don't care about Peter Obi, but P&G is leaving. It's not a good sign for us. They say they're going to resort to importing to Nigeria. That is not good. They say,
Yeah, we did it yesterday,
Huh?
but carry on, yeah.
Yeah, we need at least these are the few manufacturing companies left in Nigeria. It's not good for them to be leaving, and their main concern for them of leaving because of the exchange rate is killing inflation. Exchange is killing their business, so they will resort to importing. That's one. I hope Tinubu look into that and try to hold them back. Then secondly,
what is sorry for interjecting you. How do you know that is that the reason they give?
Yeah, it's on paper. That's what they gave on paper. That was on the media.
That is not true.
I don't know if it's
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. When GlaxoSmithKline left Nigeria this year, everybody was shouting, because of exchange rate. Are you aware that they left Kenya in October last year, 2022? And they left India.
They left India, Pakistan too.
I know about Glasgow. I know about Glasgow.
Most of these things are being driven by the war. It's not peculiar to Nigeria, but we just want to make sensationalization, want to politicize everything and say it's not because of exchange rate. It's because of the global economy. Most of the companies are streamlining, and Ola made mention of it that even in developed world in Canada, companies are folding up. So, but our own, we just look at it and make sure and just look for one reason or the other to just chastise our country as if it's only Nigeria that this thing is happening. It's not true.
As we speak, they are leaving Argentina to P&G.
They're leaving Brazil as well.
We just hope the few one will, whatever excuse they give, but we just hope we can retain the few one because the economy is really eating everybody up, And again, what people don't know, this dollar that depreciation is not only peculiar to Nigeria. Japan here is worse too, but people don't know because Japan is a producing country. That's why people are feeling in Japan, but Japan can cap their own from 103 yen to 150 yen. Never the history of Japan to $1.
Over what time period?
Over just this time Nigeria started now. Just the time Nigeria started when dollar just every day just growing.
So you hold on, just bring it down. Over the last how many months did that?
Like 6 months, 5, 8 months now.
And it went from 103 to 150 something.
150 something. We are starting in Japan. My wife, everybody's talking in Japan now. Japan this time is all low down. People are changing strategy of business because Japan is a producing country. That's why they're able to sustain their economy. If not, this country will have collapsed. There's no money in Japan. Jobs, factories are filled up, factories are retrenching workers because people have lost their business. Middle class business has collapsed in Japan. People are folding up, going to factory. Factory have taken more than capacity.
What is the exchange rate, yen to naira?
I don't know about naira. Naira is not my business. I don't know about naira. But Japan,
what I'm saying is this:
I think it's about 5. I think it's about 5.
Hold on now. Let's ask somebody that is in Japan now. You cannot know everything now. what piece? What is the equivalent of a yen to a naira? Like since you do Nigerian business, you do international business. So
Yeah. Unfortunately, to tell you, Japan don't have a fixed exchange rate. They don't do business with with Nigeria with yen. They do with dollar. But I think the official rate
Okay,
of the world,
so you change your yen to the dollar, and then
dollar.
you do your okay.
Yeah. Actually, we have Japanese company in Nigeria that help us bring money to Japan, but they first of all change it to dollar and bring it back to yen to you. We lose them a lot. So Nigeria don't really have this economy with stable economy with yen and naira. I think the one in the global this thing is about $5, 5 yen, I'll be 5 yen to a naira. But no banks will extend for you because I don't know. Maybe they'll tell you you have to buy dollar. We buy yen, we change yen to dollar, then dollar to naira.
That's not right now. If you can change 1,500 yen to a dollar, so it means Nigerian naira should be more than a yen. You get what
I don't know what.
But you said
it's 150. It mentioned 150, not 1,500. You don't know mathematics.
It's 150. I didn't say 150. The yen was to a dollar for a very long time was 103. As one let me put that is the simple way to understand. 103 to $1.
Okay, all right.
No, to $1 for
Japanese yen is about 6 naira. So
okay.
When I mentioned back naira, he shouted me down and said it's everything that I know. When he doesn't know, we give information.
No, Silva, leave him. But I go that route. But Japan don't trade yen and naira because they don't have that. I don't know. You put bankers, you know how they change.
They don't have the direct trade. Oh, all right.
They don't have the direct trade, so they go to dollar to naira.
Currency. Exotic.
Okay, yeah. So you go to dollar.
So sorry, what did Emeka say? Because Emeka would know. Emeka, what did you say?
It's called exotic currency.
Exotic currency.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So now,
but let me ask the question. If you don't mind, one piece.
I wanted to move on from One Piece, but ask that question.
It's a critical question.
All right.
So, but what I don't understand is this: if yuan is weaker than Chinese yuan, well, how come that we patronize more of the Chinese product than the Japanese products? Are we not supposed to be patronizing the Japanese more than the Chinese products?
Japanese product is not for African market. Japanese product is for America, the G12, the G7 economy, even the China. Chinese come here to buy.
They will not do what the Chinese are doing now. They will not do what the Chinese are doing.
Yeah, thank you. Chinese do fake products, substandard products. Japanese do.
We need 130 naira to get 1 yuan, but we just need 6 naira to get this. So it simply means that the products from Japan is supposed to be cheaper for Nigerian market and can be
No.
You should be more sophisticated than that. Now you can't just interpret it that way now.
No, it's very. You cannot
correct me where I'm not out of knowledge.
With that of 6 naira for you to buy a TV, that of 6 naira for you to buy a TV in Japan, you'll be calculating the amount of that will give you $2,000. Meanwhile, that of 6 naira, you can go to China and buy 6 TV and bring it to Nigeria. So it's very different. Let me quickly round this one out before you go to Kenya. That's this of Dangote. 2 months ago, I think 2 months ago.
All right. Let me play you a clip of Dangote's ship coming in. Let me play you a clip of his ship coming in. Now that one then they call yam done. So yam done.
That's more money. But before I go to Dangote, sorry, that please. Does anybody know the price of cement today?
No. Let's not do another question.
No, I want to move. Yeah. Anyway, price of cement is still 5,800. With all those what Dangote and Bob was saying, they have reduced to 3.5 and 3.4. It's just a mere talk. Anyway, let me come to this. This 2 months ago, there was one guy, I think one I think it was a former Buhari cabinet that was saying that Dangote has the right to still enjoy, have the right to still bring in petroleum first, import petrol to Nigeria before the refinery start working. And I smelled something in the air. I said, like, well, these people, this is how they do. They always rub it in our face, but we don't.
What is that's actually embedded in the petroleum industry bill. So the petroleum industry bill says that if there's a shortfall in petroleum supply, on a pro rata basis, refineries are allowed to import, are dependent on their capacity to refine. So him having the largest refinery almost gives him a monopoly on import. So if there's a shortfall in petrol in Nigeria, I think really Dangote has the first dibs.
Yeah. I think that was the camera that was holding him for a long time. Probably that was why I wanted to see Tinubu, because probably I didn't align to import for a very long time because he had not started producing. So, but now when I saw that stuff, I knew that anything come up after that, it's not refining refining petrol in refinery. It's just importing with those option he has in this oil this thing. Well, I heard what people were saying that he starts the pride that is good for Nigeria, but for me, it's a good thing. It's not all the time we wish for bad thing in Nigeria, but because of the passes that have happened, you will not really you have to take it with an eagle eye. This one to me is an imported oil, petroleum. Dangote have not started producing anything. It's refinery.
This, come on.
True. We have engineers working there now. To run that, any engineer, if you know about a refinery with its size, to run that Christmas tree, to test line the pipe alone is about 3-4 months. Just test line first and cool down. So 6 months will be gone. And the engineer stipulate that what the engineer said that by 2025, next year, 2025, by 2025, it can be running fully. That is sure. But from next year, it's test running. That's what I'm going to be doing. You have to test run all those pipes. And the Christmas tree alone, it takes 2 weeks to cool down. If you on it, taking 2 weeks to on, that is to generate to that full capacity. Then if you shut it down, it takes 2 weeks to cool down, and it takes 3 months to run one section. So you run the petrol, the gas, the kerosene, the diesel, and probably other ones. Then you say just done that in just 1 week. It's not possible. Engineers are there now, but we all know. Fine, he's bringing it crude. He's selling crude. Again, the monopoly have started. What we face in Dangote rice, what we face in cement, that's what we'll be facing again. And this is what we're going to excuse us to the last. He's bringing in dollar. He's going to sell in dollar. So, but it's okay. It's good.
The simplest way, go to Lloyd's and find out the name of the vessel. Lloyd's will tell you when it took off, where it's headed, and the kind of cargo on board. Then you will come to accept the reality.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Wapis.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for giving me the space. Let me
thank you, Wapis. Ekene, you're up next. Ekene. Oh, we've lost him now. I was keen to. There he is. Why are you so quiet, Ekene? Usually you would have been jumping all over the conversation. What happened?
What's happened? I want to be hearing people now.
You want to be hearing
people? I just wake up now.
One man, sorry, it's on the panel.
It just popped in now, yeah.
Okay, I wanted to use the floor for him, so you can put somebody else in. I want to take care of my case. Thank you.
All right, but before you go, Wapis. It's gone. I'll phone you to ask then. Yeah, can I back to you?
Yeah, thank you, one man. Thank
you. Just waking up.
Honestly, I'm just waking up. Yeah. Yesterday I couldn't join. I tried to join, but
you know we would.
But if I would, we want to do Christmas. With the hustle, make we know that this Christmas will sweet at all.
Is Christmas slowly starting to build up now around you? Are people starting to get in the mood?
Honestly. One of my uncle just came back from abroad today, so we are planning on by next week I'm moving my family down to East. So and I'll be joining them when I close market.
How do you do that? Do you hire or do you drive them yourself?
No, driver. I hire a driver for them. So later we'll join.
So you will send them ahead, and then when you finish for the year, you go and join.
Yes, that's how I do it.
Do you sew new clothes for Christmas? Do you sew Christmas clothes? Something that used to be the tradition. I remember.
That is tradition, but for me, it's not.
What kind of?
It's not a.
Huh?
It's not any.
Now, which kind of question they ask? Like,
I'm trying to find out what life is like in what a Christmas is like in the East.
You spent all your life in Britain.
In the East, in the East now. I've never lived in the East. You were poking at me for that. I want to know how Christmas is celebrated in the East.
Yeah, that's it. Now you must buy new clothes at least for them now. But for me, it's not. It's not something to me. I don't.
Is it anko? Is it anko? You wear anko to church, Abi? Is it anko?
No, not like that.
No. Be saying I go wear the same thing. Go enter church.
No, you buy designers now. You go. You go and go buy designers now. What if you JP?
One man. Question for Ekene. Ekene, is that safe to go on road? Why don't you sell them on the flight?
No, money for flight now is too expensive. You can even imagine flight to Lagos now. I would have, if I have opportunity, I would have seen one man some video that flight from Lagos now. It carry only about 3 or 4 people, few people. The flight is no longer. People no longer enter flight again. 200 and something thousand.
And people travel every day, by the way. It's isolated incidents that we hear. It's not every day that people are being attacked now. How many times are people traveling that even in one day about 100 journeys? But what is Christmas Day like? What's the traditional Christmas breakfast? Is it just standard yam and eggs?
No, you just mostly you have some occasion like me. I have a few occasions to attend. I have a burial. I have traditional marriage. I have weddings to attend in the East. So that's how it is. And then you have opportunity to have some village meeting with your uncles and all that. Discuss a lot of things.
So how long do you usually stay? 2-3 weeks?
Yeah, 3 weeks. 3 weeks. But now we are having information that Alaba will close till end of January, but that is not confirmed. Maybe if they confirm it by next month, next week, then we'll stay up to 1 month.
Is that your best time of the year, Christmas?
Well, yes, because that is the only time I have time I have time for myself. So there is no other time I have time for myself apart from that period. You settle down, you think, you eat mommy's food in the village, you go to village meeting,
Are you actually going to the village, or you are sorry? Where is your hometown? Like, we don't even know. Where's your hometown?
Oba now, Anambra State.
Oba. That's an urban area now. You don't have village.
It's very urban area. It's very urban.
Okay.
It's a village. It was once a village, but now it's no longer a village. My place is no longer a village at all.
Do they do masquerades during the my Yendeba sort of? Do they
yes, now that's how you say Yendeba now. They do masquerade now.
For the Christmas.
Yes, a lot. A lot. Hotel everywhere will be filled up. People will come from many.
All the big boys from the abroad, they come to oppress you.
Nobody oppresses each other. Just play according to your level now. Just what are you oppressing? You just fix things now. I'm already fixing things in the village that I used to enjoy myself. So when I just go there just to relax. There is nothing much, just for realization. Village people are waiting for you. Your father, your mother.
You know,
They are
you have to
expecting you.
you have to send us a video from there. You know, and then we want to see your village. Eh? Oh, do
No,
you kill
like what?
chicken? What do you kill for Christmas? Is it goat or kid? Do you go with
I
goat or?
I have a large. We have a large family, so good. It's okay.
But
Just normal
for
good.
your immediate family, you do chicken, abi, and you don't do turkey.
No, me, I don't even eat. I don't eat chicken. I don't eat turkey.
Oh right, you don't
So it's good.
okay.
I don't do chicken stuff. It's good. And you do wongo, ikwobi, all those stuff. So it's only enjoyment, realization. So it's just that many people are crying that no money, because even the Thomas is talking about a flight, even transport, motor transport. A lot of people. I don't know how many people that will afford it. I know everybody is expecting about 5,000 naira from Lagos to East. So
Yeah, but those transporters, they always jack it up now. They double it because they know how much you guys like to go home.
I don't know. You know, the reason why they double it like that is because, you know, during that Christmas period, you cannot, when you transport people from Lagos to East, you come back empty. You don't wait for to load people, because that time you don't have people coming from the East. So you must come back empty. That is why you see that most of the time that doubling of the transport fare.
Okay, so they
So
make
and
you
they
pay
make
for
you
through
talk.
and through. Yeah.
Yeah, they make you pay for through and through. So that's how it is. So those cars, you see them, this one will travel, they will be calling them, come back immediately, come back immediately. So you don't need to necessarily to load other passengers from the East. You just need to come back empty. So
All those pepper soup joints, they'll be getting ready for you guys, Abby.
honestly, it's a very good experience. So it's just that we are expecting it. We're just rounding up.
You know, if Nigeria was a better place, I would love to experience Christmas in the East. You know, because I think you guys are keeping a lot of, you are having some secret funds there that you're not. I want to come and find out what fund you are having that you're not letting
And
us
no
know.
more sleeping on the road because the Niger Bridge is open now.
Yes, you know that Niger Bridge is close to my house. So once I just drop, bam, I'm getting in just 100 naira bike or 50 naira bike to take me to my
Wow,
house.
that's
That
close.
means
So
Buhari was your best president then.
I said it here now. I said it here that he did me a lot of good now.
Did they close the old one?
Better than Obi.
No, the old one is open because that Niger Bridge is for people traveling to Nnewi, Owerri, Aba. But that old one is for people traveling to Enugu. So that old one is still functional, very much needed. Even that old one, you will not, that new one, you will not enter on it again. It's through that old one that you enter on it. So that new one, you enter Oba, my village, Gogo. So, but that old one, you use it to enter on it, head bridge.
But the land would have gone up in price. So off the back of this bridge, the land would have gone up in price.
We have those places you cannot, even before the bridge self, you cannot buy any land cheap in that area. Even before the bridge, even in my village self, there is no cheap land in my village. Honestly. So that's how those places are. You know, even where that, you know, if you go to my village, there is this Obi Kubana quarter.
Is it from your area, Obi Kubana?
Now we are from the same village now. Their quarter, if you go to their quarter, big man quarter in my village, they sell 100 million there, 150 million, 200.
In the common for Christmas or Abuja John?
Yes.
You know
In they come. In the always the village now, most of the time. That their quarter, if you go to that their quarter during Christmas period, You see big men, all the big men. I don't know how they turned that place to big man area. That their quarter. And he was the first person to build a house there. Then there was other guy from South Africa, Uche. Then people started coming in, and that place, the price of land just jack up, and they make it a big man quarter. They tie the roads, they put street lights, they put security. You cannot just enter that area anyhow. Big man
I want to ask this question. Don't mind me. I could be. Yeah. Do you think Southeasterners they are more wealthy than the other region, or do you think because you guys are a little bit you guys are a little bit flamboyant, that is why people think there's some Yoruba and Hausa guy that they have money?
It's not yeah, it's not that we are too rich or that. I know that we have outside billionaires, but it's the way the thinking of an Igbo man. Igbo man likes to build. They like to. Do you know that Igbo man will have a filled warehouse? He would like to have a warehouse filled with goods than to have money in his pocket. So that's the life of an Igbo man. They like to invest. They like to build. It's all about building. They will tell you, what have you achieved? In fact, people in the village will be telling you, boy, your mate are molding block. Oh, you better do something. Because if not block, come mold. Oh. So it's not as if you be carrying money in your pocket. But outside people, what I explained from them is that a lot of them, they have cash. In fact, you can see an outside farmer putting like 20 million or 50 million under his pillow, sleeping on top of it. Because most of the investment they buy these trailers so much. They have trailers. You see trailer, all those kind of business. That's what they know how to do much. So those guys are rich also, but most of them are rich in cash. But most Igbos are rich in investments and all that. So, but I don't know much about. I cannot tell much about Yorubas and their riches.
Yorubas are rich in Owambe. They are rich in Owambe.
I don't know.
I think
I'm babe chasing.
I think Yorubas and ethnic group are the richest people in Nigeria.
No, they are, because the statistics tell us. But the individual richest person, of course, is a northerner. In terms of group wealth, the Yorubas are the richest, followed by the north, but curiously, then followed by the south, and then the southeast. I think
I don't know, but the only thing I like from my...
Hold on. What is what man basing this on?
It's based on StatiSense. We had the data.
What do you mean by StatiSense? What do you mean by StatiSense?
It's StatiSense. It's an organization that gives us data on Nigeria. StatiSense.
I beg you.
What is a beggy?
And one man, you know that the East now have light even more than us that are in the city.
Yes. Do you have light in your area?
Why?
No, I'm asking now because I like the idea of middle because it's not a village, but it's not a full town. So some nice little rustic area that has electricity, and then they have people like you that go out into the world to work and then come back home to rest. I like that idea.
I will just send you many videos from my village. Then you will confirm. Even I will go to Big Cubana house if I have the opportunity, because it's not far from me. I'll just send you the video of his house.
I want to ask you this question. This light that you say you have in the east, where is it coming from?
It's a Emeka. Emeka is the one controlling the light in the east. So when
is it generating electricity?
I don't know. That time they do privatization, it's like he buys some of those electricity or so. But Even Inosin has its own, but you know, like my family house, we used to attach to Inosin. But Inosin don't normally have a steady electricity supply. But when you that Emekofo line is
Are you saying that the electricity in the east are privately generated? That's the question I'm asking you. Or is it from the national grid?
It will be from the national grid now.
It's from the national grid, but I don't know how they do it and attach it because what they call it is a Emekofo line. So I don't know how they do it to attach it. Everything is a Emekofo line. So whenever you are in that line, you will be enjoying light. So and you pay a lot of money to. I know I paid a lot of money to transfer my family line to that Emekofo, and they are enjoying like electricity even more than us in Lagos.
If and when you decide to move back to your town now, let's call it, how are you able to? Is there anything you can do there to sustain the lifestyle that you are used to?
I have a lot of things to do now. If I want to base in the east,
do you have a farm? Do you have a farm?
No, we don't. We don't even have land itself. Talk less of farm. We don't have land. So, but there are.
Is that not one of the reasons why land is expensive in the east, because you don't have land?
That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons we don't have land this year. No land for farming, especially
One man.
Yeah.
You know, in Africa, the 3 major tribes in Nigeria are actually the largest in Africa. Hausas are the number 1; they are the largest, followed by the Yoruba, followed by the Igbo. The Babas in the North Africans and the Oromos, the tribes of all these like Somalians and the Ethiopians, they are the 4th largest. The Babas are the 5th. But when you now look at the population of the Igbos, they have this least land compared to other population.
But you're opening up a wider conversation though, because they will tell you that their land expands beyond the 5 states created by the Nigerian state.
Where is it extend to?
To people to the
One piece village.
To one piece village. Oh, they are on the land now.
And that is why you see One Piece fighting, so that nobody will come and claim their land. I know what One Piece are fighting.
But no, you know, I'm excited for your Christmas, even maybe more than mine. All we do is just we put you know what we do here? You buy a turkey, and then you buy a chicken, and then you buy a smaller chicken, and then you buy a smaller chicken, and then you put you put the first chicken inside the turkey, and then you put the smaller chicken inside the bigger chicken, and then you put the smallest chicken and you force it in, and then you have bird inside the bird, inside the bird, inside the bird. That's how we do it here. There's some funky, and then the whole thing just tastes like cardboard at the end of the day. It's just Christmas in Oyibo land is not really Christmas, we have to say it, you know. And then you're wrapped up, all the heater is on. Yeah.
What is one man talking about? You see, Christmas in Canada, you can never compare to Christmas in Nigeria. I bet you, honestly, because if you see the way, in fact, Christmas economy here, I think it's even more than the budget.
We're talking about the experience, not the economy now.
The experience, yeah, because you know the problem of Nigerians in the overseas that because we don't go out, or for us to go to work and buy big car and hit Inyoeba and now Shakara on Facebook. See, Christmas here is a big adventure if you are outgoing type like myself.
But there is nothing you would tell me that you enjoy Christmas.
Wait now.
I'm not sure how Christmas can be better than Jollof rice. You are cooking your love rice outside. You have your hold on. You are cooking. You are cooking your love rice
Christmas
outside.
in Canada is better in Nigeria.
I mean, I've never heard such a thing. You even woke Emeka up. What's happening?
Honestly speaking, I woke up from my slumber. Christmas is boring in Canada. Okay, please, so don't say
Emeka lives in Canada, or you know that.
Emeka, me and Patrick.
People don't go out.
Wait now.
People don't go out. Allah, please don't be saying this now. People don't go out on Christmas in Canada.
The cold weather.
Because it's freezing cold.
The weather
is freezing cold. Yes.
Everywhere shut down. Abba now. Allah, why are you saying this now? I have driven on last 2 Christmas, on Christmas Day, I have driven round, going to all the shops, everywhere is closed. Everybody's indoors. Completely indoors. No shop opens, nothing opens, nothing. It's either you go to Niagara, and even the hotel will tell you. Everywhere closed. All I don't be saying this now.
Emeka, talk waiting you know. Let me talk waiting I know.
See, I be guy man no.
Emeka, talk waiting you know, and let me talk waiting I know.
In BC, I go tell you. Where do you say Canada?
You are dominating this discussion without even listening to my point.
In BC, it's different.
No, in BC, yeah, it could be different. I've never been to BC before. In Calgary, okay, I've never been to Calgary yet.
No,
but I still doubt Calgary because
you are in Canada without a Canadian experience. That's what I'm telling you.
No, Oga. I'm in Ontario. No. I'm in Ontario, where the life of Canada is, Ontario, and then. I'll be serious guy, man. There's a Christmas culture.
Wait now.
In Canada, wait now. You are justifying it. There's a Christmas culture. Is indoors. We know. Even one man who stays in the UK, you know, it's indoors.
Emeka, I'm on board with you. You know what? If you go out in this country on Christmas Day, like you rightly said, all the shops are shut, so forget
all
that.
All the shops are shut, the train stations are shut down.
You will see, people will decorate the... Who's that? People will decorate the outside. People will decorate the outside of their house. And then they will stay indoors, and then they will be pulling Christmas crackers.
Inviting people to come to your house.
The only thing you know, Emeka, since you've been in Canada, how do you spend your holiday to start with?
How do I spend my holiday? Wait, have you been to Niagara before?
How do you spend? Okay, for example, how many times have you been to a camp? How many times have you done camping as in Canada?
I don't enjoy going to camping. But it doesn't mean that. Wait, let me. No, don't wait now. That activity. Well, of course. What do you mean by how many times have I gone cruising? In Toronto, where we go boat cruising all the time. You want to make at the open, or you want to make my madam be in the year stuff? You are talking to a proper guy, man. Don't make me
the Christmas in the West is boring. It's just that's
boring. It's either you invite people. It's either you invite people.
No, forget as a Nigerian now. Don't be saying as a Nigerian. Emeka is telling you what the experience is in this country as well. Christmas Day, everybody ends up at home. If you have family coming around, you have them. In fact, you know what they do, Emeka? They nominate somebody to host Christmas. So if I do it this year, you do it next year.
That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do now.
Sometimes when you take a position and you don't let someone even present his own position.
Yeah, present your position, but don't say as Nigerians. Tell us your individual experience.
Probably Emeka has not even gone to more than 3 provinces of Canada and to be arguing with someone that probably has traveled across the entire province in Canada and the territories. If Nigeria is going to London today, they'll be talking about how they visit Primark.
Christmas is very boring. Number one, why is Christmas boring? It's cold. People don't go out. It's either you are doing it in the house.
Also, Emeka, if you look in the comment section as well, Eva G, who also lives in Canada, is telling us that you are right. Ishmael Bolaji.
Who is Ishmael Bolaji? If you can meet me in Canada, let us speak in Canada. Let's start from Kagri Zoo Light.
It is an internal. What you are saying. Ola, you are arguing that you organize an event for yourself. You are not generalizing what you organize for yourself. That is what happens in Canada. And then when I called you out, you said in Calgary. And if I call you out in Calgary, you will not say it's what you do. You organize the event yourself.
Now, they go downtown where?
No.
A person like me, they
would
go
there be a
downtown
party? Would there be a national? No, Ola, you are not saying the truth. You are not saying the truth. Would there be a national party in Canada?
How do you
no.
not say the truth?
You are not saying the truth, and I'm telling you. And I'm telling you, you are not saying the truth.
Somebody is reporting in Sweden that Christmas is dead. So
you're not saying the truth. You can organize a party, Ola. You can organize a party and invite your friends and have fun. That is fine. You can organize certain stuff.
Christmas is boring abroad. Christmas is boring abroad. Yeah.
So what you are saying now, you are saying, oh, it's fun. When you are saying it's fun, no, hold on now. Let me correct you. When you are saying it's fun, I want to correct you now. I want to correct you. When you are saying it's fun, when you are saying it's fun, it's saying it's widespread.
Can you carry the ignorance of where we are coming from? You don't know. I'm telling you. Christmas is not born in Happy.
I think Emeka may have lived in Canada longer than you. How long have you been
in tell me the activity. What do you do? What do you do in Christmas? Tell me. Let's let you know in the code. Now tell us what you do during 25th of December. Tell me. Tell us. Calgary is even colder than Calgary is colder than Alberta is colder than Ontario. Now tell me. No, Ola, tell everybody. No, Ola, don't tell me. Ola, don't tell me. Ola, don't wait.
In late November, not on December 25. This is what I'm saying. How many Christmas?
Now you see how you are shifting the goalposts. You are shifting the goalposts now. We are talking.
No, okay. Just so we can move on. Are you talking about Christmas? Hold on. Ola. Can you just hold on? Can you just, guy? Hold on now. Let's be clear. Are you talking about Christmas period or Christmas Day? Because we may well be having two different conversations.
Gratitude. That is the entire Christmas period. Christmas starts in late November, and I enjoy it right from late November up to first week of January here. I'm just telling you. Now,
all right. So that's the distinction. We're talking about Christmas Day. Christmas Day is what people
Christmas Day, that's what I was saying, because everywhere is shut down.
You say so there it is.
Everywhere
so we're having two different conversations.
Yes. If it's the month, yes, of course, there are Christmas parties. You know, from your office party, you can organize friends and friends. You can go out. You can go to Niagara, right close there, and have a great time. But if you are talking of Christmas Day itself, this is an indoor activity.
Christmas has nothing to do with Niagara. Niagara, all those summer things. Christmas has nothing to do. Ismail is telling me that Christmas is born in this thing.
I'll tell you on Christmas Day. Okay, let me give you my experience now. Please, you are not even in Toronto. On Christmas Day in Niagara, it is much better, right? I have spent Christmas. I have spent Christmas in Niagara Falls. Okay, now hold on. Keep your ego in check. Just keep your ego in check. Keep your ego in check.
Hold on.
Keep your ego in check. Let me give you my own experience, right? I spent Christmas. Hold on, sir, please. 2 Christmas ago, I spent. Okay, you don't know Toronto better than me. If you know Toronto better than me, then it's either you are in heaven. If it's either you are in heaven, you are talking to somebody where they blow life. You are in heaven. You don't know Toronto.
How do you know? You
know.
Can we bring competition here? Can we move on?
That's why I said you should keep the ego in check. But I've never been to Alberta. I've never been to Calgary, so I will not say what I don't know. But someone who lives in Calgary will not tell me where at the rock. Don't be sad. At the rock. No, you can't say it now. You can't say it. Okay, keep your egos in check.
You have keep your egos in check that now. Work in Calgary, and you travel to Toronto.
One man.
A year. What are you talking about?
Woman.
Yeah.
Take the conversation over. I don't argue with stuff like that.
Let Ola land, and then Ola land, and then can I pick it up from there? Ola.
You see, one man. This is all about perspective. We Nigerians, we have a culture here.
No, don't do we Nigerians, because you are not in a position. Talk to your personal experience. You know that
I'm not in Nigeria. I'm just telling you what.
Let him speak now, Omar. Let him speak now. Okay, carry on.
That's what I'm saying. Whenever I want to speak, one man will be restricting me. I will be giving you other.
Carry on.
You are supposed to be a moderator. So the thing is this: is your experience we talk about. Ismail Bolaji is telling me now that it's a lie. I challenge Ismail Bolaji. Meet me at the city center. Let us arrange this thing. I will come and feed the forum back. Meet me at the city center. Let me carry you around during this Christmas period on my pay. And come and tell the forum what to be. Even me and Patrick, we just talked this afternoon when we were talking of business. I said, Patrick, how do you do your holiday in Calgary when you say everywhere is boring? Just find a situation whereby I will be doing holiday. I will be touring BC. Not only I will be touring BC, we'll be going to camp. We'll be going to many places. Just for me to have that experience. I've never been outside. I've never traveled to Nigeria since I've been in Canada. So that's just when I talk of Christmas, there are a lot of activities you carry your children to that you yourself you get involved to. You went to Christmas musical concert. You went for Christmas carol. Our Yoruba association now, Yoruba organization now, will be having end of the year party next week. We have a lot of fun-filled activities in the Christmas period that we know that this is proper Christmas. Your clients will invite you for their own party. You will go to downtown, you will go for a show, they will give you ticket, everything. And someone will be saying, Christmas is boring. It depends. The boardroom, it depends on who you are and who you associate with and what you want for yourself. So you put it in perspective of who you are, not just generalizing that it's boring. I'm saying from my own angle that it's never a boring period. And you want to know what I understand by myself more than myself. That's the problem. So telling me about Toronto, don't tell me about Toronto, bro. I don't live in Toronto, but I know enough of Toronto at least to talk about. I know enough of Toronto. You know, it's not about keeping in ego in check. Go and check it. I will give you all the documents. What you used to do your mayoral election in 2014, I managed the project. And I was busy flying from here to Toronto. And you telling me I don't know. How do you know that I don't know about Toronto? How do you know? Let's just keep this thing. So it's based on your perspective. This is my perspective. This is what you know about this. I'm saying from my own angle, it's not boring. Ismail Bolaji,
you have said though, you have been talking for 5 minutes. You have not even told us your experience.
I will take you around Calgary.
Now, for me to judge what you do, name the kind of experiences that you have in Canada, and let me even know the kind of individual you are. Name the experiences. You talk of boat cruise. What is that? That was just your experiences. Let me even know the kind of thing. Now, if you want to go on that trip with me, you want to go on that road with me, you want to go on that journey with me, name your experiences, and I'll tell you who you are. You are talking of project. Name it. Tell me the kind of things you do, the kind of lifestyle you live here in Canada. Then I will know what you are saying. You can't tell me that I don't want to go on that ego. That's why I say keep your egos in check. Tell me, I will tell you the kind of individual you are. I'll tell you where you need to take places where you go to. You want to talk? No, that's what you are saying. I'm telling you, Christmas. You not say Christmas Day. You not say Christmas Day. No, Oga, hold on. Let me explain. Hold on, let me explain. I said Christmas Day is boring. You said Christmas Day now starts from November to January, first week of January. That's not Christmas Day. Christmas Day is 25th of
I didn't mention day. I said Christmas. I didn't even mention day.
Okay, maybe we understand you wrong. But if you are talking of it's a normal mode. It's a normal mode. You go out for your activities. You go out for things. People go out all the time. It's not something to be bragging about. On Christmas Day, nobody opens shop.
I work on Mount Sinai Hospital in Toronto. I work for City of Toronto itself. What are you talking about?
What are you saying? You are going to hospital. You are going to hospital when you come to Toronto. I beg, one man take the conversation over. Keep quiet. One man take the conversation over.
And I say, and you are just saying, you are just bragging, you live in Toronto. What do you do in Toronto? And you are not saying because you live in Toronto, you know what that means. Because I live in Calgary. Calgary is where my family is. It's different from where I work.
All right.
It's not because I live a lifestyle you cannot even afford. It's not because I live.
No, Ola is a big boy. Ola is an employer of labor. He's not an employee. He's an employer of labor.
No, not because. Not because you are telling me you come hospital for Toronto, you say na activity you come. Oga, keep quiet. One man carry conversation and go. I don't argue this kind of thing. I don't like it. I don't like it when people push. I don't like it when people push the goalpost. I called you out. You came on the public forum and you said Christmas is not boring in Canada. People are telling you Christmas is boring in the West. I have driven round on Christmas Day and no one shop open. No one shop open. And guess what I was looking for? Guess what I was just looking for? A cup of coffee. And no one shop, not even hotel where you sleep will open on Christmas Day. And yet you are telling the entire public, you are telling the public platform that everywhere. On a day that could be very cold, you are telling a public platform that is you have fun. Except you're having the fun in your house, which is normal, which is something you do. August, stop lying on the platform, on the public platform. I don't like it. Go ahead.
I drove.
I beg one man carry change the conversation. I don't like it when people come to tell lies.
I drove Uber for almost a year. I work in warehouse.
It's not. I'm not questioning the occupation you do. I don't do that. I don't do that. I will not question. I don't ridicule people's experiences. I don't ridicule
anything to be
right?
arrogant about.
I know people who have driven with Uber. I know people who have done factory jobs. Though I've never done it once. I've never done it. But it's not your occupation. I'm telling you, what I'm saying is, number one, you came on the public platform to say something that is not true. There was a pushback.
What is not true? What is not true?
You push your goalposts. Would you admit that Christmas Day, that no shop
open? I said Christmas is not boring in Canada.
That's what you said. You said Christmas is not boring in an entire country. And I'm telling you that you are wrong. Because on that day, the entire place closes down. No train moves, nobody moves, no office opens, no shop opens. Everywhere is shut down. Even when you rent, even when you... You are saying Christmas Day. Christmas is not boring in Canada. Do you know the difference between Christmas and Christmas Day? You are talking of 25 when it's a public holiday. Who is arguing that one with you? That's not what I'm saying. I said
but that was where the chasm was. I think I certainly, and I think Kenny as well, we were talking about Christmas Day, but you were talking about Christmas period, which is a different thing. But
so is there anything wrong? As someone is telling me that I don't know. Emeka, you can be son of Dangote.
Let's move on. I'm not the son of that. Let's move on. Yes, I now understand your position. Yes, Christmas period is not boring. Let's move on. Christmas period is not boring. Let's move on.
One man.
Yes.
One thing I noticed about on your platform is this: whenever an obedient has the floor, that is when you see all these arguments here and there. They will just put your post aside inside your garden. They will make you just. They don't want to hear any obedience on this platform. They will just bring what kind of.
Man, let Ekene take the floor before another thing happens.
Ekene is the chairman.
Emeka spoke for however long he spoke. What's his name? I mean, all of them they spoke. Nobody interjected. We never had this kind of argument.
No, I didn't bother. I was actually sleeping. I didn't want to interject.
They don't need to respond to rational mind. It's not the same conversation. It's not the same conversation. Ekene was enjoying the conversation with one man. He was enjoying it. They didn't change the topic. The topic was not changed. He was busy telling us about the East. He was enjoying it. Nobody got it.
Thank you, Siba. Please, one man, please move this conversation.
Back to you, Ekene. So now you have had the opportunity to experience to Christmas. Are you wanting to go and spend Christmas with Emeka and Ola in Canada, or you happy to just spend it in your village?
My village now. I'm even surprised that you people are arguing enjoying Christmas in another man's land.
It's
Which
unbelievable,
I
isn't it?
I wish for all these days we discussed for many months now.
Let Ekene carry on.
If not for a year now,
Ekene, imagine this Christmas. You are in your village or large house, and then you've arranged the goat, about 3 or 4. The big ones for the main event, but those little ones, when the boys come round, and then you are drinking Guinness and you know how we drink Guinness in my own part of the world in Oyo Alaafin. We mix it with palm wine, Guinness and palm wine. That's how we drink it.
Wow.
So that's why we're so big boned. So you are drinking Guinness with palm wine and then they are frying that little goat that you've just killed. And then you stop by your madam and you pick one. They say never done now. You say I will detest that. How can you? And then that is one Christmas. So and then another Christmas before you go out, you wear thermal underwear. And then you put a vest, and then you put a coat, and then you put a coat on top of it. I mean, which one sweet pass? I mean, it's a different. It's a different experience now, Ekene.
Yeah, they drink your palm wine, mix it with small style, all those stuff. Now they are more sweet than in the village. You even go to your mother's kitchen, as in a lot of experience. And a lot of people here are talking about West Christmas. How can you compare Western world with what we're enjoying here? I'm expecting Emeka in the village. Emeka not there, they argue Canada.
No, now
Hello. So you better come back. We'll do Christmas. I'm even surprised that this Christmas I'm not seeing any of you in the village.
I think the planes will start to land by next week.
The plane's supposed to be landing by now. I don't know. You are talking about coming down to the village to enjoy ourselves. You guys are saying you're enjoying Christmas in Canada, Toronto, all that and all that. Man, the village they sweet you, and that is the reason I don't want to stay far from my village. Lagos is okay.
Right. So, don't worry. Prepare a room for me for next year. I think I'll be spending Christmas in your village.
No, one man, if you are ready, is sure for you. That one not be anything. You can enjoy them. Now you go run. You can enjoy them. If na Maurice, he go tell you, he go put them
look at that.
I go put them for you.
There are things about that Maurice that we would never want to know. He's just one of those sort of characters. There are things about him that you would never want to know. All right. So what did they happen for Lagos now? Which noise then they make about politics? Anything they happen there?
Well, nothing much. It's just everybody just keeping calm. Everywhere just this Christmas, how you are preparing all that and all that. So Lagos is cool. Lagos is calm. It's just that people are complaining, no money, this and all that. But by the grace of God, whether money there, money not there, we can enjoy the Christmas. So no matter what, you manage yourself. So that is the issue. So, but our government, I don't know what they are putting in place for us. At least we are looking up for a better next year. For now, for me, this year is gone. So nothing in the news that will excite me this year again. I'm looking for next year. So nothing excites me in the news cycle again this year. It's concluded by the grace of God. So this exchange rate of stuff, Naira sinking, we notice it in our market today. Price going up, all those stuff, so.
Is that not? I heard that Lagos State is releasing rice, a cold rice.
Where are the rice there?
I saw it now all over the news that they were releasing a cold rice, which they have been putting together for over the last few months.
I never see them more. Never see the cold rice. If I don't say I forgot, don't go carry one safe. I never see them.
It's some brown rice like that anyway, which is healthier, by the way.
Anyway, if that is, maybe they have people in mind that are giving it to, but maybe.
Is it your father rice?
No, they call it a cold rice. I saw snippets of it just a day or two ago.
How do you know it's a quality rice? Have you eaten one of it?
You know, Lagos State has been farming rice in the north over the last 2 years, and I think they are now bringing it to the market now.
I think I know the problem. A lot of family, that rice, the price of rice is the challenge we have this period. 60,000 per bag of rice, man, it's too much. But what can we do? We must buy it now. So there is nothing there, and there is this argument that Simba brought up, the issue of what is really causing this the increase in price of especially in all this rice and the food stuff. I think Simba is right. That diesel, people are not looking into it. Diesel is very costly in Nigeria now. 1,400. It's very costly. So the goods that they used to carry for 900,000, maybe from Lagos to Port Harcourt, is close to 2 point something million now. So when you calculate all those things, these are the challenges. Even when you go to the market, what all these women will be telling you is that the transportation price is too costly. Not even necessarily the price of the stuff, the amount they bought it, but the price of transportation. That gas stuff is very. Who is this guy that is wearing glasses? Is he not this pastor that used to see us on Twitter, one man?
No, this is the eco rice that they are bringing to you for Christmas.
I will never see them for market too.
You know they look
check Alaba go next week.
Yeah.
Alaba.
Yeah, check next week.
I used to go to Alaba now. Almost.
Check next week now. You go see I'm there.
Okay.
You dey come out for Ojo local government. Look at you.
Alaba not be join there.
You will never enter train. We don't dey there for 1 year now.
Ekene.
Yeah.
Sorry, good evening, everyone. Ekene, do you know if the banks still buy rice for their staff every December?
No, we only rice. You they buy rice for you for bank. They know them. Do you know we are having a cash scarcity now? One man, do you know that?
Yes, and I hear there's fake naira in circulation as well. Fake naira.
Yeah, and the bank are not giving it. The bank are not giving anything. It's just 10,000 naira they're giving. There is scarcity now.
You know, when I first joined banking, I think Ola can bear me with. They used to give us that big bag. That's like a big. I don't know how many kids there, but very huge one. Before you know, it started doing it to the smaller version, and then they will put groundnut oil, and then you receive 13 months. I think half of the salary or something. We're always looking forward to December, so that's why I'm trying to find out if the bank is still giving out rice.
No, they don't give like that again. No, honestly, even
that time when. That time that Adewale is talking, that was when they were doing all those that dubious thing in banking now. That was when they are sharing the money.
Who they give you rice now? Nobody they give rice for bank now.
You know the funny thing, that rice was like when you collect right price. Where I come from, that rice I will share it to different parts. When I will give to some uncles, I will make sure that every of my family members, no matter how big or small they are, it's not really about, but just like the way you make everybody happy, at least they know they are going to eat your rice. So that big bag that they give everyone, I mean, some supervisors get 2 bags. That was how they treated people at that time. So you can imagine you have a whole big bag, that huge, large bag that but before you know it, they started separating it and all that.
Even before, sir, you don't wait for before. We used to buy like 5 bars, 10 bars. You take it to the village people, but now, man, nobody they buy that quantity again. No, if you manage to buy 2 bars of rice, you just manage it. Before you can buy 10 bags now.
Where are you buying your rice from? Where are you buying your rice from, Ekene? Are you buying it from Lagos and taking it home, or are you buying it at home?
Yes, Lagos is cheaper now. Lagos is even cheaper than the East.
Try and see if you hold on. Try and see if you can get hold of this cold rice and take it. See what they make of it.
I'll look for it there. Babasa should go to Alaba. Alaba Lago is not far from it. It's close to my market now, in front of my market, so it's not far. So I'll go and check it now, as Baba said. So I'm going to check it. Yeah.
I started from Calico market there. Do you know that market is finished?
Yeah.
You know, Dangote actually had a shop there. Talking about as far back as 98, 99. Dangote has a rice shop and rice and flour shop in Calico market. And look at it today. They're exporting food from rice. I'm talking about the big time rice importer though. He has the biggest shop. And when they're bringing their money to the bank, then they usually bring money in bags, like bags, about 50 bags. That's how they bring cash. So there was no POS or whatever there. It was just pure cash. Even those people selling cigarettes, UAC food, and that's another one. What is the name of this company? I forgot the name. They sell cigarettes. They're the ones selling Rothmans and Benson, and they will bring down
NTC, Nigerian Tobacco Company.
Yeah, God bless you, sir. And then those wholesale customers will bring basket to the bank. They will load the basket with the money. Then they now put tomato to surround it to make it look like as if they are taking tomato to another customer just to disguise. That same way they are bringing money like the Dangote's rice and flowers, but that's how they were bringing in money. And the bank were just, oh my goodness. But those times we didn't even come back again. You're right. Banking then was wuru, but we enjoyed it a little bit.
I want to put a question to you guys abroad. I want to ask, what are you guys enjoying in abroad? Because somebody will use 1.8 million to pay for flight tickets to come back to Nigeria or travel back to What is that not recklessness? One man, how can somebody be paying close to 2 million naira?
Where do you make you go village? Where do you make you go village?
Eh?
Where do you make you go village for Christmas?
Just to relax and enjoy myself now.
Now Nigeria won't come Nigeria relax.
That money, how much is 1.2 million naira? How much is it? That is not money now. It's a chicken change now.
It's
a chicken change. No, because you are looking at it. You are looking at it in terms of naira. So the people living abroad, how much dollar is that one? It's not up to $2,000.
That is how much Kulata spends on lunch. That's just
right. Yeah, right. Even $1 we account for it here in America. So it's not about big money.
Okay.
But I still believe that whether it's a small money or not, but I still believe that making it is not easy. So when you make it, you just use it to go and buy a flight ticket, $2,000.
If I'm not doing medical fraud, why should I be wasting money on necessary?
Let me address you real quick.
Ekene, yeah.
The thing is this: you see, sometimes some of us, what we do here is that if you know how to shop for cheap flight tickets online, you can get like $700. You can get like even like $500, $600, $200.
Which National Man, which state is that?
You can. Well,
which state? Tell me, I want to know.
Hold on, Dewale, let him come in for a moment.
There are certain sites where you can do that. Although maybe the states depends. Maybe like if you live in like New York.
Maybe you want to go to Angola airline.
No. Even like Air France and
even Angola line. Say we can use that today, Abi.
They will just go Turkey and back to Russia and come back.
Well, that's another way. Yeah, it could be that there are several stops. So, but then what I'm trying to say is that some of us. Hold on. Let me land.
Hold on, Dewale.
Some of us, there's a way we do that sometimes. Sometimes if you buy early, if you book your ticket very early, you might get it cheaper. That's another way. So not really like you're saying like $1,000 or $2,000 of ticket. I mean, there are some people buy it instantly because they need it because that's why you have to pay more. So what I'm trying to say is that it depends on how you book the ticket, when and how you book it would determine if you're going to pay up to that $2,000 or lesser than that, or even like three-quarter of that money. So not everybody comes into Nigeria that you see that comes to Nigeria and they come on a $2,000 ticket, flight ticket. No, it's not always the case. I'm just making sure that.
Some people like we now. Me, I don't pay for my flight ticket. My employer pay for my flight ticket, even for my family.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
Dr. Aladi,
you're breaking up.
It's cool,
can you imagine your employer is paying for your flight ticket?
Yeah, that's the truth now. That's the truth.
That's no crime then. If I somebody that will pay my flight ticket, why not? I will go now. Why not? So what are you saying? Is there any crime there?
No, I'm just saying that he's enjoying now. I mean, which company where you work in America?
You have to remember that Simba is an expatriate, and it's a different contract. He's an expatriate, isn't he? But back to you, Kene. Has business started to slow down? What sort of traffic are you still getting at Alaba? What sort of traffic?
No, this is time for business now. Like,
really? People are buying now?
Yeah, normally now, every Christmas period is time for business. So you concentrate on your business more. Yeah.
I thought money would be pointing away from Alaba market to meat market and rice market now. Are they still buying what people don't buy electronics during this period, surely?
This is the period people buy electronics, electricals, you fix your houses, you put a lot of things in order for enjoyment. Even if you don't have television, you come and buy it. You fix your television, at least you use it to the last during Christmas period now. Many people that don't recharge their decoders for 6 months will normally this December they must recharge it. Anything that spoil, you must put it in order. You do a lot of house maintenance. So this is the period. So this is time for business. So that is why and if you don't do from now to January, yeah.
Please,
yeah.
Woman, can I please ask a connected question, please?
Yeah, carry on.
Yes. Do you do new electronics or you do Tokumbo or you do everything?
I do mix up both new and the Tokumbo.
You do mix up?
Yeah, I do mix up.
Maybe I'll get your number. Maybe we'll talk off the camera. Yeah. Thank you. If you can give your number to one man, please. If you don't mind. Yeah.
No problem. One man have my contact. No problem.
Oh yes, I'll get it. Am I allowed to take it from one man?
No problem.
Yeah, yes. Thank you. Yeah.
So this is time for business. Nothing much. So if you from now till January
how much of your profit do you make at this time of day? Because there are certain industries that maybe a quarter of their annual like the shops, for instance, the shops in these spaces, maybe a quarter of their annual revenue profit is made just during this window. So
yes,
does that apply to you as well?
Yes, you can even make 4 months profit in just 1 week during this period, depending on how lucky you are, or how your customer. People that never buy market of millions of naira can buy it this period of time.
But Nigerians don't have money now. So where is the money that you are making coming from?
That's business. I'm talking about business now. Business is on, you know.
Are they not the people that are patronizing? Are they not Nigerians?
They are Nigerians also now from other states now. You know, the Alaba is a big market. It's not where you come, you buy one. It's for people that resell.
Is that
it's not people that buy one?
Is that are you more wholesale than retail, Ekene?
Yeah, wholesale. Yes, wholesale. We
So
don't do retail.
They then take it to go and resell it at a retail.
At retail, other state and all that. So we do more wholesale than retail. So
that's always better anyway.
Yeah, wholesale is better now. It's better. You can even you can be in your, just put your list out there. Nothing much. Wrap all those goods.
They said retailers get more profit more than you wholesales. Is that true?
Yeah, retailers can sell. You can use a more profit to sell one item, which you can use to sell about 100 pieces. So, but that doesn't make it, because wholesalers sell almost every day. But most of the time, retailers don't sell almost every day. So it don't really matter. Unless if there are retailers, the retailers that make much profit is the one that is, maybe they are well established, their business is in a very good site. Those guys are better than wholesalers. I know some of them.
Do you agree? Can just this last question? Do you agree prices on amongst you in the market? Let's say, for instance, a bunch of television sellers, and you sell wholesale. So do you meet to say we're all going to sell at this price, or do you compete with the prices?
There is a price competition in there. That is the only disadvantage in big market like Alaba. Price competition. Because
so you don't agree that you sell at a certain price?
Yeah, but that is what makes the price to reduce much. You don't make much profit because of it. So if you don't sell well, your customer other people can divert it. So you do as much as possible to make sure that your price is very conducive.
Do you have boys? Do you have boys at the gate of the market to usher people towards your market? You know, they do that a lot in the
Osafia boys. Osafia boys. They call it Osafia boys. Yeah, when you come to the market, you see them now. But if you're a wise person, you avoid them. If you know, but if you don't know where you are going, if you come to the market, if you don't know where you are going, they will direct you now, and they will chop their own. So that's it. So maybe when they chop you once, maybe next time you will know where you are going. So once you come, you go direct to that place. You don't need to talk to them again. So that's how it is.
All right, Brian.
So for me, I don't have anything to talk about Nigeria. I'm relaxed. I'm just waiting for next year. For me, no news. For me, no news. So I'm just looking on how
even this dollar that is running out of control, you don't care anymore.
No, it's no, I don't care. It's no news to me. It's no news to me. So whatever they're doing now, I'm just looking up to the next year. The budget is there. Let's how they know how the budget is.
You're already in festive mood.
I'm already in festive mood now, so I'm not even I don't listen
like
to.
That. Don't carry Nigerian problem for your head. Go and enjoy your life.
That one don't tire me. That one don't tire me. So not that, but maybe when we return from that festive period. For now, we have a lot of festive activities going on in our head. A lot of planning. We have many burials to attend to. You buy cows. You are putting those arrangements in order. So I don't have time for Nigeria problem. I want to face my.
Do you have a final party at the market before you shut down for the year?
Surely. We do it line by line. So some lines are doing their own. But by next week Thursday, we'll do general one in the market. And that is when they will announce to us when the market will be closing and when the market will be opening. So that's how we used to do it. So we have a final celebration. So in fact, all this period is enjoyment. Nobody is talking about just do your business, come and enjoy yourself. You come to some line now. Once they finish, there you see cartons of beer. People are drinking, people are eating, people are enjoying themselves inside the market. So no time for Nigerian politics. Just be happy. We are in Christmas period.
What is security like in Alaba market? Do you make your own private security arrangements, or does the state provide you with security? And how safe are your goods there when you lock up and go home?
No, we have our own security, even though provided by the state, but funded by the market. So we pay 1,000 naira each shop every month for security. So when you come to the market, you see their van. That is it their bullion van, or what are they calling it? That security van. When you come to Alaba,
is it neighborhood watch?
Yeah,
I think it's proper police.
It's proper police, not neighborhood. Yeah, proper police. You see their armor tank. When you come to Alaba main gate, you see that the armor tank. You know they move there. It's there standby. Then the other side, you see police. You see defense. Their container where they are. So they are posted there permanently. They don't leave that spot. So maybe it's from the state, but funded by Alaba people. That's how we do it. So, but we have some other securities like task force, all those stuff. But those police, even if we have any serious challenge now, maybe security challenge, it doesn't take much to bring army people in that market. Doesn't take much.
What sort of crime? What sort of crime takes place? What sort of crime takes place in Alaba? Who removed the Kene? What happened? What sort of crime takes place in Alaba?
For me, since I came to that market, I don't see much. The only thing I experienced last time was a bank robbery, but it was around 2015 or 16. Up till now, there is no serious crime in Alaba market. Alaba is
you don't have pickpocketing and all of those sort of.
That one is normal now. I cannot call that one crime. It's normal. I'm talking about heavy crime like a bank robbery, all those stuff, and it's not that pickpocket is normal. Even no much pickpocket in there. Alaba is secured. Alaba is well secured. Since I came to that market, I've never experienced any negative experience in terms of criminalities and all that. Only that bank robbery I experienced once, and since that time till now.
And who is the biggest boy in Alaba? Who is making the most money? Who is the Obi Kobana of Alaba? Who is the big boy?
Alaba have a lot of big boys now. You cannot even
but the
tell
biggest
one.
boy, the daddy. Who is the daddy of them all? Who is the daddy?
No, you cannot tell one man. You cannot tell anyone. Alaba has a lot of millionaires and billionaires. So if you want to, those guys that sell transformer, armored cable, those guys are, as in, they are rich. Most of them are from Osumeni, Anambra State, and that is why when you go to their villages, very clean. Then you have this one Yoruba man they call Moses Adebayo that sell Nigerian wire. Although the man died last 2 years. But since he died, I don't know how the son is managing that factory, that business. I don't know how the guy is managing it, but he's one of the rich guy in Alaba. Moses Adebayo. Then you talk about C Divine. You talk about Obikins from
Do
Wire.
do they come in big cars to show off? Who drives the G wagon? Who drives the G wagon in Alaba?
All these guys drive G wagon. Oh. Most of them, all of them.
You guys have to do. I mean, let us know. This is your questioning. I mean, why do you want to know who drives the biggest G?
I want to know that. I want to know the economy of the space. Now, are you not fascinated? It fascinates me.
All right. I'm not impressed by people's wealth or whatever. So yeah.
Look at that. Are you intimidated?
One man want to come to Alaba now.
That's what I'm saying.
One man want to do business in Alaba.
All right. Tell us who has the biggest G wagon, and then we go on to rational mind from there.
A lot of guys. One man, Alaba is filled with rich people. Oh. Forget about
what color is your G wagon? What color is your G wagon?
One man, now you dash me G wagon.
I know. Well, we don't say you get two now, but what color is the one that you one for you, one for Madam?
Oh man, forget that one. Forget that one. I don't get G wagon. I don't get G wagon, one man. I don't get. So. Even if you get G wagon now, no be to buy fuel put am in the matter. We dey try to avoid this fuel price of it. Let's talk about G wagon.
I beg if you get G wagon, carry on giving me a carry on the carry load. I beg. No, where we buy truck now to carry load. Even some people they use that the post. But if you see me, if you see me with truck, not to carry tools.
Well, you see a Kenneth joining us every day on this show. Look, my friend, he's a rich man,
no doubt at all. No doubt.
In fact, you know the fight in Nigeria now. Dewale. Some people are arguing that it's Dangote. Some people are arguing that it's a Kenneth. Nobody knows who the richest man is in Nigeria. Is it Ekene or Dangote? But Ekene is my friend, so I'm backing Ekene. He's richer than Dangote.
One man, maybe you are praying for me. I like it though. You are praying for me.
Can I say amen? Amen. Say amen.
Amen.
You know, Ekene, with our people, you are a typical people man. A typical people man will have millions or billions in his account. He'll be wearing slippers with you. You won't know. Until the day the container arrives, that's when you know your level.
You know, sometimes they say Igbo guys are loud, but I don't believe that.
No, it's the younger ones that are loud. The ones that are coming up rich overnight that we don't know the source of their wealth. Those are the ones that are very
loud. New money is always loud though. If you make money new money is always loud.
Woman, if you sweat for your money, I'm telling you,
you will not spend it anyhow.
Will hide his wealth. It is all these young, obnoxiously loud ones that are very, very, they are coming across as if
do you know when money is quiet? It's when it's 3 generations deep. If it's 3 generations deep, then it's quiet because they are used to it now. They don't know anything other than they don't need the noise anymore.
Even with others, when you see people, if you come to the market, all these guys that I'm mentioning to you, you don't see them. You don't see them anywhere. The people you see that money is their boys, the people serving under them. You see them enjoying that money. But those guys, you cannot see them around. If any of them pass here, they tell you this is the guy controlling this money. You say no. Very simple. Most of them, they don't, unless say that person don't chop belly food, the belly don't they come out. Now you go notice. You understand? But most of them.
I know you have shop in Alaba and you are into trading. How did he make his money?
Talking about chopping belly food, belly they come out. You mean like this one? This one don't chop belly food, belly they come out. Look at that.
No, that one no chop. This one is one of the. See, this guy is one of the humble millionaire we have in Anambra State.
Look at that.
Is it because this guy came into politics that you people are exposing him? This guy na better billionaire. Which If I can live the lifestyle of this man, I'll be very happy. This guy, they give me joy.
The only question to ask him, is when is the baby due? When is the baby due? Look at this. Look at your man.
He's 61 years old now. You need to start spending the money.
That is Anambra's treasury right there.
This guy, one man. This guy is one of the humble billionaire we have. Humble, very humble guy. I like him so much. So no play with that guy. Whether I'm president or not be president, I just love him for whom he is, and I'll continue to love him because that man, I learn a lot of things from him. He's one of my mentors. So it's not about politics itself. Even if people don't like him, I like him more. They follow his ideology is very okay to me. So he has a lot of ideology.
That is a typical Igbo man mentality. They have the money, but they're trying to pretend and act humble, as if they don't have nothing. Who would have thought of COB the way he looks in that picture, that he was once the chairman of a bank, financial institution in Nigeria. But no, he will be carrying his own bag, going through the public air transportation and, checking in and see, he needs to start chopping his money. He's 60-something years old. For how long is he going to be acting like, look, tell him, you need to change.
The guy, if you go to his, if you see his, even people are even his villagers are even saying, oh man, you don't pass this house or where they live, this and all that. But the guy don't even care. He
lives in a nice house, because I saw when Njenje Media went to his house. It lives in
it's just a normal house now. That is just if you go to his
normal
village.
house. So he has a big mansion, and then he built a bungalow behind it to pretend. You know his village now.
Nah, I know that guy, man. But that's just a normal house now. The money he has, the guy is leash. He's a billionaire. Most of the people from Agro, he's richer than almost all of them. But if you come to Agro, he's acting like all these small millionaires,
You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of the general overseer of RCCG, Pastor Adeboye. And then the guy will say, and then I said, one of my sons, and he gave me 10,000 naira. And I say, this much? That guy, it must be worth at least $5 billion. And he'll be telling you stories about somebody giving him 10 naira. And then he thought, all this Sakamaje. And anyway, can I round it off? We go on to Rational Mind.
Okay, one man, I don't have much to say, just to come and enjoy myself. And I'm in a happy mood. I am not in a Nigerian mood now. I'm in a very good spirit this time around. So it's just to enjoy myself, looking forward for how next year will be. Because that's what this year is already.
What is Nigerian mood?
Yeah?
I want to go on.
You know what Nigerian mood is now. So,
I don't know.
But that's not my mood now. That's not my mood. I'm in my own God-given mood.
Your happy place. Yeah, the happy place. All right. Hopefully you can maintain that mood still as we go on to Rational Mind now to put a dampener on everything. So
but anybody that will provoke Rational Mind will come in, Rational Mind is my respected elder brother in this platform. So if Rational Mind bring up any topic that anybody will tackle him, I will jump in, one man. So for now, let me allow my brother to come in.
Rational Mind.
All right. So Bar Humbug, Rational Mind, Ebenezer Scrooge. Rational Mind, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here. I just hope my
who's best friend?
Mute for a moment, Dewale, because the feedback coming from you. Rational Mind.
Is it my side?
You're up next.
Okay, so you give me the topics because I don't think we have any topic that is really interesting to me.
No, the news cycle it's been somewhat Spartan. I keep saying that if we are not kicking Peter Obi in the face or abusing Tinubu, then we just have to. Then it turns into a gisting session. But let me play you this clip. That somebody sent in. Maybe this might ignite something.
Let me tell you, I've never been to Dirty December, but I do have mainly Nigerian friends or African friends. I've only really dated African guys. And let me tell you something, like, when I started hanging out with like my American friends in law school, it was just such a culture shock. Like, let me just give you a preview of how it goes. When we would go out with our Nigerian guy friends, first of all, if we were going to a club or we were going to a party or out or whatever, we would get there. He would first of all buy us drinks. And what are you drinking? Hey, you, what are you drinking? Okay. He'd go buy the drinks, bring them over. We're sipping drinks at the bar. Next thing you know, and this is the section. Oh yeah, you people can sit there. The drinks are here, paid for, taken care of. There's no Venmo charge. There's no Cash App. We come, we look nice, we drink, we chill, we laugh, we dance. And listen, there was no innuendo. There was no expectation of like someone was going to have to give it up in exchange. They just knew what their role was. And when we're ready to go home, a lot of times they'd be like, you going? Okay, let me drop you. Or are you going? Oh, let me get your Uber. Listen, ladies, I'm not putting down any group of people. I'm just speaking for the group that I know. If that's the kind of treatment you want, get you some African friends. Or if they're not African, get you some friends from the South. I've also seen that with them too.
Okay, so there it is right there, rational mind. You know, all this emasculation of masculinity, it looks as though the Nigerian male globally is now reasserting what a man should be.
Well, I won't say that. It's just that, you see, let me begin this way. I think I've heard many people say that many African women, I'm not talking about African American, talking about African women, like Kenyans, Ugandans, and I think South Africans. If you go there, a lot of the women, they prefer to have a Nigerian boyfriend or as a man as a husband, because they said they are more affectionate. They know how to treat women better than their own men. Well, I would say not quite. Would I say Nigerian men are romantic? Well, maybe, depending on the person you happen to chance by to meet. The only thing I know about Nigerian men is that they get sweet mouth. They know how to use sweet mouth to make you feel like. Yeah.
I think really what they're talking about is traditional male roles, because
I get it. You see, I wouldn't say the traditional male. I mean, like, you see, that's what they want. If a woman, maybe you're not here in America to understand.
So Nigerian men are alpha men. That's what we are saying. Alpha men. So
no, not really. Not quite. You see, that's the thing. You see, okay. the dating scene here in America is so bastardized, so convoluted that if you're not careful, you start wondering what is wrong. Maybe you wonder, maybe you are the problem. It depends on the woman you meet. Some of them, they want a man to open the door for them to be, is it chivalry? Is it chivalry you call it? Or what's that word they call it? Is like they want a man to be like, you open the door for a woman, you treat it. But these women do not like that. I mean, if a man does that to some women, they lose respect for you. Some of them, they want you to treat them like trash. I mean, it all depends on the woman you meet. So then, woman, it's a very convoluted space. I don't think we have all the time tonight to speak on that. And I think my battery is going to die any minute from now if I go making you that my battery.
You know, because what you are talking about is you're talking about niche areas, but in general terms, what that woman is saying is that you know, these are traditional roles, isn't it? Being a decision maker, being strong, putting yourself forward to cover the bills, being polite, not really pushing as a trade-off for take you to dinner, then you have to give it up. So those were traditional male hubs.
Yeah,
But in these times now, everything is so transactional,
exactly.
and there's so much fluidity. There's an affemination of the masculine space where everybody is a boy girl and every girl is a girl boy, and the Nigerian male still represents this traditional stock standard male form.
You see, it's even more so here in America. Some European countries that I've been to. I mean, a few months ago I was in Europe. Most of their women there are still more feminine, more traditional, more. I know, this European flavor is still there with them, wanting to assert themselves sometimes. But compared to American women here, they are more feminine, more agreeable. They still let you be your man, be the man. I mean, the old craze that we carry here, like Gala, the old craze of feminism, the way they practice over there in Europe is quite different. They do their own with sense, and they understand that their men will have to be their men. And so I get what you're saying. That's how it's supposed to be. But like I said, it's been so confused in recent years. It's been so a space whereby you be with some women, some girls, you treat them like a queen, and then they treat you like trash. I mean, they like, now they just lose respect for you. Some of them, I know some of those such women, they have problems. You see that they have daddy issues, or they have some emotional problems or emotional baggages they've had over the years. Maybe this lady you're just showing us, I just hope she's true to what she's saying, that she likes a man that acts that traditional role, and that's being a man as a man who takes care of everything. Oh, I'll get you drinks. You want to go home? Okay, I take you home. I pay your Uber. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be.
Have you ever dated any other African ladies apart from Nigeria?
This your gotcha, I gotcha. Very much every time. You right,
No, the question is a question. Because what you are talking about is.
Question about me, don't man. Àwọn question about me, don't man. Láti fi ká.
Ṣẹ́rù ń bẹ̀ ni, ṣéyàwó ẹ̀ wà lọ́dọ̀ ẹ̀ ni, ẹ̀rù ń bẹ̀ ni.
Farabalẹ̀ àwẹ̀. I've never dated a black woman before. That's just truth. I've said that before.
You what do you mean ever? You mean since you left Nigeria?
Never. Well, maybe as a teenager, maybe with those years in school when we were in secondary school, maybe I did. But I mean, when I became an adult of my own, I never dated a black woman. So
they repel you. You find them repulsive.
No, let's not go there.
No, you've not dated one. Let me hear it, please.
People, Sherry. People don't talk
about I'm your fan.
Rational mind. Only ìgbà tó wà ń secondary ó ti bàlágà nígbà tó wà ń secondary school ni.
No bàlágà, but really, let me say this. I'm from a very religious home. Hold on.
Wait now. You never dated African woman before. What did you say?
No, that's what they said now. What's wrong with that? It finds them smell. Oh, say they find them smelly.
No. That face me and face you.
When I say date, I mean, okay, let me say people. I'm a very religious home. I didn't really date it as such, even though I fantasized and all of that during I never really dated. Well, maybe I really did, but not really to the point of where we talk about sexual issue and anything coming up. I was. Let me not go, guys. Don't let me come and be opening my
Are you saying your first experience was?
I don't want to go into that, woman. Let's just leave that alone. Let's leave it alone.
Okay, just one more question there. And then we move on. What was your first proper relationship? A boyfriend girlfriend sort of level. What was it with a Caucasian or an Arab or?
Okay. Let's say this. Let's say this way.
Wait.
Hold on. Let him answer that question first. Yeah.
Hold on.
Let him answer. Yeah. Because question.
Okay. All right. The thing is, mo lè ti ní phone pẹ̀lú black woman, but me ò date yẹ to the point where
no. In terms of proper girlfriend, because
that's what I'm saying.
from black to white, there are different colors.
Proper girlfriend that I dated. I've never dated a black woman. But I need phone or possible.
No. But question here. Your first girlfriend, because hold on now. Your first girl, you said you traveled through North Africa all the way through to. So and of course those spaces, they are not black, but they are not white.
Okay.
So I'm asking, your proper one was it?
That's what I'm saying to you, woman. I have never dated any person until I eventually married. I mean, I dated a person I married eventually who became mother of my kids and all that.
All right.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm getting at is this: that did I have fun? Sure, I did. Yeah, I did. Both black, both Arabs, both whatever. Yeah, I did. But I'm saying that I'm dating you with the hope of say, okay, you want to become my lifetime partner or whatever. No, I've never done that for a black woman. Yeah. So
all right. So you are a bit of Papa Jasco sort of.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I won't say I never did my own crap. I did. But let's just leave all of that. So my point is, let's go back to what we're talking about.
All
now,
right.
talking about this, you see, that's how it's supposed to be. I think women of that, like this lady you just explained to us, they're very rare. They're very rare, very rare. I think they're very rare. You can hardly find their type because the space is so. Maybe here in America and North America is the same thing. I mean, it's that way rather. So some of them, they tell you they want a man that can open the door for them, that will treat them like a lady, and but then they start losing respect for you because maybe by the way they were raised, or maybe they had father issue or whatever issue, or they had some abuse issue, and then they start, like they just. I mean, I've dated white girls like that, whereby I treat them like that, and then she just kind of like, no, this guy's boring. They just see it as boring. So any girl like that, if you watch very well, if they want to be treated like that and they have respect for such a man who acts in his own traditional role, it means that girl must be very classical and maybe he was from a very balanced home that, he got a balanced upbringing and yeah. So, but they're very rare. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So, is that a Nigerian thing? I wouldn't say it's not just a Nigerian thing. It's how men used to be, even here in the West. That's how men used to be. Even if you
Rational man, you should be hosting a show on this kind of topic, so you're very fluent in it.
Yeah, Sheikh Boro.
The Andrew Tate of One Man Show.
No, I'm not Andrew Tate. I'm just.
Now you make her they talk so. Now you make her they talk so. Me, I know open your show. Yeah. All those things you do for a Butemeta Yaba area. You make her, say I know you well. Me, I know open your show.
That's
a different. In fact, that phrase, even please don't do that to him now. Don't do that to him.
So for me, woman, just for me, see, it's the dating scene is just a mess right now. My daughter, one of them is already married, have kids of her own. But then the one and my sons, they have it. They find it. They've been having it tough with their girlfriends and all of that. And it's just this whole crap we're talking about. America right now is a mess. I do advise my kids. I say, look, take time, vet whoever you want to marry. Do not let emotion rule over you. I have been through that before. I've done my mistakes. Yeah. So you guys, I want you guys to have a very enjoyable relationship with your partners, especially your wives or your husbands. But the thing here is that I think the word is chivalry. Is it chivalry? Somewhere? I think men now here in the West now, more and more men are now becoming so like they are becoming more like they don't care. They don't care anymore. They just treat you however they want to treat you. That you tell them, open the door for me, open the car door for me. When you're going to a restaurant with me, put a seat for me. They don't have time for that. Because when you start doing that for some women, some of them, maybe because some of them, the way they be like, okay, like me now, I've done somebody treated me in the past now like that. And I have that view, is that how it is? Okay, I'll never do that to any woman. Even my own wife, I don't do that for her. She complain at some point. I say, no, I know to do that for you. That's the thing. So because when you start at that time, you see, I don't want to go into all those kind of things because even at some point, even my own wife, when I started doing that for her, started looking at it like, that somebody once said, let them prove that they deserve. I mean, let them earn it. If they behave in a manner that shows that they earn it, then you can do it for them. But then you rather just opening door for women.
Do you think there's some sort of a gender war between the two sexes? Is that
a woman?
Is that what the American space is now? Gender war.
It is. It's a total mess right here, woman. The dating scene is a mess. That's why the divorce rate is just going off the roof. It's a total mess. The dating scene is just Anybody that's here in America, if you have it good, maybe you are so fortunate to have it good. A lot of people are having it tough because the women.
People are crossing the borders to Uruguay, not even passport bro, but I think that's just a new. Because people are fed up with all that emancipated whatever it is.
It's emasculating their men here. It's. Recently I have one. And I should not be talking about my office while I have one issue recently with one of my co-workers. We're just making a comment, and
just because you pinched her and on the bottom, she's making a big deal out of it.
Hold on. We're just making a comment. Like I was saying that I used to know how to swim. So my daughter and my wife, we went to a swimming pool, and then I was almost drowning. They were making fun of me, and I said, "Okay, you two women will never teach me." That was the way I said it. I said, "You two women will never teach me how to swim." She took me like, "Oh, you hate women." And one of those woke persons in my place of work. And there was this day they was having this conversation with some. They were having this conversation with another guy, my other friend, my other work colleague, and we have one girl transformed into a man, and so they were like, he was saying that I will
transgender. You mean?
Yeah. Well, so I will call her, I will call him, whatever I want to call it. You not impose to me what how to. So they were having that argument. So I was trying to butt in, and then this guy just like shushed me like, oh my goodness, right there in the office. I was like, whoa, and then it became like something we have to go to before the HR and all of that for that. And became a real problem. So just to tell you how toxic it's becoming. This whole wokeness and this feminism, how they've feminists they've turned the whole table around. Turn the table over, and then a lot of them are suffering. A lot of them will go on Twitter, go on TikTok, go on YouTube here. You see a lot of them, they are crying how lonely it is for them to even find a man. Because no man wants to like be with a woman that would like always yap in your ear every time. You have just turn it to like emasculate you. You cannot say anything at home. Anything you say will be used against you. You are this, you're that. It tells you to go and pick up the trash, but you cannot tell her to go and pick up the trash. No, it's a mess here in America. That's why a lot of men, you have the passport bros. A lot of them are moving to like Asia and South America to look for more women that are more agreeable, women that are more feminine, that knows their traditional role as a woman. Let me be a man and let you be a woman, But no, they want to be a man. They want to, It's a very convoluted space here in America. So going back to that video, woman, for me, I just believe it's maybe it's one of those few. But I want to take her word by what she said because I've heard that before. To tell you, open the door for them, do this for them, and then when you start doing it, they start treating you like trash and start losing respect for you. Women some women they like to be put on suspense. They like you to like put them, let them hang, and then leave them hanging. Always desire, like somebody once said this to me. There's a friend that once said this to me. He said, maybe that applies to more of not American women. He says they get bored easily. Yeah.
Oh man, I said give rational mind this show. He will do well with it.
No, I'm not doing any show here. You ask me a question. Women get bored easily. It applies to not.
This is hope for rational mind. He's so fluent in it.
Not just even I'm not American. Even I've seen that with Nigerian women. They get bored easily. I know of some African women that just they just lose interest in their marriage. They lose interest in the family. They just want to they just want out of relationship. So women get bored easily. So if a man, that is where the problem comes in.
Is it only in Nigeria or where they are in a foreign country?
Both. It happens in Nigeria. It happens in. I've seen that.
Okay,
You know that
because I think the Western country provide incentives for those women
that's
to
true.
misbehave.
Yeah, true. I mean, it used to be that
So
for better for worse, that's how it used to be in Africa. But now,
you know, some of them will run away from the husband, start assessing the rent subsidy. They collect child support. So they collect. See, it's like the Western world is meant for the women, and the men are supposed to be slave forever.
That's how it is. That's why more and more states like Florida and some states now. I think Texas too. I think they're making it more like they want to remove this alimony thing, whereby a woman will not be able to pay, will not be able to take a life.
Rational mind. This question, please. It's been bothering me. How are you guys keeping your marriage in diaspora?
It's very difficult. It's very difficult.
Let me finish here. Compared to Australia, marriage here is just gone.
Yeah, I know.
Divorcee, single mother, single. I don't know. Maybe it's because of Australia, or is it the same thing in
it's the
all
same
your
thing.
places?
It's the same thing. Thomas, the same thing. I know. I've heard about Australia a lot. I mean, I have friends that are there. Some of them are married to Australians. Some of them have to even move out of. Even in New Zealand. I mean, I think New Zealand is a little bit better than Australia.
It's better than Australia.
Yeah, New Zealand also is becoming more and more liberal. More and more liberal, but it's still a little bit better than Australian. So yeah.
Oh, my brother, marriage is gone here, and even our African brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Oh my God! As soon as your wife finish nursing like this, you get the house. Just the next thing, they will just chase you out of the house.
Exactly. So
Thomas, you know one thing about our women is identity crisis. You want to be Western, you want to be African at the same time. And some smart guys, although it doesn't work always, is that you don't even immediately you come here, give your wife responsibility. Once you allow your wife to have savings more than you, and you just enter in small trouble, oh my goodness, they will change like they never knew you before.
Exactly.
It's so common here.
It happened, yeah. Well, it
it's we find it. Oh my goodness, there was a lady here. That lady, someone that could not even secure visa in her life. The husband brought her to Canada. The husband, oil and gas guy. The guy had a lot of property, and just small thing like this, the guy was laid off. And despite that the guy was laid off, this guy was still I'm not even talking of in Nigeria value. It's still by standard, by asset, the guy is still a multi-millionaire in Canada. But just because the guy was going through some challenges for a little while, oh my goodness. If you see the way the woman changed, the woman even took her husband to social media. Canada, feed here. The family lawyer that just had that kind of thing say, if you don't even know this family will say, oh my goodness, before you know it, they don't divorce you sharp. They don't begin to assess different kind of money. Oh my goodness, that little money, that incentives here.
Do you know the problem here? The children is the one bearing the burden now. The children are on the streets, smoking, vaping, because the father and mother, they are not together. You can't control them.
I'm telling you, even when the mother and father are even together, you say you cannot.
Ola, I want to ask this question. Sorry, at least for you people who are living in the so-called Western world. You said that the women has identity crisis. It's not only people, it's not only women. Even you men, you also have identity crisis. Because you too, you speak from both sides of your mouth. When you are talking about all this freedom of speech, freedom of this, freedom of that, these are the consequences that you are facing. But when you see some society who are somehow regulated, you also come and condemn them and say, okay, because women don't have rights, you don't have this, you can't live in such a society. So, which one do you want? Because here in
Simba, it's not as easy as you say. If you know about the women
It's
movement
missing
in
the
the
context. Is it actually missing the
1960s,
context?
Hold on, Ola.
Because
you understand how it all came about. You know, when here in the West they said men were subjugating women. Women doesn't have the right to vote, doesn't have the right to properties and all of that. And when there's a divorce, a woman is maltreated. That was how this feminist movement started in the I think 50s, 60s, and up to today. And look at how it all went out of hand. I mean, they themselves, some of this, I mean, there are some videos you go online now. You see some former feminists who said how they began was they just wanted women to be able to vote, own property. That's all they wanted, not to this scale that they've taken it to, whereby men are being emasculated now. So more and more men are becoming emasculated, and that's why the relationship is going down now. And a lot of these women, they can't even find a man they even want to share bed.
Exactly. No,
So
because men are afraid of getting married.
You say what?
I said men are afraid of getting married. Men are afraid of getting married now.
That's the point, because
why do you think these people are doing immigration program? Why do you think they are doing immigration? Now look at the population, look at the balance. When you look at the children that are coming, I think the ratio of children in Canada is about 20% to adult of about 80. You understand? Yeah, I mean those people that are less than 25. I think they're about 20%, if I remember the statistics very well. But whereas go to Nigeria, they are almost 60%. So what do you think? What do you think is causing that? Because some the environment creates a situation whereby they see divorce as opportunity. You know, they see it as an industry on its own. And men too, they are becoming smarter. You know, some will just tell you, say, okay, you want to give birth to children. That what happens to you when you are dead? You say when you are dead, you don't remember anything. So why do you have to bother yourself about children? So that they are not even ready to care. You understand? And the reason you see some people, they be saying, even though you are saying girlfriend, whatever you call yourself, that they are not getting married, they still have a way to still hold on to you to get something, you know. So, but some smart guys that are into marry, they manage to put their children to the point whereby maybe the children are no longer dependent again before they even break up. By that time, they just define things. So, to me, it's a cruel environment. And one thing is, men, get it right. Men are the one that made it possible for women to enthrone themselves to that level. If we go through the history.
Well, you cannot say, well, why you cannot say that it's men?
I said, I said if you go through the history.
Hold on. Men were saying, hold on now. I agree with you.
No. Who are the people in the parliament?
Let him push back at you and then you come back at him.
What I'm saying is this, Ola, is that I agree with you to an extent that men made it because men ruled the world at some point. Men were virtually if you go to many of the state legislation, even the state legislators and all of that, they were all dominated by men. But when these women were pushing hard, saying, yes, we need to vote, we need equal rights, we need equal pay, whatever, they keep saying that. They felt, okay, let us allow these women get this. They started, okay, allow them vote, allow them have access to property, to own property, allow them to acquire property without having to have the consent of their husband or things like that. Gradually, not knowing that it was going to escalate to this point. But now look at how they took it now. Not from say, oh, we want equal pay, we want to own property, we want to be able to vote. Look at where it's going now. They totally want to emasculate a man. What I mean by emasculate a man is that a woman can tell you what to do, but you cannot tell her what to do. And if you dare make any comment, she'll tell me as you're a misogynist. You know, all this kind of word, and you can't even say anything like this cancel culture that they're doing right now, whereby anything you said now, they want to get you fired from work or get you get you in trouble, and whereby those kind of things. And then it's making more and more men to go back. I mean, they just don't want to say anything anymore because if they say anything now, it's going to be used against them. That's how they've been trying to emasculate it. Like in a marriage now, you have a wife, she tells you this, she tells you that, and you say no, let's do this. I say no, you cannot tell me what to do. And then you find at some point you don't want to tell her anything what to do anymore. She's an entity of her own because she earns her own money. She's a boss at where she works. She mean like that. I mean, what kind of marriage is that? Whereby as a man, you can't even say how the house should go anymore.
Rational mind. Sorry,
So
just 10 seconds. Let me just say this, please. One man called me here. Yeah, that's
Okay,
all right.
go on. Oh, but Jekoland, yeah.
So the point I'm trying to say is that it's ruining a lot of relationships because the way the whole thing is going right now is it's a mess. It's a total mess. And so sad enough too. Some people, yeah, you think that they've been like married for like 30-something years, 20-something years, and they're also doing the same mistakes. I mean, I've seen people who have been married for 40 years divorcing.
Who mentioned Bill Gates? Who mentioned Bill Gates?
People like Bill Gates. I mean, like Bill Gates. So you can imagine. So it's a cancer that is eating into every kind of relationship. I mean, however long the relationship is. So for me, I won't tell any guy to resort to that whole custom of opening her car opening the car door for a woman, opening the door. Well, if you let her earn it, that's what I would say. Let her earn it. Let her prove to you that yes, I love you. I want to be with you. I respect you as a man, and you are my head. When I mean head, doesn't mean you're a tyrant. I mean you're somebody who dictates to her. But I mean it's all about respect. What I'm trying to say is that
let me use the word. Marriage
allows you to take the lead.
Serious business transaction. Take marriage as a serious business transaction. Even if you have emotion, okay.
John, listen. Let me use the word head because some people just take offense at that word head. It lets you lead the relationship. Let me use the word. It allows you to lead because that's how we women are wired. We are wired to want to lead in any relationship. We're not wired to take the second place. It's when you take a second place, that's when you start rebelling against the woman. You start creating problems. You start butting heads with the woman. So the point is this: let her show to you, prove to you. That's how I tell my kids. I mean, I tell my female kids, I said, look, you need to just let your man be the man. Let him lead. Doesn't mean you're subservient to him. Just means that you're aligning. I mean, what nature has designed him to act. That's how he's acting. So let him be the man. But when you try to like emasculate him, you don't want him doing anything, you want to do it yourself or blah, 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 then it makes me feel like, yeah, you don't respect him. So you see, that's where to draw that line for some women is where the problem is for them.
No, rational mind.
Where they allow their men lead them.
One good thing I'll say, you know that Asian women, they are not like this.
Not all of them, though.
And they are even more hardworking than our even Nigerian. You see,
but one thing you need to understand is the Asian women you're talking about, depending on the one you're talking about, if it's the one that are raised here, that are very, very highly educated, not all of them, though. So most of them that are highly educated here, they are they are more like the Americans women, too. Like they become westernized.
Okay. Let me bust your bubble now from that thing you talk. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. Do you know that if you never got married in Nigeria before you arrive here, it's better for you not to bring a lady from Nigeria. If you're a postgraduate student, it's better for you to marry your peer, to be your classmate at that postgraduate. Statistics, go and check the statistics. You see people like that, sometimes they marry last longer than those people that they didn't find themselves that way. Because already both were independent mind already. They were coming out of mutual respect transactions. So what I'm saying is this: the Asian women, they don't have some kind of identity crisis like I always say. You will see a man and woman that will be driving trailer together, truck, Indian woman, Asian woman. You know, the husband will drive for 8 hours, wife will drive for 8 hours, they were sharing things together. They don't have crisis like us. But our ass that will not want to contribute, once it's able to save against you, that he has power against you, the next thing is seeing you as someone that you should trash. I jokingly made a statement here that it's possible to make man just a bull. So that maybe you just have one bull to like 1,000 cow. If what is going on now doesn't get to avalanche level, that is what some people wish men to become. Just
I think Thomas wanted to put a position to you, rational mind. Thomas.
Yeah, I'm listening, Thomas. Is Thomas still there?
I don't know.
Already free.
So as
let me ask you. Okay, go on.
So let me just see. you see, marriage is a very delicate thing that experiencing this is just a
all right, Ola, let me put a position to rational mind. Rational mind, what do you think? Because ultimately, and this is coming off the back of DJ, I don't know, Day, whatever it is that he's calling himself, one of the in the comment section. So he said something. Do you think that finance is the ultimate determinant in all of these relationships? Because if you hold that pulse whip, and that pulse whip is very potent, the woman she will bend that knee, and no matter how emancipated she claims she is. So is it not really down to money or these things, relationship?
Well, there are people who have money, still it doesn't work. You see, money can cause a lot of stress for many. That's always been that case for many marriages, and most marriages that hit the rock, usually it's most of the bottom line is it has to do with finances. Another thing is, the other way would be maybe when there is infidelity. That could be another thing that could cause it. But majorly, well, I won't say majorly, but one of the big reason why people divorce is it's on finances. Now, let me just quickly go on that Asian thing. Like I said, some of those Asians, especially their women, that are very well educated. There's one thing they do here. A lot of them, they don't like they say women don't marry down, no matter how no matter how that woman is. Even some women that are like, I'm not saying any woman is ugly. Every woman they're beautiful in their own way. But let's say if we're to look at it from a level, some people, women are maybe we say you can refer to them as being on level 4, level 5. They want to marry a man that is in like level 10. You get it? Because like they say, women, that's what they call, I found out that English word, hypergamy. They call it, that's what they call it. Like women, they want to marry, they want to do better for themselves. Like they want a man that is more better than their previous relationship. Like, okay, maybe they have a guy who was making $100,000 annually. They want a guy who's making like 200,000. And maybe this girl is not even like, it's not even the prettiest of women, but she wants somebody higher, that. So that's how it is. Only men, like they say, men usually marry down. And the reason why men will marry down is because for them, all they care about is they just want peace of mind. They want a woman who is agreeable, a woman who will listen, who will hear them out, who would, let them lead. Let them be the man that they want to in that relationship. So they don't care. They don't mind, even though you are just a maid that cleans hotel rooms or whatever it is. They don't care. All they care is that they just want that peace of mind. There's nothing like you having a woman who is agreeable to you, who see eye on high with you. Somebody just said now that you see some couples. I mean, I think I've seen something like that they both will be driving trucks, and then they will be switching. The husband will drive maybe like for 7 hours, the wife will drive another 7 hours, like that. These are couples that are really, so not every couple are like that. It's very rare you find women like that. So, but what I'm just trying to say is that, yeah, finances is one of those big issues. But over the years, so many other things has also crept in. Mental health of many women and men too is another thing to look at. People are messed up. A lot of men, a lot of women, and also the men. But but I think men still handle mental issues better than women, I would say. I might be wrong in that, but that's how I see it. It's my own opinion.
No, you said who handle mental issues.
All right. So sorry, Ola. Let me bail out. Hand over to Thomas. The only person that brought his wallet to the session today, of course, is Ayo, who rattled off quite a series of them. So that's Ayo, and that's Ayo, and that's Ayo again, and that's still Ayo, and that's still Ayo, and that's still Ayo, and of course that is still Ayo. So only Ayo kept the lights on in the session today. So thank you, Ayo. Yeah, so Thomas is there. So let me hand over to Thomas. Thank you, everyone, for today. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. Thomas, over to you.
Before you go, Aman, do you always watch our section later?
Sometimes, yes. You know
We
what I do? I
always
just
gossip. We always
I
gossip.
fast forward. I just do your session. Yeah.
We always gossip about you
I know.
because you don't call Yoruba name very well. We were gossiping about you yesterday that you always murder all Yoruba name.
I always murder every name, though, including Igbo names. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit dyslexic, and I didn't even know. You know,
Somebody said you should go back to primary school and learn Yoruba.
no, I mean it must be dyslexia. Well, that's what I'm playing.
No, Thomas, say it to the face of one man. One man is not a Yoruba man. Even if it's a Yoruba man, it's a Nago. It's a Nago. So you cannot be a Yoruba man because you are not.
Mama, do you hear that? A whole person that is from Oyo laughing. You say he's not a Yoruba man. Who is a Yoruba person that Oyo laughing?
Madam Ọlọ́run jàre, àbí ká revoke Yorùbá wọn ni ká dá wọn padà sí tápà.
I'm a million times a Yoruba more than one man. One man is not a Yoruba man, he's a British. So.
Well, don't worry about all that people. Don't worry about all that.
See you tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. Thanks a lot, gentlemen.
The family. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the rational mind. This thing, you said something I wanted to respond to.
Rational mind, go on. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about the Asian women. It's the very educated one among them. They are very hard. They prefer to want to marry white guys. That's what I've seen with them. If they marry a black guy, if they marry a black guy, that black guy must be very, very like must be like one of the top notch among black guys. I mean, like maybe they want to marry like Dr. Dre. They want to marry like
let me tell you one experience.
Eddie Murphy and those kind of things. So, but then that they want to marry down. No, it's very hard to see an Asian woman that is educated.
Let me tell you one experience. Let me tell you one experience. A guy working in oil and gas arrived in Canada. Some people may know this story very well because it's a big story. You know, this is the marriage that been for like almost 16 years. You know, immediately the wife just came to this Canada. He just suddenly remember what that guy did to him and the mother did to her, why the marriage was like a year. This woman just went against the husband immediately. The husband suffered in silence for almost a year. Man, but good for the guy. The guy was so smart. You know what the guy did? The guy just returned to Nigeria. Fortunately for him, he didn't lose his job. He just went back to Nigeria. A year passed, the guy didn't return. Second year, the guy didn't return, and he was still sending money to them. You understand? But eventually, the woman left Canada, go meet the husband in Nigeria. They are now begging them to come back to Canada because of the children. The guy say, I know they go again. They call family meeting, everything. The guy say, I know they go again. The question I want to ask now is this. What do you think that woman went back to Nigeria? Why? Because it can be only one thing. If it is love, should not have mistreated her husband in Canada. I think that man was way to do enough that the woman knew that, okay, staying in Canada, probably she will never have the same type of life she used to have with that guy. And she
Ola, let me ask you this question. Ola, let me ask you a rational mind. Don't you think many marriages broken in Western world, if they were to be in Nigerian soil or in African soil, I'm not talking particularly about Nigeria now, all African countries, they could, if they should be in their own soil, the marriage could have still be intact. Why do I say that? A man walked up to me here and he was shedding tears. If a man shed tears, if you know that, no be small things. That what is still keeping his marriage is the house. He doesn't want to lose the house to the wife because the wife doesn't listen. This I don't know about you guys. This country is a female world and a child world. They don't regard any man. If your wife walk up to police station today that you slap him, the police will not think twice. They will not even ask, where is the bruise? How did they happen? So don't you think this Western world has empowered women so much? It's getting
That's
crazy
what we are
here.
saying. You see why marriage seems to why it appears to last long in Nigeria is like it's in some cases it's purely transactional. You understand, where family pressure will push a woman, the woman will be looking for worthy person that can secure her life, all those stuff. So it's purely. But once they are here, that they realize that, oh, I can even make money and still of my own. I don't want to be under anybody. The head turn, that's where the problem is. So it's pure, because if a woman is going against her husband, immediately they arrive in the Western world. That tells it. So that tells the story entirely. So it's purely transactional. So it's a very terrible thing that these people are encouraging. And we used to joke with these people. I say, comes in the next 1 or 2 centuries, the demographical configuration of the entire Western world will change. And those people who are going to dominate, those people that we are saying behave very well, the Asians are going to dominate the entire Western world. Or let's say mixed race. Mixed race, because you are promoting culture that people don't want to procreate just because of the problem that the marriage or is causing them. And like Rational Mind was saying the other time, that I was trying to say, you see, one thing is that in a divorce, I think women can easily move on more than men. Is that what the Rational Mind was saying? So because the thing is, because we have a lot of support, as you be going to women's center, you will be going to the court will be allocating some kind of alimony, child care, all those kind of things towards you. But men will be left alone. Like, and nobody cares about men. The only people that cares about men is that if you make the case work, because immediately your friend knows that you are going through trouble. The next thing that they take you to the pub and be buying you drinks, and you before you know, you can become alcoholic. So now, if we now see at the end of the day, for men that have no heir, their life can even go from that bad to the worst, because nobody is supporting them, because the little they be doing, they be giving to someone that has already seen them as opportunity, just for them to feed. But the woman will be collecting the rent, a subsidy, will be collecting the child care, all those things, but the men will be left alone. So it is time for men to start thinking about how to transition men from divorce. When women divorce, said, you know what they do? They do party. Women will divorce, and the next thing they will throw party. Can you just imagine? And they will have forum that they will be discussing that, oh, this thing is just for one village. Just an experience in the one village. I beg the person, and someone we know, someone will be hearing what I say. That in the office they will even be talking. Oh, my former ex was not like this, and this one is better. That they will even be talking of ex, like 1 or 2 that they've had. That they'll be comparing them. So it's gradually becoming things of class in this environment. It's what they now enjoy. And the best way to stop this thing is that remove incentives. If you can remove incentives, although something happened in this category, I laugh. And because I never heard it before, I heard this thing for the first time about 3 or 4 years ago. I never knew that women too can pay child care or child support. I never knew. I said, really? Yeah, I said, that's interesting. So if you can remove incentives, oh, you divorce your husband, government is not supporting you. Okay, government is not putting the unnecessary burden on this. Okay, this boy will be schooling. Okay, what we'll be doing that, let us have some kind of organization that will take care of the money that we use to take care of the children. Don't let the money go to the women. Find a way to get money from, if it's possible, from both parents to take care of the children. Don't make it the responsibility of men to be the one to. If you remove all those things, honestly, marriage will work. it will work perfectly. Because marriage is just another job opportunity. It's just like someone is starting a business enterprise. That's how some people view marriage. But going back to Nigeria now, the system is not there. Okay, your man can just throw you out, or maybe a influential woman too will just throw the man out of that house without anything. But hey, man, you just have to know how to be mumu.
Well, it's not well. You speak well. For me, I just think relationship this time and age is one has to use his sense very well to do it. Um, if you're just, I mean, like somebody once said marriage is a lottery. I don't believe in lottery, but another word is if you're so fortunate, like you went to go and do, you went to go and play Babajewu. If you're very fortunate, you find a good woman or you find a good man for yourself. It's very rare. I mean, like I think some people, some who are Christians here would recognize well with a part of the Bible that says that a good wife or a good woman or a capable woman who can how can you find such a woman who can find her? So it says our value is far more than a precious gem. So for you to if King Solomon that has so many wives, we know him as a womanizer, could be talking about a woman, a real good woman who can find that kind of woman. It tells you that they are very rare. So that going to back to that video, for me, it's just I just look at it like, you see, one thing about somebody once said to me, never listen to a woman. If you want to hear relationship matters, do not listen to a woman. I used to say, if you want to learn about a woman, do not hear a woman tell you how a woman is. No, because what they say is that they will mislead you because every woman is different. That's another thing they say. So if you're looking for relationship advice, you never take one from a woman. That's what they say. Because, like they say, women are usually ruled by emotion and all of that, not by rational thoughts or thinking. You just go by emotion.
So sorry, rational mind. You remind me of something now. What do you think? What do you see about the roles of all these emergency online marriage counselor? One Nigerian popular. I don't know. I don't think that man is a pastor anyway. I don't want to mention the name. He answered one of his name is similar to one of these basketball player. The person I'm talking about.
Is that the one in UK?
And he's in UK, in the US.
I don't know.
Understand?
I might know her, but I don't know. Go on.
Shola, maybe I don't. I'm not feminine anyway.
Oh, okay. I think I've heard that. I think the one in
you understand?
In Virginia.
If you go to that forum, you will see a lot of things. That women will say, I will just sit there and laugh and laugh and laugh. How come that the men are the only devil in this case, and women are always the angel? So those are the things, because the contribution, it's just like, I think this era of online too, where the women now have access to information that are creating a problem in their marriage,
Yeah, you're right. It's this
exactly that was because people giving these people advice, they just need crowd, and they know how to invite emotion. Just like someone was asking me today to join online prayer. I said, look, I'm a Christian truly, but I believe some pastors that are now praying every day for 8 hours every day, they are just getting to me. What I was thinking, they are just getting some kind of patronage, click and not views, so to make money too.
Let's just leave all those talk show, tele evangelists and tele whatever they call themselves. Like a lot of them are tele economists here.
No, the thing they pay me when my time will for example, why the thing they camera is when my wife say, they pay there, go and just see.
My point is, the point I'm just trying to make is that
I don't enjoy it.
The point I'm just trying to make is that you see, anybody who wants to marry now, who wants to go into a relationship, just think twice before you leap. Because don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to scare anybody, but it's just I'm talking from experience as well. It's a very convoluted space right now. I can understand even back in Nigeria, I have so many
black market, rational mind.
black market people.
I think marriage is black market now.
Ọjọ́ òkùnkùn ni, ọjọ́ òkùnkùn.
Good morning,
Yeah.
everyone. Good
No,
morning,
no.
everyone.
I know with time, men will become wiser too, because it's
No,
going to get to
it's
another
gonna get.
line.
I mean, it's gonna get worse before it can get good. I mean,
Rational
Yeah,
man, do you know what
men
they
will
are
push
doing
back.
here?
it's gonna get
Partner. No marriage anymore there.
exactly. I mean,
Partner,
that's what
partner.
we do here too. Yeah, that's what we do.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí n dẹ́rìn pa yín. A guy told his wife, àti bọ̀bọ̀ yìí ó ti hash jù, ó ní ọ̀rẹ́ òótọ́ ni mo sọ pé àbí my dear, ọjọ́ tí o bá sọ pé o máa divorce mi ọjọ́ yìí ni mo máa kúrò ní Canada fún ẹ. Tí bá dẹ̀ kúrò ní Canada, màá ya passport mi, màá fi hàn ẹ́, mi ò padà wá mọ́.
You know, let me say this to you, Ola, and to everybody. You see, you said something the other time. You said a woman who for me about to and the husband that almost, I mean, that frustrated his husband, and the husband went back to Nigeria.
He went back to Nigeria, never returned.
Yeah. Hold on. So the question one should be asking is that, okay, when the husband left for like 1 year and like more than 1 year, so, I mean, even to be some other women like our Western women, I mean, like Weibo women, they have probably moved on and probably go look for another guy to mama shoko from one leg, you know, they will just forget the guy. But women, black women, they are the disadvantage here in the West. That's why a lot of them, when they.
What do you say that, Mr. Rashman?
Wọ́n máa fi kíní ìbá tí wọ́n jẹ́ ni, àwọn tó ní kíní lọ́wọ́ kan máa bá tí wọ́n jẹ́, kò sí ìtòrẹ́dì láti jókòó tí wọ́n.
Oh no, that's just it to me. That's what I'm saying. Because a lot of them here, wọ́n kàn máa lo money for recreational use ni. Like, I mean.
Wọ́n máa lo wọ́n sẹ́yìn ni, àwọn mẹ́nu ọjọ́ Friday nìyẹn.
So, and then you know, one thing about some our African, really traditional African women, they want to be with a man. You know, they just want a regular man. You know, I've met so many of them here. Like, they want a regular man, a regular guy for themselves. But most of these guys, either black Americans or even for dates, they don't really want to settle down.
Graduate. They are all
just want to use them. So I can understand why. Maybe that's the reason why when she has look and say, no, none of these guys is looking at my face, so wants to settle. Let me go. I better go and, you know, like they say, whatever you have, or you know, this kind of a thing. Whatever you as a home, just grab it and hold it and don't let it go. Maybe that was why she had to like go back. So black women are very at a disadvantage here in the West. A lot of them, they are very, no matter how educated, highly educated they are, a lot of them end up being just side chick for so many of these guys. You know, so maybe that's why she felt like, oh, my husband, no, I won't let that, I don't let just let him go. Better than nothing, you know. So I just hope some of them will think like that, you know, because if they understand how much difficult it is for black women here in the West to really move on.
In my life, I never saw many divorcees women until I came to Canada.
You mean black women? Black women as in Nigerians?
There are too many.
There are
too many. Even one unfortunate one just happened recently. Because when I say this thing, all these things are happening with environment too. You know, that guy ran to Saudi. Unfortunately, they could not trace his money. But when he came to Canada, what the guy first of all did, that the house they bought together, someone or the other, I don't know how that guy managed to do. They sold that house, first of all. Man, I'm sure that if this lady have a way of begging the husband to take her back, she will. You know, immediately she left. I've sent the lady Buku away, all this thing. You know, since the husband left, this woman, she has gone for supply chain course, could not finish. She has gone for data analytics, could not finish. And I don't know the one that she is doing now again. The woman has never been in a correct mental state. And she has boyfriend. That's why I say that I lead you Friday, no matter most of them.
Exactly. That's just how it is. So, like I said, they are very disadvantaged here. Black women are very, even the ones that are born that were born.
But why do you say that, rational mind? I believe it's.
I don't know. In France, even in France, hold on, I'll lecture you if you want me to lecture about France, because I've been
Talk. I would like to hear.
Hold on. You go to France, you see a lot of the Congolese, the Malians, the Senegalese, a lot of them who divorce their husbands. I mean, where are they? Tell me. How many of them? Some
of them, they do it for money. You understand?
I understand. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, they are the disadvantage. Hold on. Hold on.
the husband stays in the house at night, sleeps, and make more children with them. Because I know about those.
So let's just leave that. That's not even what I'm saying. What I'm just saying is that black women in the Western countries, they're at a disadvantage. They cannot, if they divorce like their white counterparts, they can't really just move on like that. I mean, what I mean move on like, okay, just switch from one man to another man like that and just easily find a man that want to settle down and marry them again. No, it's very difficult for many of them. The only thing they will
Many
end
of
up,
them, many of
they
them
will
are
end
hot.
up being, they will end up being like
Many of them are hot cake. Even whites run after them. Today,
Who is
I'm
that one?
telling
Who
you
is that
today.
one now? What's going on? Somebody's hitting somebody.
It's a Shansu is
Okay.
driving.
All right, go on.
Because I will talk with what I've seen. No, I don't say what I don't see. Sometimes I used to tell people that it is the upbringing of your family in your family. You understand? Because so some people bring the bondage, what they've seen their parents do, that the way they react in their marriage. That's why even before I got married, I have to look if I saw that if I see that well, before I got married, the females I dated, when I found out that their parents are separated, that divorced, I did not go in because I know that she will bring the same mentality to my home. So that's what I did, and it worked for me. You understand?
That's what your
It
Bible will
works for
say. Your Bible will say, when you want to marry a child, you're marrying the whole family. You know what that means? That if you're marrying a woman, you're marrying the whole family. What they are inviting you to do is, you're not just marrying the woman, you're marrying the family. So look at the dad, look at the mom, look at the brothers. What are they all? How are they in their life, in their setup, in their marriage? How are they? So that could tell you, that would be a feedback as to how she will be in your own relationship with her. So I mean, some of us we do like myself. Maybe some of us we ignore that fact. My own wife's parents, they've been divorced separately and they've been with different men. So what I'm trying to say is that why it's true that some of them they repeat the same pattern. Some of them they just break that circle with them. So it's not needed, but the very possibility of them repeating that circle is always there.
But our men are wicked and rational mind. Our men, black men, to be honestly speaking, are wicked. What they do to white, they don't do that to blacks. Why? I've seen many of my friends that got married to blacks, the way they treated their wives, but the moment they got into a white woman, they became slaves. They became slaves. But it's unfair. It's unfair. I used to say it out. Many of them, they don't like the way I talk here in France. I say it out the way it is. I say that.
No, Mr. Trump, are you saying we African men, we are wicked?
I will put it that way. To the way we treat our women are bad. We don't take responsible. Yeah, we don't take the way we behave in Africa is not the same way we behave in Europe.
We can't be more dangerous than our women. Look at it this way. You will see this forward. Now, it is not okay for you to get involved in bigamy, right? But it is okay for you to father a child that is not yours. Now, look at the two situation. Some can even give you some kind of mental health that can even lead to stroke, that can lead to fatality. But these people are saying it's all right. You know, it is all right. Women, you can bring pregnancy of another person and come and put in your matrimonial, so it's your child. And women will be saying that with boldness. But if you date another lady outside, even if they said it that your wife caught you, wahala, it's even a grant for divorce immediately. Look at that. The system is cruel. It's cruel to men.
Mr. Ola,
saying our men are wicked, I don't really believe that.
Mr. Ola is what we give
not
to.
equal word. We can be harsh. We can be harsh because in our African culture,
a woman is just like the land.
Because it's the men that fend the family. You wake up early in the morning, like say 5 o'clock. You cruise through the traffic or on Tommy Land. You are not coming back 9 p.m. What will you expect? And you are coming back home and your wife is giving you problem. As a man,
Mr.
Ola, let's try and speak. Sorry, please.
Mr. Ola, you know, a woman is just as a land.
Triumph. I think.
Yes.
Hold on. I think show.
I want to say something, but it's a mic.
Hold on, please. Show. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
You want to come in? Triumph, you come in after Triumph. Let Triumph just land his point and then you come in after him.
Okay.
Thomas, are you there? Thomas? I know, man, Thomas is already free. So you go on.
Triumph. Continue the coordinates now. Okay.
Yeah, so you just say what you want to say then. So we'll come in after you, please.
Okay. For me, how will I put it? A woman is just as a land. Is what you give to her, she will give to you. Even my wife here, she's a white. I never knew that that a woman sees what we don't see. I was working, doing business. I never knew that someone was interested in me. I never knew, but my wife saw it from a distance that this lady wants you. I said, "Come on, leave her." I was just saying that, "Leave me alone. It's for business. It's for this." But later, when I looked at it, I said, "She's right," but I did not say it in front of her. I didn't say in front of her. Then I have to tell the person, no, please, I don't like the way you are behaving to me. Women are just like a land. It's what you give to them, they will give to you back, even double. So for me, I'm not happy the way we blacks treat our men. I have two sisters. The way their husband treated them, I don't like. One of them got married, was misbehaving. I have to send the person out. They told me it's not done anywhere in Nigeria. I say, it's not go better for anybody when talk that rubbish. I have a daughter too. It's the way you want people to treat your own child, your daughter, you treat your wife. You treat them. I respect women a lot. I have a mother too. She's still alive.
Okay, a question for you. Just a question to continue. How come that people generally believe that women like bad guys? How come? If they
No. It's just if you understand what I said earlier, it is the upbringing. You understand that? Because women looks at their father as a role model, the way they pick their husband. So one thing that you have to understand, Mr. Ola, I know why I choose the white lady. Because when I first of all came, all my female black lady, they thought I want to use them for papers. I just stayed on my own. So that was it. But women is just as a seed, as a land. Women are meant to collect, Mr. Ola. Are meant to collect. We are meant to provide for them. Are meant to provide. Do you know why many people are going after Nigerian men today?
African situation we are talking about, but not the Western situation.
No. In Africa also, our men are not treating. We are leaving the jobs for the wives to do. Men are meant to protect, to provide.
Mr. Triumph, sorry. Let's so comment before anything happens. It might drop. So you want to say something? Go on.
Well, good evening and thank you all. And Mr. Charles, I believe, right? Let's take heed to what Mr. Charles just said. I grew up with 6 sisters, and some of them are divorced, and some of them married to an Africans. And I tell you this, some of our brothers don't treat our sisters the right way.
Thank you.
I will make this connection. It's not just African thing. If you look at it globally, it's a black thing. You look at in the United States today, which I live in the United States, in the Washington, D.C. area here for over 30 some years now. If you look at the black population in America, every child, over 60% or so child that are born black come out of a wedlock. It's that sister's majority struggling to upbring that child. Not to mention the million or so black men we have in prison. But the point is, we see a lot of this conflict, especially when you bring one of our sisters from Africa to the United States. We see a lot of divorce with that. And that is because Some of our brothers believe that or think that we're in Africa. And of course, some of our sisters go crazy also. They're both placed to push blame. But from my experience, from my 6 sisters, I can tell you that some of our brothers are not right. We must change our ways. Women also, that's why I agree with Brother Charles, is what you give in any relationship. This is humanity. But this tie back to we Africans, black, we tend to follow other people, other cultures, other different things instead of our own. And we tend to lose a lot more in that process of trying to take someone else's culture or whatever. In that same statistics, I was just listening to this on NPR here, National Public Broadcasting radio show. There was this professor that was giving the stats in the United States, looking at the United States demographic, looking at marriage and by race and education and economics. And of course, that stats prove what some of you brothers were saying about the Asians. We'll see a higher marriage correlation with the Asian community in America. And hence that lead to stable home, a better educated child, a better earning and income. You see that beating every demographic, every race in America. And close next to that, I believe, is the whites. If you look at most white college educated are married right after college. Then Spanish, family unity. But if you look at the black population since the 1960s, I had a professor that argued in college. He argued this point. It's like the worst thing that ever happened to black culture in America, black people in America, is the civil rights movement. So because we try to take a culture that is not ours and try to live that life. You look at abortion rate is higher in the black community than anything, than any other race. And I will argue, because I live in the Washington, D.C. area, this is not, I haven't seen stats yet that are proven that, but in the D.C. area here, you see more black gay guys, you see more black trans, more than any other race.
So
this community.
Are you saying the black community, the black people are being plagued by some identity crisis or some kind of mental?
Yeah, absolutely. If you look at us in the last 60 years, in the last 60 years, this is mostly so the African American community in the United States. But you see, we black people that have followed this movement of the Western, the liberalized women's right, which I truly believe in. I truly believe in women's right, but there's a role also between a man and a woman. And I think we have taken it to the extreme in the West, and we are seeing the consequences with that, especially here in the United States when it comes to the family unit. The divorce rate in America is more than anywhere in the world.
Yes. Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that men as well as women also suffer a very high level of spousal abuse? Are you aware of that?
Yes, sir. 100%.
Okay. So now, how do is it a case that you believe that the case of Nigeria that women suffer more than Nigerian men, or you want to see that it's almost equal both ways?
Well, I would say, based on my experience and in my community, seeing what I have seen in the Sierra Leone community, in the Guinean community, between here and New York, I would say the women suffer much more, in a much more rate, maybe 2 to 1 than
Okay,
the men.
okay, maybe you are correct, because I'm just looking at one statistic now from African edition, because this one is only Kenya. That in Kenya now that they say, okay, it's not funny that it's not funny that men actually suffer. No, 45% of women are 40. I posted it anyway. You will see that the rate that 44% of Ugandan men suffer violence at the hands of their spouses. 44%. Like, seriously? And this is even academic. So the thing is, it's both way. But sometimes, if we judge this thing with just our sense of, okay, what we feel, we may not get it accurately. But when the people in academia, when they define what they call spousal abuse, you will find it interesting, the outcome. I got your point. I have 3 sisters too. You understand? I have 3 sisters, and I know exactly what I'm saying. That these demonizing men, I know we.
My brother, I completely agree with you on that one, because I have a sister that have done that to her husband. So I do not 100% agree with you, because I've seen it within my own family. I've seen my own sister did it to another man, physically attacking him.
But did you know
So you're absolutely right.
what led to that, Mr. Shu? Sorry to cut you off. Sorry to interrupt you. But do you know why your sister started reacting to this man? Because one thing is that I used to tell people, a woman doesn't react to. Every woman loves their man before they even got
Come
married.
on, Triumph. I don't know.
Mr. Trump, that's not true. That's not true.
Mr. Charles, if I can
I'm
answer
not
your,
Charles. Sorry,
if
Mr.
I
Shu. They
can
call me Mr.
answer,
Triumph. I'm not Charles. Triumph.
oh, Mr.
Triumph,
Prayer,
not Charles.
oh,
Yeah.
Prayer. If I will answer your question honestly, she's crazy. You have some women like that. You have some people, period, like that. She was on the wrong. No, I will not make any excuse for her. She was on the wrong.
So let me give an example.
Yes.
Do you know what mostly cause argument between man and woman in house? A woman, whatever a woman wants, she wants that to be fine, the final thing. Once a man starts giving another opinion, she doesn't want that. That's what corrects that. Let me give an example. Maybe Mr. A can afford maybe life for $30 and is thinking of tomorrow. The wife may be pushing something of $35. And the man of the house will just see the danger. No, I won't go beyond my means, because if you wreck me, you will run away. And the man will insist. Little thing like that will create problem. How do I mean? We've seen it here on several occasions. That, do you know one thing that break African men here? And break this thing. The child care money that government used to pay. When the husband and wife will be fighting on who is going to, what they are going to use that money for, man will just say, no, it's for the children.
The man is a lazy man, Mr. Ola. The man is a lazy man.
Exactly. The man is a lazy man. No.
Don't say that.
A man is a man responsibility to provide for your family.
No, it's not true. Let me just Mr. Trump something. Some men are working their ass out in the warehouse here, because it's not everybody that will find themselves in the IT or in the kind of skill that give high money, like some of us. Like I told you, I drove Uber too for some times too. When I talk of MBA, all those master's degree, it didn't go like that. I once drove Uber to support myself. How much do you think you can make on Uber in the city I live? Probably will not even be enough for my mortgage and some other bills. Now, assuming now, someone like in my situation now, we now have a wife that want to grab that particular child care that the government is paying, and want me to now be spending my life and now using my credit card. What's that woman trying to do? He's trying to ruin me. He wants me to go into debt while he just grab money and just become prosperous.
Sorry to interject, Mr. Ola. There's a way
No. I'm just giving you an example.
Now.
And a man that reacts that way, that lives so cruel,
Mr. Ola, women likes communication. Women likes communication. When you talk to
you can
your
never
woman,
win a woman when that communication or whatever.
Your woman.
Sometimes
even Mr. Ola, I will tell you now, I went out with many women now. When I leave them, they cry. Not be because you say I good for bed though. No, it's the character. Character matters. If you see a woman shouting, just keep silent. That's a man. I've never wanted to raise up my hand and touch a woman. No. But I saw my uncles beating their wives. I choose not to. It is a decision I made. Sometimes I ask, I say, what the hell is this? Echo hell, I don't know. But any man that doesn't respect their wives is not a man. You people should sorry to say that many of us black men that came to Western world, we copied rubbish.
You are not
Want to
getting
live
the
like
gist,
them.
Mr. Crown. I'm even talking of those people or the people that we kiss themselves on the road, we enjoy together. I'm telling you that just child, what do they even call it for those people that receive it at beg? Is it child benefit or whatever they pay? It's causing divorce, high level of divorce in Canada just because
the man is
when
stupid.
the husband
Me, I said if I show that man, I will beat that man.
Triumph.
What are you talking about? No, rational mind. Let me tell you something. I said I drove Uber for 1 year. Do you get me? You need to know how much I make in a year, even driving Uber. When I say I'm driving Uber, I'm serious. So I will wake up around 3 o'clock in the morning, go to downtown, pick those people that are going to the airport. I'll be closing at 7 p.m. again. Just having like 3 hours sleep a day, just to make it. I did that Uber. Hear me very well and hear me clearly. I didn't make more than 55,000 in a year. Car maintenance will be there. I will pay my tax. At the end of the day, maybe everything that accrued to me in a year after expense will be going to around 80,000. I was saying I'm a lazy man, for example. My wife didn't do that. Just get that right. I can become a lazy man. See, the thing is that when we become fortunate in our own situation, sometimes it is very convenient for us to see others as unfortunate.
Do you want me to tell you my own story?
All fingers are not equal.
No.
I saw someone that lost his job this year. Losing his job, he has become even richer than while he was working. Someone that was earning, someone that was earning like 4,000, he lost his job. He became creative and was getting like 50,000 a month. True. But some people, they cannot get that, and their wife are not supportive. And you are saying that man will be a normal man because this man is going through mental health. If you're thinking of mortgage, if you don't meet up your mortgage, they will take your house. You can become homeless.
You cut your coat according to your cloth, Mr. Ola. You cut your coat according to your cloth. What I used to tell people, these young boys today, they want to go out with these are high model women. You go every woman gets size. If you don't see your hand no reach, no go there. Every woman gets size.
See. You are getting it wrong. You are getting it wrong now. Someone has been working, has been doing for a very long time. If you've been doing very well consistently for like 15, 20 years, already you are settled within your mind that you are okay. And you come here, maybe you probably buy a house of 500,000. You won't say that is beyond the scope of that person. All of a sudden, the person lost his job and cannot get that. And you pay bill, you pay mortgage, you pay everything because you are paying $1 now, and it's very difficult to make dollars in Canada. It's not about this thing because he never see that, because the only option he has is to sell the house, and you don't want to sell your house because of your family. You only need to keep you know one thing. Once a man loses his mental health and your mental health is not functional properly, to succeed, it becomes very difficult. Mental health first. If you get a very bad mental health, to move forward will be very difficult.
That's
the
why
wife
there is education
that
on the
man is not
internet
supporting
today,
that
Mr.
kind, it's a
Ola.
catastrophe.
There's education today. We learn every day, Mr. Ola. Let me tell you mine. Many people when they see me, they think that they never knew that I
Mr.
went
Trump,
to
you are
rough.
not getting it. Honestly,
Eh?
see,
I'm married over
you
10
see
years today.
some of
I'm
us that
married over 10. Do you
we
know that?
move within our
Let me
community,
tell
we know
Mr.
what's
Trump,
happening within
you
our
cannot
community.
don't use your experience to generalize. Don't use your own experience. If you are fortunate to have a successful marriage,
Why?
or for now, then you thank your God. But a lot of people are finding it very difficult. That's what you should understand. And they're not lazy.
A man that will go and
I
do work
see
in
many
warehouse,
men here, they
hard
are
labor.
lazy.
We can't say it's
They are
lazy.
lazy here in Europe. Even rational man we bear me weakness because I know that he has been to Europe. Many of our men are lazy. I will tell you what I've seen now.
See, Mr.
How can
Trump,
a man?
there was a time.
My wife money is for her.
Hold on. Triumph, again, you're doing the same thing that Simba just said to you. Of course, there are men that are lazy. I'm not disputing that fact, but you don't generalize. Okay, let me give you an example. I was in Europe recently. I met some Nigerians. I met some other people from other countries, blacks. A lot of them in some of the countries that I traveled through, that I met. I stayed some days there. A lot of them that I met, because I usually go to a Nigerian restaurant, African restaurant, any place, if any city I landed, like the first thing is I'm looking for an African restaurant there. So I'll go there, I'll interact, and from there I start knowing them. And so the point what I gleaned from by being there with them and seeing them was that I come to realize that a lot of them, not because they are lazy. Number one is the system. I see a lot of them who are doing taxi drivers. In some, I think in Frankfurt, I think in Germany, I think as an African, you cannot even do. There's a city like that that I got to. You cannot even do taxi. They will not allow you to be maybe in Prague. I think I saw a black guy. No, I don't. One of the city. You hardly can even find a black guy even doing taxi. They won't even allow you. So what else are they going to do? Some of them don't even have papers. Not because they want to be lazy, because the system, there's a way the system they operate whereby it doesn't let them to really be able to do something that will really like help them and help their family. It could be language barrier. It could be because they have to study the language, understand the language to be able to work maybe in offices or whatever that will make them like, okay, fine. But then you cannot just generalize it because you are fortunate. You and I were fortunate to be like, okay, we entered countries and then we start working like a normal, like as average citizen here. We're working in office, sitting down with big dignitaries and all of that. Not everybody has that. Not everybody has that opportunity. So we cannot use our own situation and generalize that everybody's, that because you must pay
Even rational mind. Even rational mind. Me as a citizen of this country.
You say what?
In 2016, me as a citizen of this country, for example, in 2016, things went so bad. I wish Emeka is here. Maybe he can just bear me witness. People were coming from Toronto. They were coming from Nova Scotia to come and look for warehouse and labor job in Calgary. That even when you will be doing something, they will not even give you 40 hours. So bad that some people were walking away from mortgage. You know what it means? That people will just post the key, just post to the bank, and we just walk away. And people, you will just hear some people just tie themselves because the system will not give them anything. Even those times when Uber has never arrived here, people were even looking for taxi to drive. They didn't get taxi to drive. Was that bad? So we can say, see, in that situation, people will start losing it gradually. It takes a serious effort for you to control your mental health at that time. Like I said, once you lose your thinking capacity, things become difficult for you. Then you now have a wife that doesn't support you. It's not like some of them we try to convince their wife, but some wife they will never listen to you.
Ola, let me say this. The little experience I have with the Asians here, you will see the Filipinos, the Indians, the Pakistanis, when they come here, you discover maybe they come as a nurse, and you see them bringing their husband. They will be the one that will even empower their husband. They will be the one that will go and take loan and buy a taxi, a car for their husband to be driving as a taxi. And you never see them bragging or separating or causing any. Our women cannot do that. A woman from Nigeria cannot empower the husband to do anything.
Are you sure, Mr. Simba? Are you
Our women are
sure?
not wired that way. They were not wired. They were not raised that way. They were raised that men should provide for them. That is the way they were wired. That's the way they were raised.
Simba, let me shock you. Let me shock you. Before the community step into a particular listener, a guy was doing a cleaning job, a cleaner job, was struggling to pay the mortgage, and the wife become a nurse. This guy will go through pains, just beg the wife to support in pay mortgage, the woman will not. And this woman, whenever is a Sydney, ask anything. You know what happened one day? The guy was just struggling to get about $600 to her to the mortgage, just to pay. Could not get it. And right inside that house, the woman just withdrew $5,000, gave to his brother, gave to her brother. How do you say that? Will you say that guy is lazy? I'm happy for the guy today. He's back here on his feet, back in oil and gas, working very well. How do you say that? This is a guy we never find that this thing was so serious that the pastor intervened. Because if you mix up with the community, if you see what is happening, because do you know the problem? Do you know one thing is that if you are not like here now, we have Yoruba community, we have the entire Nigeria, Igbo people, they have their own community. If you are not within your community people and you see what is happening, you may not understand. Maybe you are just someone that just isolates yourself. You don't want to attend those. You will never understand. So to me, it is not every man that bad that they don't change. Yes, some men they don't.
He didn't hear about. I didn't hear about this one that the in UK there, the woman went and bought a car, and she did not even inform the husband. The husband just came back from work, saw a car in front of their building, and he went inside and he was asking the woman that, okay, I saw a car there. Who is the owner of that car? Who parked car in that space? And the woman was telling him that she's the one. That is a wife in the house. So can you imagine that, Mr. Traor?
If you, Mr. Simba, can I said something earlier? I said that in every relationship, they need something that is called communication. Communication. One thing our men are not used to. We want to be a macho man.
But Mr. Traor, what you are doing this morning, let me tell you, is we are not. We also we are married. You understand? If we are telling you this, it's not as if it's not as if we have bad experience. I have my own wife. I don't have bad experience with my wife, but I know what people are passing through. So exactly. If you are telling you, don't just say what you are saying. What you are saying this morning is not actually.
Triumph is living in a different planet. You know, Triumph is living in a different planet.
No. I tested my wife. I tested my wife for 6 months. Mr. Ola, I tested my wife for 6 months. I tested her for 6 months. You know what? I sat. You know that I was making my own personal gain, my own money. I was making 300 minimum €1,000 a year. Just my own. Just if I don't do anything. There's something happened along
the line. It's not everybody that will make that money, Mr. Trump. Like I
know. Okay. Do you in France? Not everybody makes that same money. I guess it's around 18 to 20. That's a year.
Hear me. If I present my balance sheet to you now, you will say this guy is has made it. You can easily leave this thing. Even on that balance sheet, for example. You just mentioned 300 now. If you see the volume of transaction,
I don't talk about the
wait. If you see the volume of transaction I do, the same way I pay workers on it too. Even like as I call myself hustler, if I get this in now, you give me okay. I need a job now, for example, 30,000. 30,000, but it's low. Do you know, for example, how much I will even use to pay technician that work to me to execute that job? Now, at the end of the day, if I call myself entrepreneur, for example, someone working as an employee may even make money than me in a year. And what led to my story of becoming an entrepreneur? Because when things difficult, for me to go and drive Uber, you know how crazy it could be. Should I call that one the lowest of my life? I don't know. Maybe there's something bad in riding Uber, but something must have pushed me there that I just have to survive. When it becomes difficult for me to even sustain some job, I have to create something for myself.
And if you don't if you don't know how to drive, what will you do then? Let me ask you this question, Mr. Ola.
Wait,
if you don't know
wait. It's not everybody. Let me tell you one thing. Do you know what it will take me before I can do that? I went for 80,000 loan to go and study for me to get my mental health straight.
You took the right decision. Many of them will sit and wait for
wait now because I have the opportunity. It's not everybody that we have that opportunity. Not that I took the right decision. It's not everybody that we have that opportunity. Not everybody. So the person that is unable to take the same opportunity, it doesn't mean that the person is a lazy person. His mental health has been messed up. That even for the person to even think, the person is doing everything that he believes is right. See, Mr. Trump, when I was applying for job, sending 1,000 resume is just like when people say, "Oh, I just sent 1,000 resume, I only got to an interview." People will be laughing and say, "You just say." Some will say, "I've already sent 1,500." Oh, some employment agencies, so you don't know how to do it. They will call you. They will assist you how to write resume. Right in their presence that you are sending over 1,000 resume, and you may not even get more than one interview. And the reason some Canadians are running to the UK, are running to Saudi, and they are running to America. And some of us then will know, okay, let us go and look at the rural areas to see what they are doing. It got to a point some people say, okay, at this stage, we have to create something for ourselves. There was a time I was going into serious debt, even not because of a friend that pulled me back, said, don't go into it. When I was putting money to get loan to buy 4 cargo van for a company that will be delivering tire. Truly, what that guy predicted that time, for example, was for terrible, because those people working for that tire company for that delivery, under 6 months, they lost their contract. What happened to your factory? So it's not that people are not making initiative. You know, when people talk of business, I like taking my cup. Oh, you are not business. I just laugh and laugh and laugh. There's a guy that used to comment that we talk very well about how to what is okay. Let's have this kind of stream of business and all those stuff. It's not that people are not trying. Some people, they try once and they're making like 600,000 a year. Some people, they need to try 500 times before they will move forward. It's not that they're lazy. It's just like, oh, you look at someone that's working in the warehouse, oh, this guy is a stupid guy, he doesn't know what to do. He knows a lot to do, but the life changed the person. He has no option. He has to keep life going. So it depends on how
create one, Mr. Ola. You create one. Mr. Rational can bear me weakness with this one. Honestly,
I create what?
No, Mr. Rational, I know you know more about France. In France, here, if you don't have papers, you cannot work. You cannot survive. Let me give you an example. I was also an illegal immigrant here in France when I came. I wanted to go to UK. They stopped me. They seized all my documents. I had nobody. Let me tell you, I did not fall from the sky like that. What I did, there's only one thing I know. One thing that everybody has something in them that can make you thrive in life. Understand? What I did, I said that I went to a business center, printed, they wrote it for me. I started giving English classes, 20 euro for 1 hour. 20 euro for 1 hour. That's where I started using it to survive. Even all my friends that were the same, they were looking at me. They were laughing at me in the beginning. They were laughing at me. Then I enrolled myself in a course, and I started doing those educational program. One thing is that I don't like defending men that are lazy. How can a man be asking for money for the child benefits? That's not a man. I don't ask my wife.
No, Mr. Trump. All this
even though it is hard. A man is a man. You have to put your ego, your respect.
Mr. Trump, I went to Alabama in 2017. I was intimidated. Now, when I was there, Dr. Lagbaja, 20 Nigerians then. You now saw more than 11 of them that they were doctors. I say, how come everybody's a doctor here? These people are hot too. You know, a friend of mine just told me, say, you don't know what is happening. That when people come here, once they finish their master's degree, that was on that when Trump was there, that maybe they were unable to settle. They quickly, for them to maintain their status, they find themselves, they get themselves into the PhD program. Now, even those guys, they got themselves into a PhD program, they are struggling. Now, Mr. Trump, can you sincerely tell me that someone that went through PhD program that is still suffering, can you call that person lazy man or a serious person? See, when things work,
the just going for reputation or degrees.
When things work for you, give glory to God, celebrate.
I thank
others
God,
are doing more than us. Some people are better than some people. They put in more effort than exactly. Some people put in more effort than Bill Gates of this world. Some people put in more effort than Elon Musk. It's just because the way they think. It's not as if they are not smart. Sometimes they don't meet the opportunity.
One thing, luck. I don't believe in luck, Mr. I don't believe in luck. I don't believe that word luck. You create your luck. You create your chance. Because of I know how many doors, how many company doors I know.
Mr. Trump, I just made an analogy now. Do you know what it takes to become a PhD? Do you know what it takes? Now, for your information, you know I said it here before. Ran away from a PhD program, not once, not twice. Because I could not cope. I could not cope. A friend of mine that said, I will do my PhD 3 years, all this kind of thing. The guy, after 6 years, is still there. Has not finished the PhD that we speak today. PhD that will break you down, that won't be able. And some people still manage to push through that PhD within 4 years. And still not working for them. Are they lazy? Come on. Let's scrap it, honestly. When things work for us, let us celebrate. When things don't work for others, we can find a way to say, okay, what is happening? How can we help them? Not that we are better. Sometimes their preparedness meet the opportunity. That's the way I say it. You understand? Some of us that are
you just made a very good point since when you've been talking. You prepare for something. And like now, when the government want to give me money, I refuse it. They tell me why. I say that it is not the right moment to take it. Because of greed, many of our guys take this money. Many people do that mistake and take the money instead of them to prepare. I look at the negative aspect, the positive aspect, and the long-term goals. What will I achieve from it? If not, no. I wanted this that Mr. Sam was saying that not everybody have a chance like that. I wanted this that
because we did not take it does not mean that they are wrong taking it. Your own situation might be different from them. You might have enough.
Many of them they fall to the booby trap.
Maybe your wife. Maybe your wife makes enough to take care of you, even if you are not working, or maybe you are working and you have enough saved up. So maybe they don't have anything saved up. So you cannot compare yourself. You see,
I don't ask my wife money. That's why I respect myself now. Even though when I was struggling, I did not ask a dime.
Hold on, either you ask your wife, you don't ask your wife. My point is this: is that Mafi Kaweka, don't use fingers, compare fingers.
I did collect money from my money. I need money. I will collect time. Waiting.
Everything at choice. So it is choice, Mr. Ola. If she gives like now, I know that the many of them they give like now. I have my Father's Day gift, Christmas gift. It's okay, but I would not. My wife's salary is for her to maintain herself, to do anything want to do. That's it. One thing is that I don't.
Now I get it clear now that you are a simp. No, don't get offended when I say simp. It's a word.
No.
It's not. I'm not trying to be like.
No.
Hold on. Triumph. Hold on.
I have a mother. I know what my mother went through with my dad. I know what my mother. I don't want to say that publicly. I knew what my mother went through with my dad.
Man and woman are supposed to be partners.
Hold on, yeah. So you just said now that your wife's money is her own money. So your own money is your wife's, is both of you's money, but our own money is our own money. Is that how it is? Is that how it runs between both of you?
No. Men are made to provide now, Mr. Rational Mind.
That was why I said you are a simp.
No,
That's
no.
not totally true. Even in the animal kingdom, we see what lioness do. What lioness do.
Hold on. You see, the only way I can say your money, the money you make is your both of you's money. Is if she's a full-time housewife, she takes care of the kids. Yes, both of your money is our money. But that that she works, you work. I know that both of you share the out chores. You share the raising the kids. Then our own money is our own money, but your own money is your both. I mean, totally. That's.
I give her pocket.
So
I give her pocket
what's
money.
the
I give her
equality there?
pocket money.
What's the equality there? What's the equality?
That's people's salary here. That's people's salary here. I give one thing is that, and let me tell you, they will judge you, a married couple. Your wife is your belong. I would like to belong is what your certificate. Your report card. If your wife is happy, they'll know that you're a happy man at home. When your wife is, you say something that when you see a good wife, you keep her, don't let her go. You cherish her. You spoil her.
Mr. Tauch, all these things that you are saying because you are successful and you have money. That's why you are talking the way you are talking. Believe me, that is why you are talking the way you are talking.
I'm telling you,
when problem comes, let me tell you, if your finances change now, this same woman that you are praising and you are saying, she will change it for you.
Overnight, you will think she's a stranger.
She will change it. In fact, you will be shocked.
It happened 3 years ago, Mr. Simba. For 6 months, if you want to hear, for 6 months, I just looked. Me that used to give out, I used to spend like 10 to 15 a month. In Europe here, not everybody has that money. I wanted that I was left with zero, but she stood by me. When
6 months is not enough, Mr. Trump. 6 months is not enough. She knew your potential and she was waiting. She know that you still. Let me tell you, you don't know woman, no.
Apparently, he doesn't know. He doesn't know women. I mean, that's why he's talking. You know, this is how French people, you know. I'm called French.
Let me make it clear to this guy on the chat section. Somebody's writing rubbish.
Where?
About me. Let me just say it.
No,
my mom and
sorry.
my dad,
I mean, guys, please let's stop this.
Don't look at what they are writing, Mr. Trump. Don't look at what they are writing.
I understand. Let me just make it clear to them that the way my mom and my dad live, I don't like it. Understand? And many things I took my decision from them.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Écoute moi. What I was trying to say to you is that, you know, French people, there's this lovey-dovey kind of, you know, like they like this love things. Like you say, oh, go to Paris, you want to see. Yeah. So that's how, you know, that's how French people are wired. So I can understand the way you're speaking. You speak like, you know, like an average Frenchman. Everything is l'amour, everything is just love, right? That's why you cannot find fault with your wife. Everything she does is beautiful. Everything she does is our money is our money. So you just to take care of her. We know these are just all French, whatever, paparazzi or whatever they call it. We know that's what it is. So, but we're talking about in the reality of it. We Africans, you cannot use the French standard to come and be judging the African standard here. The standard that we see our Nigerian women and men go through in North America here, in many parts of Europe, and even in Africa itself, it's quite different from the way you're trying to portray this French lovey-dovey kind of life, that everything there is about love for them. Women is just this and that. No, we Africans are not like that. So you don't use that standard. So if it works for you, because you're in the system, you're just so fortunate.
Rational mind. Let me bring Mr. Trump back to African system. See, Mr. Trump, before the colonial master got to our country, you know, our forefathers, when they used to marry, because you know they were polygamous in nature, right?
Yeah.
They marry so many wives. You know why? So that because they used to have large farm, so that they will have children to this. You know that all those their wives too, they used to go to farm, they will weed farm together, they will fetch food together, and they will still cook. Where am I going to is that both men and women are to provide. all this ideology that men are the one providing, I can't find that one in African culture. All people are misrepresenting that idea. For the fact that our great grandma used to go to farm with our great grandpa, that they will weave together, that means it's supposed to be. But the question we are now getting now that I don't even know where that thing came from. Oh, men are supposed to provide for women. See, even in the Bible, if you're a Christian, that when God created Adam, God said, oh, a man should not be alone. Created helper. Helper. But what the women today are trying to do is not to help. They are even seeing you as an opportunity, the person that can flinch. Some people that can they can increase your pains. So I don't know where, because when you find it in religion, that I don't know, I'm sure in Islamic too, you won't see where Bible is where Quran or Bible will be saying, oh, men should be slave to women. No, they are supposed to be helpers. So that's not the point. That women we are supposed to be. No. It's not in our culture. I cannot trace it to anywhere in our culture. So
Ola, if it is, maybe it's convenient for him. That's why he's saying this. You understand? There are so many. What you are doing, you are not the only one doing it. There are so many people are doing it. Like me now, I don't even want my wife to contribute 1 naira to my finances, even to take care of my children. No, just wait. You wait.
Simba, I even have life experience, but it's not my wife. The woman.
No, just wait. What I'm saying, but I cannot make that one as a standard. If I can afford it.
Ola, let Simba talk now. Just Simba, sorry. Go on.
What I'm saying, if I can afford it, I can't make it a standard for everybody. You understand? If I earn so much that I feel that I can take care of everything and it will not affect me, and I can conveniently do it, I can't make it a standard for everybody. But even all these people that you are still doing all these things for, you are giving them 100%, they still don't appreciate what you are doing. And you know that whenever this thing goes down, you know what they can do for you. So what you are saying?
Yeah, go on, please. Go on.
What we are saying, Mr. Triumph, you know your experience. You just be thanking your God that you should continue the way it continues. We don't pray for bad things to happen to you. You understand? But don't blame people that have bad experience. Men, even this one that you're talking about your father, and I don't know whether you like your father or you hate your father. I don't know what happened to you, but men passes a lot through women. You understand? The problem with men is that we don't complain because we are wired that. Why should you be complaining about your wife? Because if you are people will still blame you that why you saying this. Yes, they say you're a man. Why are you saying this? You're a man. You should be able to endure. You're a man. You should be able to do.
Triumph is a French man. Is a French. You don't understand. If you understand, you guys understand what what it means to be a French person. You understand. You know when we talk about French is synonymous to love and all of that. That's all it is. Everything about them is just amour, everything. It's love. That's it. So they believe they are women. You know anything that has to do with aesthetic, beauty, all that. All is, it originates from France when it comes to this. They pedestalize women. They worship women there, like as if women are, So I can understand his perspective. So, but I'm just trying to make him understand that. Look, you cannot bring that as a standard here, because we Africans, we have our own standard, especially Nigerians. We have our own standard, like our friend here from Washington D.C. was saying. We all have a standard. Africans. The way, even not because some of us, I think that's where we're having problem. A lot of us, we will come to Western countries like this. We start developing this identity crisis. Some of us don't even know who we are anymore. We forgot where we're from. We forgot how if you are married to an African woman and both of you left together from Africa, like Nigeria, to North America here or some any other part of Europe. The tendency for you to start forgetting how you labored, how you struggled together to get to that country, the tendency for you to forget it is there. I start thinking like a Western person or the person from that same country where you are living at that time. Maybe if you live in Canada or here, you live in America, you start wanting to think and act like them here. That is where we start developing that problem, because back home there's a standard. There's a way. Don't get me wrong. I'm not for an abusive relationship. Nobody should have any right to abuse the other person. The man has no right to abuse the wife. The wife has no right to abuse the husband. It's all about mutual respect. But sometimes we tend to want to start thinking like the women here, our women or our guys too want to start thinking like the men here. Like, okay, after all, I can just do whatever I love. I just give you money, go and so. But the thing is, if we don't know where to draw that line, that okay, oh, I'm in America here, but where I'm from, this is how we treat our men. Knowing now where to draw that line, that okay, I will not start acting like an average, American women, whereby they think like, okay, he's just my husband, we're just partners. He does his thing, I does my own thing. We start thinking in one person. You don't think in two persons. That is where you start having problem, because women here are very independent. They start wanting to like this independent lifestyle of, okay, I can go hang out with my lady friends, I can go to club, I can go to bars or whatever, call my friends, we go on a trip.
You know, men in Nigeria don't drink beer like that. Eh?
Oh yeah, God. So when a woman start acting like that here, because our women, when they start seeing that their fellow women here doing like that, especially maybe it's when they start working in the office or start working, and then they start having their female friends inviting them out to go, and then they start neglecting their husband. I have a husband at home. Yeah, what do you want us to do? How do we want us to go? You stop asking your husband for ideas or even talking to him, communicating. That is where they start having that problem. And the husband starts suspecting that maybe you are doing something else outside, even though you're not even doing it. And that will also even open up the way for you to even doing stuff, because when you start going out with your female friend, they start introducing you to the guy friend. Their guy friend also bring their own guy friend, and they start hanging out with you. And before you know it, something else happened from there. And from there, you just felt like, oh, okay, I've cheated on my husband. I can't go back to him. I like this guy. This guy is very romantic, blah, blah, blah. And then the whole story is coming into it. So, you see, that's when we don't know where to draw that line that, okay, I'm an African woman or I'm an African man. I don't go beyond this. This is where I don't go. If I go there, this might be the repercussion from it. When we fail to understand that is when we start having all these problems. But trying to use this French standard that you're trying to do here, Mr. Trial, it won't work. It only applies for people who live in France.
Not French standard.
But don't get me wrong. I subscribe to something people
understand where you're going.
No man should be lazy. No man should be lazy. I agree with you on that.
No, what I don't like, Mr. Lance said something earlier that a man is waiting for a child benefit. It's too low now. It's too low. It's too
man
low.
Is what?
A man was fighting with his wife for child benefits. Oh my God, the government pays. It's too low. God go punish the man.
No,
don't say so. Don't say so. Again, don't say so. There could be background to all of that. There could be context.
Some child benefit is as much as 1,200, 1,500. Why will a man be suffering? Will be running his credits, and the woman will be posting like we'll be banking like 1,200 free money from the government every month.
Do you know that the hardest job
on earth no. You don't get it, Mr. Trump. You don't get it, Mr. Trump. This guy is working his ass out, doing out job, doing overtime, doing everything, and he will see and you will pay rent, we run his credits, and the wife is just keeping money. Like seriously? The money is meant for the children, right? The children are not part of the house, so the wife should be taking the money. No. It's when they save that money that they now have capacity now to now be overrun. You don't know how people do this. They will save those money. Well, maybe they manage to get some kind of little money and they think they can get freedom, or they can even use that one to deposit for their own house. Then they start challenging their husband. You see. Because the thing is happening here, and I said it that, of course, a man is asking for the wife to support him with the child benefit or whatever they call it. It does not mean laziness. It's not every one of us that work in anything now.
It is not appropriate for me to ask of it. I would like us to have this discussion once a week
You don't get
like
it,
this,
Mr.
I will be
You
happy
don't
because
get it.
at least many of our men will start
This man,
learning.
wait, Mr. Trump. This man, you have a man that normally you are supposed to work for 40 hours in a week. You have a man that is working for 60 hours in a week, right? So making 120 hours a month, bi-weekly, making 240 hours in a month, but still not making enough to cover for the family because you will pay for gas, electricity, you have your cable TV or whatever, you pay for mortgage, then you pay for tax, you have your phone. The man is doing everything. You have the cases of that happen in America that some guys will use taxi to train their wife. Once they become nurse and they turn against them. Are you saying? And people will say, "Oh, that guy is driving taxi."
Does she came there to come and suffer, Mr. Ola? Why people? Why
That's
just say
not
like
the
that now?
point.
Even though you send your
That's
wife
not the
to go and do
point.
a trade, you should just at least
Marriage is not to enslave the other partner. Marriage is not to enslave the other partner. If marriage to enslave the other partner, then it's good for you. You can stay and go and be running guests on Alien Avenue or where again, or Pepe or I see John Abbey, if I'm correct. Then you don't need to have a woman. But women are supposed to be helpers. Women are supposed to be helpers. They are not supposed to be the one to enslave you. That is what we are getting wrong in Africa, and that is what these people in this world are getting right. I just set an example that our own grandparents, our own grandparents in terms of mother and this thing, they never enslaved one another. The head of the family will be in the farm, the woman will be in the farm too to support, to do everything together. They are supposed to work together as a partner, not that you want to take resources from your own, you want to take it to yourself, and you want to now turn your husband to your slave. No. Please, if you are fortunate, like I'm saying now, I can tell you for sure. I'm not depending on my wife. I've been so fortunate with my. No, wait. I've been so fortunate with my own marriage. I can say that. But I told you, the lady I was actually supposed to get married to in 2002, things changed a little bit like this. She ran away. What about that? I had a very terrible experience. Sorry.
So what does that mean?
Mike, Abby.
So now what does that mean? Does it mean? I mean,
you thought that something will happen to you and will be painful, but I really dodged a bullet because if it has come when we got married, I don't know what could have happened. I have a friend now that run from. I have a friend now that came here now to Kawasaki recently.
So what point are you proving, or like what's the point?
No, Mike, wait. No. I'm not. Messenger. I was just saying, so I just even mentioned the tribe to know. Ekiti can do that, or you can do that. It doesn't have to be Jebu. Anybody in Nigeria can do that. So what I'm saying is this:
bad go.
Wait, rational mind. Let me just land.
Just kidding.
You let me lose my thought too. Now the thing is this: if I got married to that person, sometimes I'm lucky to dodge a bullet, and you'll be painful. But as you get matured, you now thank your star that you didn't fall into such trap. A friend now is here now. Used to be a professor,
But are you making this point to say what? We're trying to understand the point you're making. You're like, are you saying this to say what?
We are saying
just backing me and asking questions like as if you.
No. We are saying the husband and wife they should be partner, not that wife will just be the one because Mr. Trump saying that women are supposed to be taking care of you. Sit down so that men should not be the one to be doing everything for. I say no.
Even though they are working, a woman will respect you. What women want is safety.
No, Mr. If you have the means, you can do it. If you have the means, but if you don't have the means, it's not a rule.
I was once a tenant before I became a
God has blessed you. We agree. but don't make it a rule.
What's the whole
Okay,
point of this?
Mike, here it
What's the
is
point we're
now.
trying to make here? Yeah.
Okay, Mike, let me tell
We
you what is
don't,
happening.
Mike. Let me ask you this
said,
question.
we said, this is what we said.
Let me
My
ask. Let me ask you.
Ola Jackie Triumph explained. So that way, I mean, Michael will understand here. Jackie Triumph.
Let me ask Mike.
Me, I understand one big question.
Understand.
Okay,
Understand.
But that's what I'm asking now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, wait, Mr. Mark. Okay, Okay, Mr. Mike. What brought this earlier is that we were saying before we landed to this discussion, to many discussions now. Like, will you be dragging child benefits with your wife? Yes or no? That's the question I want to ask.
That doesn't make sense. Will I be dragging child benefit with my wife? What does that mean? I mean, what's one of your question? In what context? I mean, I don't get it. In what context? You have to break it down more. You can't just ask it. Yeah?
Asking child benefits from your wife that you people will be sharing. We'll be sharing the money of that which government gives and give to your children. Your children, at least some person will be taking it. Will you accept it, or will you share it with your wife, or will you reject it? Which part of you? Which part are you? Which
when government give wait. What, you say when government give money to children? In what sense?
Like now, these child benefits now they used to give children now that they give here in Europe, they give in the Western one just to assist the family.
Well, let me understand now, so that I can respond to what
Are you married? Are you married, Mr. Mike? Are you married?
Understand?
So, I think. Well, can we get a
Mike, let me tell
conversation
you
now?
what's happening.
You cannot be taking us back because we've tried to explain.
Okay. You tell me what you want me to say then. I mean,
that's what I'm asking. Will you like to share child benefits with your wife? Understand?
Mr. Trump, you are asking the question wrongly.
No, Kiola asking a better way. Thank you.
I said child benefit used to split husband and wife here. Now, Trump said that any man that is asking for child benefit, trying to share child benefit with the wife, is a lazy man. And I said, okay. Now, and I said, okay. And I said, what of a man that is working 240 hours in the warehouse, but yet is not making enough, cannot meet up with the mortgage, cannot meet up with the bill? Are you saying that person is a lazy man? Are you saying the wife now, out of that child benefit, should not be able to support the husband? Mr. Trump is saying that man is a lazy man. That's what caused this argument. That's the cause of this argument.
Okay, so here's what I think. I think what you guys are arguing is basically that okay, something should be like this or like that. This should be the general rule.
Are you married?
Wait.
Are you married? First of all, Mr. Are you married?
No, dude.
No.
Yeah. So what? So what does that make my point? Would that make my point more intelligent? What?
Because of at least you can give in your based on your own experience, Mr. Mike. I know what I'm saying. Like
okay, it makes sense. Yeah.
Cannot give somebody that does not have food cannot give people that are hungry food. You understand? That's it. That's just it.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's what I know. I think one mistake we're making this world is we have this preconceived mind that something's supposed to be like this or like that. You understand? Life is dynamic, not static. In some ways, sometime in life, you can't just expect that something's supposed to be one way. If you are with someone, I think it's a matter of just reasoning and using logic and just sit down and discuss what you should do, what's best, what's best for that moment or for that situation. Sometimes you have to be able to sit down and just reason. But when people already have in mind that a woman is supposed to be this, this is supposed to be this is not a man not supposed to have this. A woman is supposed, that's what kills. That's what creates a lot of this argument and problem in relationships with husband and wives, because everybody already have that. No, my mother was like this. My father in our culture is this. No. What has changed? You got with someone, just sit down as true intelligent human being and look at what situation you have in hand and just trying to think through it. Like, what's the best way to handle this situation? What's the best way we have to do this? How do we move with it? What are we trying to achieve? Where are we going? Just think rather than just being committed to this one way of, in our culture, this is where we have to do it. This is what a man should be. This is what a woman should be. No, forget that, man. Just be human being that have brain and be freaking, creative in your approach to life. To me, that's a simple way to deal with relationships. To be honest, I don't sit around and just tell my woman that, hey, listen, this is the way it is. Oh. In Africa, a woman is like this. Oh. A man is supposed to do this. Oh. No, we just sit down and discuss. Okay, what we got going on? What's at hand? What do you think? Let's be creative. Let's calculate. Let's discuss this. Let's think of this. That's how you do things, man. That's how you do things. To me, that's the way I just approach life. Very simple way.
Hold on. That would depend on whoever you're married to. Are you married to?
It doesn't matter who that person is.
Okay,
go ahead.
Hold on. That would depend on. Are you married to an African woman that you brought together? Both of you came all the way from Nigeria. In this time, we're talking about Nigeria now. From Nigeria to the Western country, or are you talking about? Or you married here, maybe an African American that is not even no background with any African. I mean, even though she's black, but born and raised here, everything is here. Is that what you're talking about? Or you're talking about, because the context of what we're talking about is, we're talking about mostly African men.
Our men are wicked and not next to our women. We said that earlier.
Hold on. African men that brought wives, mostly from Africa, to here. Or African women, we came all the way from Africa, and he met an African man in Nigeria. Both of them Nigerian, they were from Nigeria, but they met here together and they married here. So how can they make a success of their marriage without having to allow all this westernization and everything creep into their marriage and ruin their marriage? That's what we're talking about.
There's no such thing as westernization or this Africanization, whateverization. It's just simple understanding where you're standing, what situation is at hand, and how to use your brain to reason together to walk through it. You can't say you're in a village somewhere in Africa, and the way you are doing things together, now you land in Toronto, Canada, you want to be doing things the same way you're doing it in the village somewhere in Africa. No, you have to understand that you're in a different environment and it's a different situation. It's a different dynamic. You just have to look at it, and as intelligent human beings, you just sit down, actually analyze the environment together, analyze the situation, figure where you're trying to go together, discuss it, plan it, and move it.
That's what we call communication.
It's just simple.
Communication.
Okay. Let me put a situation to you. Imagine you're married to a woman, and she doesn't tell you anything about her much. Hi, and tell you to go pick up the trash and do your own chores. She do her own chores. Both of you just meet whatever. That's your wife. She does her own thing. You do your own thing. She hang out with her girlfriend. They go on girls' trip or women's trip or whatever trip. And are you saying you're going to be okay with that? And would that not emasculate you?
Why would they emasculate me?
This guy asked you a question a while ago, but I'm not too surprised with the way you answered the question.
Wait. Ask your question again. Let me answer it correctly. I won't answer you. You're saying you're surprised I'm answering question.
If he asks you if you're married and you're saying you're not, then
yes, I am.
Oh, you are. Okay, so I don't know why you answered this.
I have 2 wives, Gonzalo.
2 wives. Oh, you have one in Nigeria and then one in America here, right? Is that how it is?
I have 1 Brazilian wife, 1 Yoruba wife, 2 wives, polygamous.
Okay, go on. So
go on.
To me, you say you are cool with your wife doing her own thing without even telling you. Is that what you're saying?
The deal is, first of all, when you and someone are getting married, you know the person. To me, when you get into relationship, it's kind of like when you are starting a company or you are starting an organization. You have to set rules, right? In the beginning, like, okay, we are getting to this. These are things that maybe I will forbid, and this is things you will forbid, or whatever. You set those basic things that you accept and you won't accept, right? And if you both have agreed that that's the way, and then when the relationship starts, now you have a ground to say no, you can't do that because we agree that we will not do this. You understand? But if you didn't set any of these rules prior to getting into a relationship and it's happening, there's no point we fighting over it. What you can do is see the person there and say, okay, wow, I know we have never set this rule, but this thing here, I think I'm not too comfortable with it, whatever, whatever. And is it okay that we make it a rule that you don't do this, or I don't do this, or we don't do it like that? And then if the person said, no, I don't accept the rule, you either
bye bye.
you have two choices. You either say, okay, let's end the relationship, or you just live with it. It's simple. There's no fight in this. Now you can't blame the person and say the person is bad. That's a bad woman or whatever. No. No, it's not saying it's Nigerian women. No, it's not true. Maybe that woman just like that thing. Another woman may not, a different African woman may not like to do that. So it's not it's not a problem. Life is not that difficult. It's not that difficult.
I used to tell people that love
Boy,
close your eye, marriage open your eyes.
you are very.
You people make life difficult. It's like you want to control another human being.
Yeah,
Oh, you're emasculating me because you are going out. No, you don't know. See, the deal is this. One thing people need to understand is this: every human being should be in control of their own destiny, their own life. Just because someone is married to you doesn't mean now you're now in control of them or you own them. You have to dictate their life, their direction, what they have to do, how they have to enjoy their life. I see it happen a lot. Like I have a friend that we before he got married, we used to go and play football. The guy loved football, die. Every weekend he must play. That's his source of joy. Like that was his source of joy. You understand? That's what makes him happy in life. And when he got married to this chick, he didn't even let her know that, hey, this is what I do. This is what makes me happy. And she wants him to stop. Literally, like, oh, he must stop playing football every 2 days a week, this and that. Now he forced himself to stop doing it. Now he's a miserable guy. So now I had to call his wife and say, listen, you understand something? Just because you're married to somebody doesn't now mean you take away their source of joy. This guy here loved this game, loved playing football. That's it. That's what makes him happy. And what I noticed is since you guys have been married, since he stopped, like literally cannot come out, he's been not as happy as he used to. Do me a favor. Allow this guy to do something he enjoyed doing, man. You know what I'm saying? Let him play. Let him go out and come and play football with us. That's what makes him happy. He loves. So people get married to people and they want to take away their happiness because for your own personal. That's just wrong. You know, maybe a woman, the girl, she just likes certain things because she's married to you doesn't mean not stop her. Take away her joy just because she's married to you. So I think that's where problem is, man. And you want to take it away because that's why in our culture, a woman not supposed to do that. The woman say will tell the guy, in our culture, African man, you're supposed to small people supposed to be go play football now. I grow man, you are going to play soccer. You know, come on, man. Because your father at that age stop running around, stop running around with football means a man is not supposed to be running around with football at the come on. That's what he might enjoy. Let him enjoy his life. You know.
Well,
you know,
in the situation you just gave now, the hypothetical situation you just gave now, there's nothing wrong with the way you presented matters and the way you said it. But one thing you need to understand is relationship is very intricate. There's so many intricacies in a relationship that what you just simply just say in a word, in a way that you make it sound like, oh, it's so easy.
Children are already involved, though.
Hold on.
So
so it's more than just more than you understand yourself, which I'm not saying is wrong. Yeah, you need to have said something. I mean, both of you need to have agreed on certain things before you even tie the knot. Like they say these days, you're tying the knot, which can be untied still. So, you have to communicate and everything. Yeah, I agree that communication is key in any relationship. But like I said, it's very intricate, very complex.
Okay, give me examples.
There are so many. No, I can't be giving you. There are so many.
Okay. Tell me exactly what it is.
So, Mike. It's just one thing. We've shifted out from something. In the earliest part, we said that will you pay the bill alone, or you share it with your spouse? Let me ask you this question, Mike. Are you going to do that?
It doesn't matter. It depends on the situation.
No. I want to ask you, Mr. Mike, you personally. Like that in every relationship there's up and down. My home there's up and down.
Let me answer your question.
As for me, this is what I do. I don't give responsibility to my wife. I take the part. I make things easier for her, just for her to be happy. Because when she's happy, at least I can do anything I want to do. That's it. That's my own
I completely agree with you.
Okay,
You
Mr.
have
Mike,
to
will you
let,
like to pay every base at home
let,
so
let
your
me
wife
let
gets
me
to be
let me let me
comfortable?
tell you. If I feel like, oh, I want to pay the bills, let's pay all the bills. I'll do it. If I don't
Right?
feel
I
like
mean,
it, wait
it's
now,
a matter of
wait. Hold on now. I'm answering your question. If I no longer feel like it, or for the moment I don't feel like it, then I will sit down with her and say, hey, I really don't feel like doing this. Let's work it out. I'll you however I want to do it. Maybe I want her to pay some or whatever. I'll just tell her. It's simple as that.
I want
It's
it to
what
be
I feel like. It's what I feel that
Mr.
I
Mike,
would
I want it
do.
to be authentic.
It's not
I
a
know what
set rule. It's
I
not a
know what
set rule. Wait, hold on,
I
hold
know
on,
what
hold on.
No, no,
Wait,
no,
let me
Mike.
land.
Let me
It's not.
question. No, you will land
Yeah,
now.
just let it land. Just let it
I
land.
want to
Because
ask
we,
question.
you will
there
learn,
is
Mike.
no
We
there
have to
is no
give you this
set rule,
question.
fixed rule. It's just what I desire that I will carry out. I may desire it for a while. Maybe at some point I may not feel like doing it again, and then it will change. It's that
Mike,
simple.
Okay, Mr.
you are a very tough person. Your wife is right. This one you turn married
Let, let,
to
let,
something you just
Okay, Simba. Well, okay. If you do,
let
what
me
will
ask
she
that
do? What
question,
will she
Mike.
do?
Let me ask
What will
my
she do
question,
to you?
Mike,
Will
now.
she force you?
Okay, wait,
No, Mike,
Mr. ask your
let me ask
question,
my
Mr.
question
Mike.
now. The thing now is this. Let me ask Mike my question now. It's not as if you don't want to pay, but everything you have, you are using that thing to pay while your wife is banking her home money. Now, you now
Is she
even
forcing
went
you
to
to
the
do it?
extent.
Is she forcing you?
Wait, that's exactly. And now when men are now asking them to pay now, they start now fighting their spouse. That's exactly what we're saying.
How
But
does she
Mr.
fight
Trump
you? How?
say
How is she fighting you?
now, for example, now she holding money and you're unable to meet up the entire bill. And you say, babe, now since I'm unable to, let us use the child care benefit to even support for a while. And the wife is saying no. He started saying story. But out of his our money can support our family, but will not support you. Now, Mr. Trump is now saying those guys that cannot pay their bill are lazy people. Even though you try your best within your capacity,
It doesn't matter what
on your
Mr. Trump
behest.
said. That's Mr. Trump's opinion. The problem is this, Ola. Here's the deal. Let me follow your example. You have been paying. Now, at one point, you want her to start paying without child money, whatever. And she said no. And then you stop paying. And when the bill is not paid, we all suffer together. Maybe then she'll wake up like, okay, now let's pay. It's simple. You don't need to fight, argument.
You get it, Mike. And that is what is causing divorce. That's what we are saying. That is what is causing divorce because the woman now wants to pay because you don't have the
That's
means.
it. Move on. Divorce. Not be by force we marry.
Exactly. No, we are saying that is what's leading to divorce. But Mr. Trump is
Mr.
saying
Mike,
if a
you've changed
man
you've changed direction. No, you've changed direction.
No,
That
I
means
didn't change direction. I'm just
you
saying.
don't pay bills, Mr. Mike.
No,
At the
no.
moment you
I
just said
already
this thing,
told you. I
no,
don't.
you don't
There's
pay
no
bills.
fixed rules. There's no fixed rules.
You don't pay bills. You don't
Every
pay
man
bills
is
alone.
different, Mr. Triumph. Every man is
Okay.
different. Everyone have different personalities. You understand?
The way you
You
just
can't
talk,
say,
you don't pay
wait,
bills.
Mr.
You
Triumph,
don't pay
listen.
bills.
You can't say
Okay.
because this is the way you are. Every man must be that way. That's the way every man must be. No, that's not right. That's not true. It's the same thing with women. You can't. A woman can say because this way one woman, every woman is the same way. No, everyone is different, and people have to learn to accept people for their different, for who they are. You understand? A woman have to understand this is where my man is. Hey, and the man have to understand where my woman is. And you just have to sit down, work it out, meet in the middle, whatever. Do you? At the end of the day, hey, as long as you know you're making sense of whatever you're presenting, that's what it matters. And your conscience is judging you correctly. That's what it matters. But you don't have to do by some general rule or universal rule. Somebody say, am I supposed to do it? No, get the hell out of it. It's how you feel. You know, that's the way me I see it. All that fixed rules and that's what the problem is. And sometimes I feel like when people start to make rules for people, I won't make rules for my woman. I don't make rules. I figure who she is. I study her personality. My women, they have two complete different personalities. So, and I learn their personalities and I deal with them according to who they are. It's simple as that. That's
Do you know
it.
that Mr. Mike? You didn't know Mr. Mike.
So does the state of Texas do they allow you to be engaged in a polygamous marriage?
Continue,
Well,
Mr. Comment.
Hold on. I'm asking Mike that question.
You're asking question that do you think is it every marriage you must make is it until you go and make it legal before you are married?
No, it's a question I'm asking you. You don't want to answer my question. So you don't want to answer my question. Don't be asking me a question with a question.
You already know answer. You're asking me. Why would you be asking me a question?
The question I'm asking. No, if I know the answer to the question, I won't be asking you. It's okay for me.
So you don't know the answer.
Traditional man now. He married. He have 2 wives without taking them to court.
I know. Because when they go marry, my boy, don't sorry, then go marry.
Now we got man now.
Okay, one mother of marry. My borrow, say borrow, my borrow, my Crude.
No, rational mind. I've heard of a German. I even have heard or I know of a German that the first white man that I've seen to be a polygamist. As an American wife, and as the German wife at the same time. So how do you explain that? And that happened to be a business partner to my boss. You understand? Or you both can be polygamous, but they can be polygamous in nature, but it depends on how they do it. As long as you don't have any legal document to pin them down, you know. So, for example, now if a man then now has a child outside wedlock, you know, for example, he's in a marriage and he go give someone belly, how will the law deal with such man in America? To the Americans. It won't go to
hold on. It depends on the woman. The woman, some women, they were just like, depending on how
some women don't kill.
Hold on now.
Depending
on how desperate the woman is. Some women they're looking for a child. They don't mind you having kids with them, and then they won't even bother you with the child support. You just want a kid. So, and if they do, they might want full custody of the kid, depending on how you guys agreed upon. But there are some they will see that as an opportunity for them to start milking you, especially those African American women who are from the hood, like where Mike is from in Texas. So those hood rats.
I don't even know how you know why you make it think I live in Texas.
Let me give you a funny thing. Let me give you.
You that is keeping 3 Glock in your apartment. That tells me that you're living in the hood now. Hood, don't you are? You're
so there's only Texas that has hood.
Well, no, I mean no more because I'm not from America, right? So I mean,
I thought you live in America.
You just said some few days ago here that you keep 3 Glock in your.
I didn't say Glock. I said I usually carry 3 different guns.
Or whatever you call it. You keep 3 machines in your. I don't want to call the name because it's like you say someone man's apart from. You say so no, but if you live in a decent neighborhood, you will never.
I think when I used to live in tough neighborhood, that's what I said.
That's what I'm saying, and I still believe you still live in the hood because the way you call me on this platform, you talk hood sometimes. So no, I'm just kidding. Mike. It's okay. So anyway, yeah. So what I was trying to say then was that I was talking about the 3 women. I mean, the 2 women you married. You didn't marry them. Somebody just asked you a question. Are you married? You said yes. No, that's not marriage. You're just cohabiting with these women. So you cannot come here.
So until what? Before you are married, before
you can give, you can talk in a midst of men that are married. All right.
Are you married?
You said what?
Are you married?
Am I married? Oh my goodness.
All right. You can't. Oh, that's the answer. Oh my goodness. He didn't work out for you now. That's why you're here crying like a.
It didn't work out for
you can't even keep one, and you're here challenging me about how do you
know I don't have a wife here at home here? How do you know?
The way you talk now, we know you don't have your wife now.
There's
no way you have your wife. You come here with that logic. You come here with everything.
And I've been married for over.
She go don't address you.
So you need to get that into your head. Get that into your head, real fast. Get that into your head. So,
what?
You heard me. If you don't hear me, I won't repeat myself. I just said it.
You didn't say anything now, just like you never said.
Go back and rewind it. Married or you are in a common law
You mean me? I'm legally married.
Rational we don't live on 20 years ago.
My gave good slap
the woman don't check my live on 25 years ago. You come here and divorce. Rational mind. See, it's simple, man. It's just the way rational mind think. That's why it didn't work out. It's not really because it's a woman's fault, you know. It's the way you think. You are too self-centered. When you're so self-centered and you are telling a woman, yeah. This is,
oh my God,
it's the way you think. You frustrated your woman to leave you, so that's what happened, man.
Frustrated.
Yeah, now who doesn't know you here? You don't frustrate the woman, and when you are talking, you start arguing with the woman. You don't land any points. She's like, okay, what's this man saying? Just like every day you come here, we don't know what you're saying. So that is very obvious. You see that arguing with a woman, you can't land a point. She will get frustrated and leave you now. So that's what I'm saying. Is your person? Is your way you are that made her run away? It's not that the women are bad. It's not that Nigerian women are bad. They are bad. No, it's you. Yeah, sometimes you have to look in the mirror. You know, say me. Maybe it's me. It's not the woman. You know.
Can you hear a married counselor here? The person of mine that's never married, that just went to go and
our pastor Sholani.
I mean, just imagine the kind of. I mean, it's okay. Let me just let you continue your rant.
I could tell why a woman will be frustrated with you now. And you come, even your fellow men, we get frustrated listening to you. Imagine a woman. A woman will put up with you, man. Come on, rational man. Rational man talk like this, just like I can't imagine someone living with you now. I have to deal with that every day. So it's not the woman's fault; it's your fault, rational man.
Hold on. If you are frustrated, that's your wahala. There are people here on this platform that listens to me. They hear
you only have one fan, one alcoholic guy I called yesterday. That's the only guy that I agree with.
One fan.
Baba Willie.
Oh my goodness.
Mike is just something else. For your information, I'm married. I'm still married.
I don't believe you, man.
Okay, well, that's up to you.
Are you a grandpa?
Yeah, I'm a grandpa too. So if you don't believe that's your cup of tea,
yeah, complaining.
I'm not here to prove anything to you.
If you remember what you said earlier, you said it didn't work out. Now he's lying. He's twisting his word. You see, you are a spinner. You are a spinner, man. You were saying earlier it didn't work out. It never worked out. Now you are spinning.
No. When it didn't work, when did I say that to you? When did I say that to you?
The whole conversation we tell now it doesn't work out. It didn't work out. Now you are twisting it about you're happily married.
You always hear the opposite of whatever anybody says here. Like
you're happily married and you're complaining.
You barge in here and you were acting like as if you knew what we're talking about. And you were like, and then people have to put you.
Okay, where's your wife from? Where's your wife from? Where's your wife from, right? Rational mind.
Let me have
wait now. Where is she from? Which day is she from? Abia, from southeast or southwest? Where? Oh,
I've said it here. I've never been married to. I've never dated black before. That's what I'm saying to you. So, and I've been married to a white woman for a long time. So. Yeah.
No, Mike.
So why you being expert on Nigerian women then? This guy is here talking about Nigerian women the way they are.
I will tell you why.
This guy they can lie.
No, Mike. Only he never did.
But today he's giving us he's describing Nigerian women and all those things. Like he has experience with them.
But Mike,
you always like to twist things. You don't like to spin things around. I don't know what's the problem.
You've been being an expert on Nigerian women.
As always, I'm on Daifalori.
You better watch your mouth, man, because if I begin to say things to you, trust me, it will catch you. Alone. If I begin to say things back to you in that area, the man think my friend let's not go there. I'll not advise you, Sha. Let's not go that
What
direction.
do you call it now? What do you call it now? Madarikina, which one do you go?
I'm just saying, let's not go that direction because
Don't go what direction? Now you are the one. You are the one. You
I'm
want
just saying, you don't want to be going that direction. Okay.
Má jẹ́ kí Mike lọ máa bá sọ pé bọ́mọdé bá dárí sápá apá bọ́mọdé sáré sòrógbò ìrókò àpò
All right, let's get back to the topic, Sha.
Okay. Let me ask this question to rational mind. I would like to know, rational mind. Are you married or are you still married? I would like to know because you did not answer
your
my
question. Hold on. I choose to ignore that
Are you
question.
are you still married? Are you a married man?
Hold on. Triumph. I saw your question in the comment section where at the beginning when one man was here. I think I saw when you asked that question. I choose to ignore it because I don't know why you keep asking the question. If I said it in passing when I was making my comment, I was making my submission, and you asking that maybe you were not here when I said it, but I've said it already, and I repeated it again when Mike was talking here. I don't know why you're asking me that question again.
No, you're not direct on it now.
I am married and I'm still married. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Congrats. Okay.
Oh, congrats to you too. Yeah. Everybody, congrats. You are married.
Money Òyìnbó France.
Loba Triumph. Ọ̀pọ̀ mẹ́ẹ̀.
Ọ̀nà ni mo sọ Mr. Trump money Òyìnbó.
Ọmọ bí sún ẹ. Ọmọ France yẹn ọmọ bá yẹn máa ń tọ́ I mean I can't even talk right.
Ìlú ìlágbèrè not to be honest ẹ tó bá fẹ́ ṣàgbèrè ìlú ìlágbèrè but then èèyàn lè rí àkóbá ṣe easily náà tó bá yẹ pé tó lówó lọ́wọ́ you understand so èèyàn lè rí àkóbá tóbìnrin bá fẹ́ gbówó lọ́wọ́ èèyàn bí kíní èèyàn lè rí àkóbá easily tó bá gé tó lówó lọ́wọ́ èèyàn tí ò bá lówó lọ́wọ́ á ní kó á forget ẹ̀ bọ̀dà tó bá lówó lọ́wọ́ wọ́n lè gbogbo kíní ẹ̀ náà léwu all those things are dangerous too now pé gbogbo àwọn géèmì ó wà dangerous náà kò straightforward. So
Mr.
One thing I noticed the American women complain about Nigerian men. They say Nigerian men are too controlling. Ottoman complain about we are so controlling. We make too much rules for them. So that's their complaint. And I kind of believe that too. We are too.
But how come that other African, all of them now, that many African ladies they like Nigerian men more than their women?
Because we provide. We provide. We provide.
The thing is this. Let me tell you why even the American women that complain that we are controlling, they still want us because they know the Nigerian men they commit to the relationship. We commit even when we do polygamy. We commit even when Nigerian men are doing player. They still commit. You understand? They don't. Nigerian men don't break up women. You understand? It's only when the woman leave her. We don't just we do, but it's rare. Like even the Black American women, they will say, one thing they like about Nigerian men, you know that at least that relationship will last at least minimum a month. So their own men, sometimes 2 days they don't break up. They got don't smash, don't waka. Within 1 week, you got don't leave them. You know. Even the worst of them, we say, man, a Nigerian guy at least we stick around for a little bit. You know. So they know the women want us because they always see that these guys do not have to commit to that relationship. Even the woman they frustrated, they will still stick around with the woman. The Nigerian guy don't quickly give up on that relationship. Say it's breaking up and moving on. They stick around. Even when they outside other women inside, they still stick around. So that's why most women want Nigerian guys. You know, these guys they commit to relationship, marriage or dating, whatever. They tend to commit longer. That's what I think women want Nigerian men. And yeah.
I can say this thing because I've had it. Even there's a statistic that said that I would like to check it on the net that many women in where will I put it in South Africa are fighting for Nigerian men because of they provide and they protect and they safe to live with them. That's what they said. Though. Even many of them they are fighting. So even one that got married will be begging the other one that let's just go and find another person that will be begging the husband to bring one of his friends to get married to their friends also, because of that's just it. Because of there's something I used to tell people that we are different. Understand? We are different, and that's why I was trying to explain to Mr. Ola that hardly I see. I know why I say that any man that doesn't that fights for child benefits with his wife, I call him a lazy man. That's it. Because for me, I have rules and regulations I follow in life, and that's just it. You understand? So everybody has his own way of living. Yeah, it's not that because
but your rules and regulations is not a rule for the life. It's not a rule. It's your own rule for your own research for yourself.
It's my own opinion. It's my own opinion.
Okay,
That's what I used to say. I just say, if you don't want to follow it, that's it. Like now, if you work under me, you follow my rules and regulations. That's it. That's it.
If I work
If
under
you
you, does not mean I have to follow your rules and regulations as to how to live my life. It's only professional, right?
You know, Mr. Trump, you know where I disagree with you. You know, there's some women, right? They will respect a man that just give them everything, and there's some women that will not respect a man that just gives them everything. So it depends on the woman, you know. So you can't say it has to be a general rule that that's the way. There's really no formula to any of these things, man. Like the way, all women are not the same, all men are not the same. So when people try to make this one formula for the relationship, it's just wrong.
there's a formula, there's a formula,
No, there's
there's a
no
formula.
formula. Trust me.
There's a
Every woman
formula.
is different. Every man is different.
Every
You have to relate to people according to where they are, their personality, their mind. You just have to relate. You can't relate to every woman the same way. You can't do that. Just like every woman cannot relate to every man the same way. You can't tell me that a woman can relate to every one of us the same way and it will be the same outcome. That's not true.
But Mike, let me help you out with that. Imagine a triumph. You and I were going to a club, and there are just beautiful women there.
I've never been to
Hold
a
on,
disco.
it's just an hypothetical situation. You and I were somewhere in one of those one of those high-end clubs in Paris, in the city of Paris there. And then we walk into one of those clubs and sit down. We just see beautiful women. Among all those women, there are some that will look at you. I will say, "Oh, this guy is handsome." There's some that will look at me. They will look at me as handsome. That they will not even dig you. They will dig me. There are some that will dig you that will not dig me. You get what I'm trying to say? So every woman, every situation, every person is unique in their own way. What they like. How a woman will perceive you as being handsome to them or attracted to them be different from how the woman will look at me as being attractive to her. You get what I'm trying to say? So you need to understand that if everything is unique to every person. So there's no one size fits all for all in the relationship. But there are certain guidelines. You can call them guidelines. Like communication is one of those guidelines. You cannot say it's very important in any relationship. Communication. You cannot see, there's no way you can talk of any other thing if you don't talk about communication and respect, mutual respect. These are guidelines too. It's not a rule, but it's a guideline that if both of them respect each other, definitely they will make a success of that relationship. And if both of them they communicate when they are supposed to communicate, that's also will help. So these are just
basically a positive attitude,
Positive attitude. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah. So, but then what I'm saying, like you said, Mike, there's no one size fit all for everything in relationship, but there are certain guidelines. That's just what I want to say.
It's the same thing with friendships now. Like friendship with your friends. The basic guideline is, hey, if you have positive attitude towards all your friends, I mean, every one of them, regardless of their personality, they will respect you for that. It's the same thing. But the way you relate to each of them will be different because they all have different personalities. Well, just the general thing is just, hey, you are nice to everyone. You have positive attitude towards everyone. So every woman, you gotta have positive attitude towards them. You respect yourself, respect them. That's it. But then, how you relate with their personality? Now you figure their personality out, figure things about them, what they like, what their soft spot is, all those things, and then you connect with them on that, on that basis, And it's simple. But some people don't know how to. They just don't get that. They just want, okay, you are married to me now. This is the way we do it. This is how you have to be. This is the way they do it. This is the come on.
What do you think is causing a high rate of divorce in the Western world? What do you think is causing that?
People are getting married for wrong reason, and also they don't don't know. Usually, there's no direction. That's what I think. They don't know the purpose. They didn't plan it. Okay, for example, you are getting to marry. You didn't ask yourself like, is this thing for forever, or are we just doing it because the way we feel about each other right now? You understand? So these people that got married didn't plan for it to be forever. They didn't sit down to, they ask that question like, okay, we're getting married for how long? Is this for 5 years? Is this for 10 years? Is it forever? Is it till we die? They didn't ask that question. Because if they would have asked each other that question like, hey, we are getting married, it's gonna be till we buy you. So now the question is, where are we? We have next 2 years, where are we gonna be? Next 5 years, where are we gonna be? Next 10 years, where are we gonna be? And when we have kids, how are we gonna? They didn't plan their life together. So what happened is people have just felt attracted to each other, or some people got married because they're being pressured. They say, "Oh, it's time for you to get married," and they just grab someone they got married. So lack of planning. If you don't plan anything, it's not going to work out well. Just like any other thing in life. If you start a business, don't plan it. If you start anything, don't plan it. It's not going to work out well. Eventually, things going to come. You're going to get to a point where you're like, what the heck, because where you are today is not where you're going to be next 5 years or so. So where you are today, it feels good to be married to this person. But the next 5 years, you're going to be in a different position. You're like, okay, why am I with this person? You never start to plan this thing you're trying to get into. That's why people divorce. They didn't plan it. They just got married for the sake of getting married. That's all it is.
So don't you think there are incentives for that in the Western world? There are incentives for people leaving their marriage.
I don't think it's the incentive that causes you to leave it. The incentive may accelerate it, may amplify. The desire to live is the main reason why people live. The desire to live. They just want to live. And hold on. Then in some society, like in Nigeria, for example, the person wants to leave, but then they look at their circumstance like, if I leave, this thing, what would I do? Where would I go? All those kind of things. And they force themselves to stay, but they are unhappy. Now, in the Western world, they want to live like, okay, well, if I leave, there's really no much consequence or whatever, they leave. But ultimately, the main reason they are leaving is not because of it's easier to live or it's more profitable to live. It's just the desire to live. Nobody want to be. I mean, everybody want to be married now. Why would they? I mean, they want to be married. That's why they got married. But the reason that you can't say someone that wants to be married will not say because of one benefit he's not living. It's not possible now. It's because the person wants to live in the first place. Why would you want to sell your if you are really someone that wants to be a married person, right? You can't trade that for money or some. You can't trade that for that now. So you can't say it's because they say you can't have their house. That's why they left. No, that's not why they wanted to live in the first place. That's why they left.
I think I agree on that anyway. Yeah, desire to live and the incentive just accelerated. I think I agree with that opinion. Then I wanted to ask one question the other time. Rational mind.
In all the time I've been listening to Mike, tonight is the only time I've seen that Mike is very. It makes sense to me. It never makes sense in all the time I've ever.
You just want cause Casalavi. You.
Yeah. Whoever saw don't tell me. Don't go to that upon daddy. What you can read? But then the more that way, more the possible. I can understand.
But rational mind. People think you are not a Yoruba man, but can you really prove it? Because the other time, you want to call Madarikon.
Can you prove it? Hold on.
You want to call Madarikon the other time. You say Madarikon, or what did you call it?
Madarikon.
Madarikon. It's not Madarikon. It's Madarikon.
Ọ̀rẹ́ farabalẹ̀.
Where you call it?
Farabalẹ̀. Báwa ṣe máa ń sọ Yorùbá lédi ibi tèmi ti wá. Ó yàtọ̀ sí báyìí máa ń sọ Yorùbá lẹ́kìtì yín.
Okay, Madarikon. What's
Madarikon? Farabalẹ̀. Tí bàbí máa wà tí máa sọ Yorùbá ọmọ ìyá farabalẹ̀ lọ. Má bínú jọ farabalẹ̀. Tí máa sọ Yorùbá ń gbà mí, ahọ́n, that is my tongue, the tongue of my dialect, sometimes it pops in. It pops in. Ó máa affect it. Mo ṣe máa sọ Yorùbá gbà mí. So yeah, but that does not mean that me or the standard Yoruba that man saw Leko or generally maybe Southwest. I cannot speak that. No, because to very saw date, to very call date, Timole so So
okay, if I give you some proverb in Yoruba now, you don't understand it.
The same way I will give you some Yoruba proverb now. Hold on. The same way I will give you some proverb in Yoruba, you don't understand. So no one Yoruba language.
It's possible. Give me, but it's possible.
You guys are diverting. You guys are not interested on the same topic. You guys are changing.
Trump. Good morning, everybody. I want to also contribute. I've been listening.
Go on,
Hello.
go on. Yeah, go on.
Yes, me Midwest people.
Go on.
I greet everybody. I've been listening. You know, it's like.
I like you.
Are you hearing me?
We can
are
hear
you guys
you.
hearing me?
We can hear you.
Yeah. You see, the issue is this. Even if we said marriage is not working in the Western world, you have to look at they themselves, the Oyibo themselves. Is it working for them? That's a question you have to ask. It's okay, like in Sweden here, there's not even something like marriage anymore. It's just like boyfriend and girlfriend signing a contract of boyfriend and girlfriend. They call it sambo. In France, they call it living together. All this pain everywhere. If you translate what it means in English. So it's a very big problem. We Africans, we have demonized our culture and our way of life, and now it's affecting us. Like what this guy was saying, if you go to Germany, 80% of African divorce happen because of this child support. You know, it's not like American style, or maybe I don't know, maybe America and Canada still practice it. The way it works in Germany is this: they will pay that woman, they will pay the child benefit to the woman, and if you divorce your husband, the government will pay for your house. That's all. They will start paying for your house, and they will start giving you monthly money to take care for your children. So many African women just calculated, Nigeria particularly calculated this benefit and what they can save. They start misbehaving. You can't please someone that has made up a mind.
Mr. Midwest, sorry to interject. Do you know that some couples they do it just to touch the government money? Yes or no? In Europe.
No, let me put this one to you.
I know about the Arabs. I know about the Arabs.
Let me quickly land this one. You see, it is the benefit that is causing problem for Nigerians, Ghanaians, most especially these two West African people, because now they pay the child benefit. Imagine a guy, the salary in Germany is not too high when you are working, and there is no way one person can work and just take care of the entire family. That means the person cannot save. He cannot plan for savings at all. So if peradventure there is a problem, a couple that really love themselves, there's nothing wrong for them not to plan with even the child benefit. Nothing is wrong there, except the mind is not working in unity. Now, so many places, what really happens is that if you just have misunderstanding, this is why they divorce. When you divorce, the government will start paying you for your house rent. Then your child grow up to 16 or 18 years. You don't work again. They bring money for you to take care for them. You see the way they balance their own. This is what is encouraging it. It's not just like only the house rent. Most of our Igbo brothers who went back home to go and bring all those women from village, they suffer so much. They couldn't believe what happened to them. You understand me? They couldn't believe what happened. You bring this woman here, before you know, she make friends in the church and all. Before you know what's happening, she start misbehaving. Okay, I want to tell this guy, Trump, look, you will only please a woman that has made up her mind to be your wife. Once her mind is out of that marriage, there's no sacrifice you can make that can make sense to her. Just have that one in your mind. That's just the truth. And all this child benefit, if child benefit is causing problem, two couple cannot go to child benefit when the house is broke. That union is not a faithful union. It's not balanced. No condition is permanent. You understand me? Because every one of us, all men are not the same, all women are not the same, and situation can change at any time. For me, I brought my own family from Nigeria, and when I brought them to Spain, look, we were in a double digit recession. It was a catastrophe, my brother. And guys that I met in Spain, that when you travel, you enter country, you go jump from your countrymen, you pray, God bless me like this man. they all start falling down. You see their marriage crumbling because they can no longer afford that style of life they were living. And those women had pain, had sorrow, many double pain to their suffering. So it's just life. And God so kind, even in that stress, God was able to sustain mine. It's not because I'm good or the woman is good, because sometimes the man can even bring the problem. Why the woman will be able to be so conscious to handle it and let everything work. So for me, I think a man have right to ask his wife anytime, any day, where is that child benefit? If it is in account for savings, good. You can't just say you don't go there because you are too rich. My brother, I have
It's not
seen
one
in
thing.
Spain, I
Just
saw millionaires, people who were a Spanish man who gave job to more than 300 people committed suicide. You don't pray for situation, economic crisis, my brother. You will see company disappearing. I saw it in Spain. Pray for your government not to make silly mistake to adopt a policy that you see everywhere shaking. That's just the truth. But if everything is good, like the way I am, I'm sufficiently buoyant, everything is flowing, I don't even go to my wife, give me anything. No. But if anything push me there to, if anything push me to go and ask her, she will do it for me with love. That's just the truth. If she see my situation and she know that this guy maybe things are not really going the way he expected it. If it is
So
that money,
that brings me to a question. The Midwest people.
Yeah.
Is there any such thing as love now in marriage anymore?
Well, my own, I have love. My own,
Hold on, Triumph, please.
My own, I have love because I've been in it for 20-something years.
Okay.
So I have love, and I am fully convinced that my wife loved me because we passed through terrible situation.
Rational, I agree with you. There's no love. There's nothing like love, Jerry. You are just tolerating yourself. That's it. Tolerance.
And Simba, that's not true. That's the truth.
I don't
Even
see.
friendship is tolerance. It's not
See, don't say there,
tolerance.
don't say
Marriage is
there,
about
don't say
tolerance.
there is no love. Don't say there's no love. If you
midway, what we call love is about you be able to accept the weakness of each other. You understand? If a polygamy one another,
see,
right?
okay, wait.
So
Let
it's not
us
really
not
because
confuse ourselves. Let us not confuse ourselves. If love is not there, you will not be able to tolerate, to forgive. You will just make decision and go away.
No, you still tolerate
What
your
is love?
partner.
What is the definition of love? You have to define it.
I wonder.
The way everyone,
Mike, somebody like you with 3 wives, how will you know what is love?
Oyinbo ni Midwest this one now. Oyinbo ni Midwest this one. Love call love.
Midwest, you have a business partner, you tolerate your business partner. As a business partner, there, so the same way, your wife is your relationship partner. Look at them. The only difference is that the type of business relationship between you is the matrimonial. So it's tolerance. The word love is just ephemeral. It's just like how do we call it? It's vague.
It's okay. Vague. See it this way. When you see a woman or a woman being attracted, a partner be attracted to one another from the beginning, that kind of attraction, if you take that as love, that is where the mistake lies.
That attraction is fantastic.
That's lust, motion.
So that one is fantasy. That is not the love at all. Because the love, once you build that relationship and there is love inside, that is when you start tolerating one another. Without it, that is why you see people just walk away. You try to settle them, they don't see the need to even come back. Let's just end it here. And sometimes they end it in peace. I love that anyway. Not fighting.
So how come there is love and later there will be no love when they divorce? I think love is supposed to be something forever.
You see,
it's just
me, I don't know. Yeah, no,
and
not
you get to say you can no longer
it is
tolerate.
love. It is love that can give tolerance. Look, you know what is
how
happening
can you
in the
love
world
someone
today?
and still divorce?
Okay, see what is going on. Just see what is going on. See what is going on to the new trend. I want to tell you, the new trend now in Europe. I don't know whether it's happening in America. And you see these people, all these Oibo or Africa, they will tell you, okay, we divorce, they separate. And later the man will say, I want to go and see my children. He will go there, go and hammer. But they don't separate. You see, guys, this life, everything have changed. This one is not love, it's just infatuation. So, but the thing is that they can't stay together. The woman sometimes when call too much, you go see call the man, your child or this and that, or that man will take excuse. My son is this or my daughter is that. Let me quickly go and see them. My ex just called me. When they go there, they go do the do. So you can see what is happening. The truth is that
Thomas, Remy want to enter, or Remy said you should let him in know.
So the thing
Thomas,
I know is that we can build that love and through tolerance. Tolerance make marriage to last. We must forgive one another. We can never be perfect to make it to work at all.
Nice point. Nice point. Nice point.
Yeah, we can never be perfect. Is both of you must see yourself like.
So now you agree that even though in a situation whereby there is love, let's just assume there's love, there's still love. Love in itself is not enough to sustain a marriage.
It's okay, look, I don't understand what you want to describe as a love. For example, wait. Hold on.
Let us hear what Mike is saying. Hold on, let us hear what Mike
I wanted to quickly put this one because you people keep on asking me that love. I want to quickly make an example, please. Someone is working and he earns very less, and maybe he's a male and he's a female, and she decided to assist any of the partner, it can still be man or woman, to further her education to a certain level, have a better certificate, and you start earning better salary now. Before you know what is happening, you throw this person away. You know what you're able to do? You don't have that love. If you have it, your conscience will always tell you not to do that. And if you do it, you will never have peace of mind. Because you have attached love to that person. Do you understand me? So I just want to put that example.
Mind is never mature. All those mind that they go to Allen Avenue, they go to all those in they care, they don't care. It's only mind that never mature that use it. The thing that we don't tell you say na tolerance. Which mind that we go to Kaduna that we hammer there, we go to Kano hammer everywhere. Which kind? now mind that never mature, they do all those kind of things.
Mike even get three. Mike will get three wife. Now one mind can never.
No, I don't go around sleeping around cheating on. I don't do that.
You guys, Michael.
It's indecent to be doing things like that. Cheating on your wife.
You going to Nigeria, you don't hammer there.
I don't cheat. I don't cheat from day one. Even when I was having girlfriend, I never cheated. I don't believe in that stuff. Just cheating. You know.
When you use condom, is not part of cheating, Abi.
It's not. No.
The mind way to
if I like another woman.
Who is that? How loud is that person itself? Who is that guy?
If you like another woman, go on.
Mike will get my take carry to the wife. That kind of person will feel control. I better forget.
You this guy, man. If you want more wife, you marry more wife. You want to run around the street and be cheating around. Just bring us power.
You have to run around. Hold on.
You guys, you don't believe that side chicks used to keep marriage, yeah? Some people use side chicks to keep their marriage.
Which kind? That's why they are dying now. You know the same for Nigeria, they will put knife for their belly.
Because let me tell you, if you have a very terrible wife, the guy will be tolerating the wife very good. The side chick will put his head outside.
But Simba, why don't let your wife just say, okay, you want side chick, you know, and then and just so that way you're not sneaking around. Because to me, I'll be honest. I think when you have side chick, I think the reason why your wife is upset and bitter is because you kept her in suspense. You did it behind her back. You understand? I think that's what make women get frustrated, because they know that when you are not enjoying them, they know you are not enjoying them anymore. You understand? And they expect that you're going to, as a man, you're going to want to do something on the side. But when you're hiding it and sneaking around and they have to be finding out, That's where their frustration is. But if you let your wife just say,
Mike,
if you
Mike,
don't hide it, they won't
Mike,
care. They won't
Mike,
care. I'm telling you.
Mike,
Mike.
all
Yeah,
the
let
way
me
you
sort of
reason.
allow Joma Binu as well. Yeah, Mike. Apparently now you fold my hand. Well, I've been thinking it makes sense this night, but now this one is very one you just totally you get it wrong. One thing you need to understand is that one pé ohun tójú ò bá rí kì í ba ọkàn jẹ́. Báwo ni máa sọ? Ohun tójú ò bá ti rí kì í ba. I mean, let me say that in English.
No, because what I'm saying, if you can hide it very well, that's fine. But most guys don't know how to hide it.
You know, ohun tójú ò bá ti rí kì í ba ọkàn jẹ́. Whatever your eyes cannot see. Okay, let's so whatever I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is that they said they said ignorance is bliss, or what did they say? That's the equivalent in English. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, I think that's what they said. So if somebody's oblivious of what you're doing, it's bliss to them. It gives them peace of mind. But when you now let them know what you're doing, especially that thing will affect them, then it becomes something else to them. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should go cheat on your wife or your mate or your husband, whatever the case may be. But what I'm trying to say is that what Mike is saying that, oh, they want to know. Don't ever try it, Mike. If a woman tells you that he wants to
die quick, Mr. Michael. You will die
if you
quick.
go and tell her,
you shouldn't do it. But if you have to do it, I think it's easier.
Don't know. It's not.
Wait. Listen. I'm not saying you're gonna get. I'm not promoting side chicks here. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, those guys that do it, and they are sneaky about it. It's more detrimental when she finds out than a guy that's open about it. I'm telling you, it's just a fact.
Mike, I agree with Mike. I agree with Mike.
I understand what Mike is saying.
I understand.
You never meet woman with that. If you meet a woman,
No, rational
No,
mind. I understand.
rational mind. Make I clarify that to you if you can understand.
Yoruba will say when a man starts having 2, 3, 4, 5 wives, for example, your wife, the main wife, will say, okay, baba, you say it's a father to everybody.
Not women of these days. Not the women of these days. You cannot try that with women.
It depends on the way you do it.
Look at what Mike is trying to say. See what Mike is trying to say. You know, some people in their character, there's a way they mold their home. And that woman from originally, she can sense it, this man, they go out. So, or this man, he go do that thing with another person. So that woman already prepare her mind. And if she find out, it not go to touch her mind. But that one that trusts you, man, you are a saint. And later she find out, those ones now they hot well.
Exactly. You think will pay now well. Because you be faking. You be faking
some people the woman will deal with them for a house. If you say trust, you tell you say they're not the trust man at all. You know that she just prepare her mind. I don't see where man want travel go Nigeria. He wife go pack carton of condom, put for a bag. See, I know say you go do. I beg, no use this my body to you see now, you want to go Nigeria, you want travel. So you can imagine that kind of person. You can't call her from Nigeria. I see your husband with one side chick. What did she go tell you?
Those are the exception. Not every.
No. I don't accept that. I don't accept that. For me, I don't accept that.
Yeah, that's you now. We're saying that that's just the exception.
That is for you, and that is for me as well. I will not accept that. But everybody is not the same, and if men are different, there are some men the way they take mold their house. Their wife knows say
you will not accept
their wife. I don't support all those flirting and side chick. No, I don't like those.
Let me tell you something before I change. I there is open confession. Ìyàwó mi ká mi rí bọ̀ mo sọ pé irọ́ ló pa èmi kọ́.
Go bring bottle for your head.
Or my best speaker.
I know. Of course, Omo now, but we deny. That was when our marriage was still young that time. I denied it tomorrow. I'm only already making it.
What is a good man? Yeah, I mean, it's for me. I just believe. Love these days. You can't talk about love when you talk about relationship these days.
No, these days there's no love.
No, there's still love now.
Even though there's love, it's not enough.
There's a formula I learned to.
Okay, what's the formula?
There's a book I read that said that
Oh yeah, we
when you love your wife, your wife will
philosophers.
no. When you love your wife will
Okay,
submit to you.
yeah.
That's simple.
Dude, I mean, come on. How long have you been married? How long have you been married?
Triumph.
Very
People we don't marry, where they are married, don't take love day. But this generation, there's no love. Love
I
no
don't
day.
know what Travis thought. You just being idealistic with this French.
But like Triumph, since your marriage have last for 12 years or plus, there's true love inside there. That is why it's like that. What is going on in Europe? The trend is so scary.
It's about the communication.
Marriage can last for marriage can last for 100 years. It doesn't mean it is love.
Yeah.
Marriage can last for 100 years. Okay, ask yourself a question. Why would Bill Gates and the wife divorce? Okay, that's one is even okay. Okay, let me give an example. You see a woman at 74 divorce his husband. Just tell me what does that woman want?
I don't know.
A 74-year-old woman divorce.
Yeah, now Igbo life na cause I will don't copy and can use that to scatter our.
Not the Igbo,
now then we they imitate. We don't want to. We think say
me and wife they discuss that we go just laugh about it. That woman don't divorce the husband.
Mr. Ola, sorry to cut you. I went to Nigeria, 2017, and I was talking to those elders in my community that I would like them to introduce that they should stop harassing, abusing their wives. They chased me out. They chased me out. Understand? They chased me out. I wasn't happy with them, but they chased me out. They said I should go away with Europeans.
Triumph. I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
How will you define abuse to those people?
Oh, now the question I want to ask you that too.
How will you be able to define it and explain it to them? So you can't go there and tell them those people were very disciplined. Their marriage worked. That's why they were not having enough resources. It doesn't mean they were not good people. We're supposed to, what we ought to have done is to amend certain things. But we thought now so Igbo they do. Even here for Europe, self, our women they were kind of men not able to mix to them. Nobody they whistle them.
Make I tell you.
You don't know what they are suffering, my dear. Go there and see the one that will confess to you.
Okay. Midwest. Hold on, Joe. Midwest. I just want to say this. I was in Europe recently, and I saw our black women, our Nigerian women. A lot of them, I saw them for this. What you call this? Your train station. You call it Okbanov. A lot of them.
Yeah, but
you mean in Sweden?
Yeah.
In Sweden or where? Germany?
Germany, yeah, Germany, Austria, and then all across. I travel like that. Yeah. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is that you see a lot of them. You can see in their eyes that they just want somebody to just approach them and talk to them.
You cannot blame men in Europe. They just use eyes. They are finished African men in Europe. What you don't know in Europe is women's world. Even if you say hello and then she complains you are harassing her. What is that?
Europe, even America herself. They are women world.
That I discovered.
We are bringing it to Nigeria that they are.
I discussed with one lady recently. She's a Nigerian, a young lady. In fact, I'm looking for a suitor for her. She's just about 25, 26, and she is very hardworking. And we continue to discuss, and I said, it's very even difficult for men to even say hi to them on the street. You know, in Nigeria, you see a girl, you can just walk up to her and start chatting her up. But here is very difficult. You don't know what is in the mindset of that girl. If she called the police and then says you are harassing her, this is not good for your record. And this might lead to fine.
There's a way to approach ladies, Mr. Remy. There's a way to approach them.
I know there's a way to approach them. If she smiles to you and you are smiling to her, that means she is a little bit friendly. And you must know the way you also approach her. But if you just like her, you like her figure, you like everything.
You guys know this footballer, this French guy. What's his name? Mendy, Benjamin Mendy.
Yes.
Accused of rape.
Well, those women.
But to me,
when the guy luckily get out of the case, when they ask like, how do you feel? The guy say, Alhamdulillah.
But to be frank with you, I still believe there is love. I still
David,
believe
don't pin her down.
The guy thought to born again Muslim. When they finish his career.
I still believe there is love. But nowadays, things that are happening are terrible. You cannot
What is
believe
definition
that
of love, Mr. Remy? What's the definition of love?
I beg, I'm not a love expert here. I
Yeah. You are telling us about Lord. I'm asking what definition.
Mr. Remy, I wanted to put something. Look, if you go to Germany, our men don't even mix to those women, even when the woman is smiling.
Of course, you can't blame them because at the back, even here, let me shock you. You cannot believe even here. Finland is number 3 on divorce rate in the world, 75%.
I thought that Sweden go be number 1 self. I don't know for that.
You cannot believe a Finnish woman wants a perfection in a man. He wants you to be handsome, to have a good job, to have good money. Everything about you must be perfect before they can say they want to marry you. That is, I'm talking about those ones that between the age of 20 to 28 or something like that. I'm not talking about even those ones that are older, they don't care. Some of them, they'll just marry a black man because they love the skin and they discard the husband and keep the kid. So, and look at what is happening. A Nigerian woman is advising a lot of Nigerian men. They say, if you are looking for a wife, now don't go home and pick Nigerian woman. And if you want to marry a Nigerian woman, marry them and don't bring them to Europe. This is what women are talking to Nigerian men. Marry them, keep them in Nigeria, and don't bring them here.
Remy, there was a time I mentioned London. When you're London, try.
Because of what? Look at that instant that happened. Somebody that have married a woman for 18 years with 4 children, for God's sake, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he brought all of them to UK. And then the woman said that you have done something for me so many years ago. And you open your leg to have 4 children. And then you not retaliated. What do you mean? The father of your 4 children. Now, she's no more now. What again? And the man will go to jail, and the children will give them to asylum, to foster care.
Mr. Simba is laughing. One thing does that thing. I used to tell people.
It's not a joke, oh. Now, serious issue.
Remember what I said earlier. Mr. Middle,
80% of those women we don't divorce. Now, these are Duro people can't they help them. No responsible man, they even they smart. I'm telling you, no matter how they
know what?
Their mate don't get wife.
Midwest, there is a case.
Let me say something. One thing does that I used to tell people that women are at the ground, are like soil. Is what you woman is the same thing as earth. This earth, today is the same thing. Is what you put in them. That's what they will give you double.
That's what you get out. Exactly. Mr. Tryon, you got it right.
You are a preacher. You are just preaching. Now preaching. He's a preacher. Don't mind Mr. Sarov. He's just preaching.
All this one you are just
saying. Wisdom. I'm telling you.
Midwest. What Trump say? Those are kind of the brain, the excuses.
Don't mind Trump. Just repeat the same French philosophy.
My dear,
philosophy. This earth is something like a woman.
Forget that thing.
No, that is not true. That's an excuse they are giving for women. It's not true.
Just forget. I don't know what you are giving. I don't know what you are giving.
You know what?
Once that person don't make up, once the partner don't make up,
you don't speak talk woman before. Put correct word inside that. Where you go respond? Hey, that's you trying to talk now. Yeah, it's what you put inside them. What you say to them. If you are talking,
Mike,
to them.
Mike, you can put sweet words to convince them to establish a relationship. But once you are in marriage, you can still make her happy.
It's the same thing.
She can also make you happy.
Okay, let me share this.
It's how you
round up this one. Mike, woman we don't put mind. Say if she leave you, government go pay for house. They go bring money where she still shop. They go bring money for children, and she go save for inside. And now she go wait. She go come day free. All those men where she believes all those men where they look at her which she don't know why waiting that they look at to be. You see all of them they admire. You see all of them begin come they sit chanting the touch. If that woman don't make up her mind, forget her. You can't please her. That's what happened.
And now that's what I'm saying. But what Trump is saying is that you do things not to make her make up her mind. That's what he's saying.
What are you saying? There's nothing you can do.
No. But before she got to the point where she made up her mind, your relationship was crumbling.
So you want to tell me all
because
this,
you
don't
Michael, all these crises where our medicine face for UK, face for everywhere. So we not good.
You don't have experience. You're talking like somebody.
These men just don't know how to. They don't understand women. That's what it is.
There are people who have been married for over 40 years. So what made them remain in that union for 40 years? And suddenly, after 40 years, the woman wants to go. So there are a lot of there's no one size fits all for all of these things.
Yes, so
everybody's situation is unique.
Rational mind, guys. Would you agree with me that a happy home depends solely on the wife? If she really wants you to be happy,
now you are saying something.
No. Let me finish first. Even if she's not contributing, but she knows that you are a hardworking guy, you are bringing money home for her.
Provider.
And you are the provider. But still, if she wants, like a lot of women will tell you, my husband is doing everything for me. But still, there is something she's not satisfied about. Maybe she can say the man does not have time enough for her overnight, or the way she talks to her, she does not like, or she just wants to go out. She just wants to be free. There's a case here in Finland. The guy brought the girl from Nigeria and made sure the girl go to nursing school for 3 years. And then they have 2 children. Immediately that girl started working. She started working and making money, the wife. And then she turned around.
Well, I mean, don't you think that's because that's not his match?
No. The wife said the husband does not allow her to go to bar. And the husband is saying, you have 2 children. How can you go to bar? Me, the husband said, I'm working like a jacker. You want to go to bar with friends I don't even know. And you want to be going to bar every weekend, leaving our 2 children. So I will be staying at home while you go to bar. What kind of man or husband will accept that? And because of that, behold, that's the man, okay?
Okay. Let me ask you this. What if she's going to bar, but she's not going to meet men?
No. You see, that's the thing.
Wait now. Wait. I'm just asking hypothetically.
Okay.
What if you are convinced and it's established that she's not going to bar for men?
That is only freedom.
Mike, but why not let her have freedom now?
Mike, I want to ask you, what did they do for bar?
No. Some people they go back. No. In the Western world, Mr. What's his name? Midwest. You know for a fact. You know for a fact. In the Western world, bar doesn't necessarily mean you are. It's in the Western world. Literally, there's nothing people can do. Wait. Hold on. In the Western world, it's not like Nigeria, where even your neighborhood, your block is bar. Your neighborhood right there, it's like a bar setting is all around you where you can interact with people, socialize with people. But in the Western world, your neighborhood is quiet. You can't talk to your neighbor, you can't talk to anybody. The only place, wait. Hold on. We all know that the only place where you can go and sit and just watch game and chat with people is bar. That's what it is in the Western world.
Yeah, I would take maybe 20-something years to be Nigeria. So I'll be one in the age of 23.
The woman is bored. She is bored.
Mike, you see what happens?
See that for us all day.
Mike,
thank you, Mike. I agree with you.
Then why don't you go to bar with her? Go together. Remy.
You're not a woman apart.
And now find someone to watch the kid and go to bar with her. Go together.
Thank you, Mr. Mike. Continue. Hit it.
What is this controlling? A woman is bored. She needs to go somewhere. You're telling her she can't go.
She go back for Nigeria.
Mike,
I just explain to you, Nigeria everywhere is bar. Your neighborhood is bar.
Mike, make we balance this. May I still make my contribution small?
No, hold on. My Midwest.
Mike is fighting for himself now. Midwest. Now people like Mike, they beat them for bad. That's why she they fight.
Let me answer Midwest and Remy this question. I won't lie to you guys. To this very even this night I just bring that topic up now. It just made me to think. All these are sisters from Europe because I see some of them. I was like, whoa, So they don't. I mean, they don't hold. They don't, as in they don't. I don't know if you know what I mean.
They don't
want to know. Once again now.
As in, you know, they don't. You can see that
No,
tiredness.
this is not long on surgery, but tell me tomorrow are depressed. Man, life.
Yeah, that's true. So when I see someone, I see a lot of them. Virtually all the old major cities where I tour in Europe that I see them. I just feel pity for all of them. Like, so what are you guys doing? Are you guys trying to hook them up with men? I mean, like, what is going on? Because these women they're just wasting their lives over there.
What kind of question are you asking me? I have my wife. I will tell my wife I want to go and hook for another woman.
Rational man is asking questions directly. And I will provide for you. No wahala.
No.
Rational man, you see, you have to understand, like, these our women, like the dynamic of these Western countries is different. Like in Nigeria, for example, a average looking Nigerian girl that's not even that cute, she get approached all the time. There's like ocean of men, you understand, Nigerian men, black men, you understand? There, where they get up, it's not that difficult for them to find a husband or find a man or socialize. But when they go to Europe, think about it, the pool of men. Is he the white men? The white men cannot really. The white men are very boring for one. Now, the pool of Nigerian men or African men around is so small, and then not only that, now they have to compete with all these other women nationalities. So these women don't. It's like they're in a position where it's very difficult for them to now find
Mike, see the problem. Make I tell you, Mike, please. I didn't agree with you, Mike. Make I tell you. I bet Mike will put this one. I want to do something. Mike, you will put this one. Let me please.
But Mike is making your sense. So
the thing you said at the initial stage.
Where would they find shit like Jab Boy? What find a Jab Boy? I go.
I bet Mike will put this one. Mike, for you. Mike, please. If that woman and the one that used to go to bar, if that is her nature, she revealed it from the beginning, there is no problem. You will know saying so she be to marry her no while. But if she pretend to be pastor daughter and later she's not demanding for this kind of thing, it's going to bring a lot of problem. That is where the problem lies. Like this
demanding for what to Midwest? What kind of thing?
Maybe she call the demand, say she want to go bar, go drink. You know, from the beginning, she know the show say she they go bar. She go tell you say I don't drink alcohol.
But not everybody that go to the bar go to drink.
No, this is what transpired. The guy first marry her.
Hold on, guys, hold on. Let me put this position to Mike. Mike, have you ever been to Europe before?
Yeah, I've been to. I've visited. Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever been to any of the bar in Europe, like their clubs?
It's not different from America. It's just
it is different.
There's difference between bar and club. You know that, right?
No, they have pub. They have pub more.
Yeah, pub, exactly. That's what they have in America too. There's difference between
pub. They just sit down and drink their beer.
They just sit down and watch. They usually watch a game. They talk to people. That's the culture. That's their culture.
In the pub, yeah, you see a lot of.
That's how they socialize in Western world. Rational mind.
There's much more that goes on besides that.
No. In Nigeria, bar is the place where you go meet prostitutes, you go do all kinds of crazy things.
In Europe.
Yeah, so some things go beyond that. So yeah, I'm saying, but generally, they are where they go to socialize, where people want to interact. It's usually bar.
No, I think you guys are not getting it. If you go to their pub here, if you go as a group, you can be chatting. But if you go alone by yourself, even I've seen so many ladies, they will sit down alone, drinking their beer, and no man will approach them. Some of them will stand up playing that game. They have a game, board. They're playing the game alone. So because Europe is an individualistic lifestyle.
Ọkùnrin tó bá wà ló máa approach wọn. Ọkùnrin tó bá wà ló máa approach wọn.
Okay, let me give you this. I have one that is my colleague here. She's close maybe to like 50 now. She's not married. You understand what I'm saying? And you came to Saudi Arabia. Who marry her in Saudi Arabia? Tell me.
That's what I was saying to Simba. Because girls some of them want to jackpot in their prime.
You know, she has already, because if you are in Saudi Arabia, where will you get this in Saudi Arabia? You go to buy an Arab man.
Simba. You guys are not factoring one major issue also. more than 40% of men have moved away from straight guy to LGBT, blah, 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 blah. That reduced.
Which men are you talking about? 40% of which men?
Now, that reduced the amount of
That's
men
another factor. Yeah,
married.
that's another
Am I
factor.
not saying the truth?
Yeah.
Hold on, say it again, Remy. I'm not quite sure what you're saying here.
No,
Okay,
you
I
don't
will
understand.
repeat.
We understand what you're saying. Yeah.
No. Jago to stop. You say 40% of
I'm trying
men.
to
Now
say
what?
about 40 to 45% of men, maybe in Europe, already moved from a straight guy, or maybe they are not straight, to other side. And when they move to the other side,
I don't know what's going on in
Remy,
Europe.
what about those who are in prison also? What about those in prison?
Is that true? Is that trial?
So, and
That's
how many
true.
men?
That's
How
true.
many men
That's
Are
remain?
you
true.
serious?
They
How many
feminize
men
their
remain for them?
Most black men
their
that
men. Yeah.
Àwọn èèyàn ti ń replace obìnrin pẹ̀lú kinní nísìnyí o, pẹ̀lú toy o. Àwọn ẹlòmíì báyìí, toy àwọn ẹlòmíì báyìí. Wọ́n á rò pé obìnrin ni.
You know what, man?
Àwọn toy yẹn tà burúkú o. If you have
Which
what they
toy?
call wet scraper. Yeah, the data is there.
It's
Àwọn èèyàn wọ́n á
Ola.
ra size yẹn, bọ́n ṣe fẹ́ ni. Wọ́n á rà ó máa dàbí
All lies making up rubbish.
So at the end of the day, in the next 10 years, Nigeria will have a lot of single parents. Go and write it down.
Exactly.
I agree with you.
No. As from next year, it will start to.
It's already going on now. So many Nigerian chicks that are single.
He plenty for Ireland though. He plenty for Ireland though. Even some self don't even know the papa of the this thing. They just go sign contracts. Some will just go to the bank to just collect this thing and use for themselves because nobody who want to approach Yamatanga.
So any woman,
Yamatanga now.
That was way back in the 90s or 80s, Connie.
I am a Tanga. I think it's 90. All those
but Kirian, at the same time, this situation is also not good for men also. Because if men too cannot find a partner to cohabit or maybe release themselves, satisfy themselves, it's also not good for men.
Although manufacture kini matter, won't improve on it. See, I'm even scared.
The word has changed totally or not.
AI ma rọ́pò àwọn obìnrin míì with time.
You know now, most of them now they are using vibrator now.
Yeah, borrow.
And the kind of vibrator they are giving them, technology don't take over. Don't take over men. Tomorrow if you see the kind of vibrator they give them now, you get one girl where I say a vibrator, I say, yay, that one there. Vibrator, they go anyway if you say, man. As they enter, they don't come like this. I want to lick this thing. This thing is, I say, man, all this technology, they don't keep, man. They don't take over.
Rational mind.
They don't replace us.
Rational mind.
Yeah, I remember.
Do you know a country called, I don't know the pronounce, Kazakhstan and Eritrea? You know Eritrea, right? And you know, this Kazakhstan is a former USSR from the former, what? That country,
Soviet Union.
Yeah. Do you know the rate of women to men? About 6 women to 1 man.
Wow.
That's true.
They have to advertise. They advertise that.
Which country was that again?
Michael Bellaby.
Don't go.
I mean, they have beautiful women.
Yeah, a lawyer husband.
Eritrea is trying to promulgate a law forcing their men to marry more than 1 wife.
Eritrea?
Yes, that's true.
Yes,
that's
because there are so many women. So, what are you going to do? Because more women.
A lot
of the men died in war, and a lot of them are in
all of them are go Ghana.
No, Nigerian women are losing Nigerian men to Uganda, Kenya, Zambia, or wherever. South African women, they are losing out.
And our government are not phased about it. Our government
what can we do now? When Nigerian women too, they are killing them.
It's Tinubu now. It's Tinubu.
Do you people know that as from next year, the government cannot arrest any homosexual in Nigeria? Are you people aware of it? As from next year?
What?
But they were never arresting them now.
we are arresting them. Police are arresting them. Many.
So what happened
All
now?
those this gay marriage. Yeah, from next year it will be legalized in Nigeria. They are working on it. People are aware of it.
No.
I think the list of Nigerian
Mr. Trump, máa lọ Kánò àbí ní Niger State lọ́dọ̀ wo àárín yẹn wọn kọlà o. Don't try it.
The thing about Africa is, what's right, Mr. Trump? It's not the police that enforce the law. It's the people. So forget all that law. They can't see all that law.
The funny thing is that the hypocrisy there is that baffles me. In the north, there, you see a lot of them into that thing. They're into that homo relationship.
Of course, they are into boys for the rich boys there, not for the common man.
I know, but it's just
they call them lady boy.
Lady boy. Don't say anything because
call them lady boy.
A lot of them are very powerful men that does that.
Yes,
and so
that is more common, prevalent in the northern part of Nigeria, but it's for the rich. But they cannot even exhibit it outside like that. Okay, so
the populace know that they are doing it. But
and our president will sign it now. He will sign it. Our president will sign it now.
Let's see now. Let's see.
Everybody.
Sign it.
But I want to ask you guys: have you ever worked with any gay guy before? Maybe
I have them. I have two as my workers.
In America, you work with them.
Oh no, but America come over. She my son you bad. Tí mo bẹ bá rìn, wọ́n máa rọ ni wọ́n máa tó bá fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ tó wọ́n máa
Mr. Remy, he's okay.
Dúdú ni.
Funfun ni o máa lọ tó máa ṣe tó máa ṣe oríṣiríṣi tó bá ti sọ́dọ̀ mi ó ti mọ̀ mí èmi máa ń fún kòkò rí straight away ayé àwọn
wọ́n pẹ́ funfun ni àbí dúdú àbí funfun
kí ló sọ
ṣé funfun ni àbí dúdú
fún ọmọ California ọmọ.
California, that's the capital. San Francisco.
Tó bá rán fún ẹ báyìí wá wò pé ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì pè fún bọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀ gan-an tí wọ́n máa bí obìnrin gangan ìsákìrì tó máa ṣe tó bá fẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ kò lè bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ kó dó síwájú ẹ̀ straight ìṣẹ́dá kó di ọwọ́ ẹ̀ mú kó máa fi ṣeré àbí kó máa lọ ó ṣàní láti I don't know.
Remy, what do you share? Where do you work?
That time I was working as an English teacher in one very famous school in China. So there are so many of my colleagues are from Australia, Canada, America.
So this was in China. This American person, LGBT that you met, was in China.
They are in China, but they can exhibit it among ourselves, but they cannot go outside to be doing like that. Okay.
So when they get bad, long in China.
One they have.
That's what I wants to visit. Asking now. Let me give you the address.
Massage. Whole body massage in China. Kò sí kọ́tọ̀ ní ṣe fún ẹ o.
Someone has done it before.
Remy, you mean they will massage all your body everywhere?
Mike, tell me now. Happy ending.
They'll make sure you bust.
You guys, online.
No, Mr. Mike, you see that it is the late people in the chat section with that stayed that till the end, that made people come and listen to us. I see that many guys they used to say it. I used to hear it from other forums that they liked the ending part of you, Babati, Remy, Simba. They used to come and listen to you guys at the last state of during the morning section. Understand before Mr. Thomas come, they say that that is very interesting to listen to us every time. I was shocked that we people we leave politics, we see things the way they are.
No man, one man make his session boring when he just stick to one person.
The first part, but the second part, when he leaves, that many people rush down to listen, and then some people that used to say what I said, on the forum, they say that it is interesting. Talk about you, Rational Mind also, Mr. Remy.
Where did they say this? Which platform was this? Which platform?
The question would have asked everybody on this platform that who among you have not visited massage parlor or something similar to that?
I've never.
I said like Rational Man. You all
No. I want to come massage me. Yeah, I want to come massage you. No, that's the truth. Listen, have I gotten a massage from some other woman? Yes. But have I gotten a massage from
other women apart from your wife?
But borrow.
First clear that one. From other women, not even woman. You said other women.
Yeah. So borrow back. Yeah, borrow back. Yeah. I'm just answering your question. I've never.
I want to roast only other women. Women, not women.
We'll take it back. Take it back. Now, Makobami. Yeah, I've never been to a massage parlor. No, I will never do that. Yeah, that's the answer to your question.
You laugh. Yeah, that's
massage parlor no lo ma ṣe gbogbo happy ending fún ẹ o.
Yeah, gboro báyìí. Bobo yìí bí ogbono o ko ba pretend ni. Mama bi wa pretend be ni pé
me pretend. I told you I said body massage.
Physio ni but massage ò dá o honestly. Èyí tó dẹ̀ máa tó dẹ̀ ń ṣe physio kò lọ́dọ̀ mama rẹ̀ ń check ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ tí mo dẹ̀ force ara mi control. Kí ló dé?
I want to crack a joke. A friend of mine from Maryland came to visit me in Shanghai. He's like, go man, lost out on redeem man should be pastor. One day, massage. Man. Ó mú ọ̀rẹ́ kan dání láti Canada náà mo kó wọn lọ síbẹ̀. Nígbà tán ṣe fún ọ tó 1 hour, wọ́n wá bọ́ta ni wọ́n di mo ní kí lè rí ńbẹ̀. Wọ́n ní ọmọ burúkú ni mi mo ní kí dédé. Mo ní ìwé kí ni wọ́n ṣe fún wọn ò lè sọ́jà ni wọ́n kàn your faith.
Ẹlẹ́ṣẹ̀ ti pọ̀ jù ní báyìí. Ẹlẹ́ṣẹ̀.
Àwọn ọmọ ṣe o kò tẹ sí ọkùnrin náà kò sí bó ṣe lè strong tó.
That's the more reason mo fi lọ síbẹ̀ mo mọ̀ pé ìṣekúṣe náà máa ṣe ń bẹ̀ yẹn, so I don't like going there. Yeah. Mo lè gbà kí ìyàwó mi ṣe fún mi nílé. Yeah, so but then. Yeah, but
no, mama set our business so that you.
The marketing strategy no ni na marketing strategy ni na.
Fún ọkọ bá rí àwọn obìnrin wọn ní sọ pé kó tó máa bọ́ ṣe wá ti máa bọ́ ìgbùgọ̀ tó bá rí ọmọ tó dúró tó fine tó ṣe gbogbo ìwọ gọ́gọ́ fún ìwà òkè àkílódé ìyàwó ilé mi kò fine tó bá ń gbà. So Rational Mind wo ó wà l'Amẹ́ríkà gan tó pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
Mo mọ̀ kó wà mí bá mi ò sọ pé kò sí mi ò lọ síbẹ̀ rí mo sọ fún ẹ. Mi ò bá wọn lọ síbẹ̀.
Ó lè try bẹ̀ lọ́la kó kọ.
Rẹ̀mí yẹ bad guy.
Tí bá bẹ̀ ìyàwó mi yá ṣáájú kí ló wà ń bẹ̀? So what is there?
O ṣọ́ àpéyàwó ẹ lè ní energy àtàwọn skills yẹn.
Wọ́n gbìyànjú.
No, ewu ti pẹ́ lára ọṣẹ, ìgbà míì wà tó yẹ pé ara èèyàn máa ń fà síyàwó.
Ìyẹn gan inú ọlá desensitization àti ẹ̀ tí ò kọ́ mi yẹn náà. Nǹkan tó ń ti rí lójoojúmọ́ kò lè go sí kankan. It will be like a dead wood. Àwọn dàbí dead wood.
Àfáwà ní Ìlọrin. Àwọn àfáwà ní Ìlọrin.
Rational mind.
No, but rational mind ó tọrọ ní kíní ẹ̀ náà. Ìyàwó èèyàn nígbà míì kò move èèyàn mọ́ no matter what. Kí ìyẹn kó jẹ́
English.
You people should not corrupt me. Don't corrupt me.
Corrupt you. Okay, Thomas, you don't come English. Pastor, deaconess.
Deaconess. Bringing people in. I'm here now.
Ọmọ kékeré ni wọ́n máa gbọ́n táwọn àgbàlagbà yìí sọ di etí ẹ̀.
Ọmọ kékeré ni mí mo ti gbọ́. Ọmọ kékeré ò mẹ́ràn jẹ. Ọmọ kékeré ò mẹ́ràn jẹ.
Ọmọ sì burú o, kí ni ẹgún torú là o.
I've always suspected Remy to be one kind person. Come on, pretending. Remy gbóná mọ gbogbo ọmọ Finland.
No. Remy is like all those àwọn military people yẹn o. Mo ti rójú Remy rí ní
Finland. Wàá rí ẹ má wọrí. Wàá mú mi lọ sí àwọn.
Tó bá jẹ́ pé rational mind I would disappoint.
ẹnìkan mo trust ní platform yìí náà ní pàtó gbogbo ẹ̀yin yòókù ẹ̀rọ ni gbogbo yín.
Oh, trust me ni.
Rational mind, I don't trust you at all. You want number one.
Why you trust me?
Èmi ti born again. So kò sí nǹkan tó wà níbẹ̀. Mo ti born again.
Remy ti bá wá sí Finland. Mo ń wò bóyá because I wanted to come to Iceland.
Watching in Finland, but I will assure you, I don't know those places in Finland, but we can go to bar together. But I cannot assure you that you see massage or whatever here.
Mi ò wá massage, mo fẹ́ kí ọmọ kan mọ́lẹ̀ ni mo fẹ́ fún lóyún màá.
I will regret this statement before we record it.
Àgbàlagbà ọmọ ta ni máa yí ṣá.
Farabalẹ̀. Ìbá mi kí mọ́lẹ̀ ìbá mi fún lóyún tán, ẹ máa tóbi látọ̀ yẹn pé ó ti bímọ, okay, ẹ má worry, màá send US passport ọmọ náà.
If that's what you really want, there's a lot of white girls that always go to bar. They are looking for one night stand and they want colored kid. So
mo mọ̀ yẹn ìdí mo fi ń bẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ náà nìyẹn, má worry.
I don't know too much about that.
Mo code yẹn, you need like my best speaker, my best speaker. So I relate later. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Emotion.
I might advise you. I'll probably
Viking kan. Mo ti ní bí mẹ́ta káàkiri bẹ́ẹ̀ náà, but kò ní another Viking kan sí ọ̀dọ̀ yín lọ́hùn yẹn, so yeah.
So what ṣé rational mind wọ́n fẹ́ di intercontinental ló fẹ́ máa ṣe báyìí.
Nǹkan táwọn olórí ìṣẹ́ ní káàkiri ìgboro oríṣiríṣi káàkiri ní wọn ní gbogbo káàkiri. At the end of the day, àwọn ọmọ ẹ tán bá mọ̀ lọ́jọ́ iwájú fún ó máa tún máa gbowó lọ́wọ́ wọn one way or the other. So many atrocities going outside there nowadays. So men and women.
But tó bá lóyún tó bá bọ́ ọmọ náà now, at least government máa fún lówó now.
Let me tell you something.
You can see now you're not bringing out your weak identity, rational mind. You know what I'm saying? That's actually that black men are not.
Listen.
How will I put
it? Tó bá fi ránṣẹ́ sí mi báyìí, màá gba ọmọ mi lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ kò sí wá problem mi ò ṣe problem fún mi.
The beauty of it here is that I always see a lot of black women here that are pregnant. It's like they are pregnant every year. Because here,
they lock up.
No, if you take what you do, because people are you feel were
promiscuous. Èmi ò wá dúdú ọmọ kí mo sọ pé mi ò dá sí dúdú. Èmi yóò gbọ́ àná kí n fún lóyún kó ọmọ fún mi lọ́hùn yẹn so wá tọ̀.
Rational man is investing.
Òyìnbó ni rational man ń wá òyìnbó tó sọ̀rọ̀ àbílẹ̀ pa.
Kí ló jẹ́ pé nǹkan tó fẹ́ ni tó fẹ́ pa àwọn oníbù
kan. Èmi ò fẹ́ tó bá sọra. Báwo ni mo máa sọ pé ó sọra tó mọ̀ tí mo fẹ́ ni tó sọ pé mo sọra.
Ó ní kó specification náà ń béèrè náà.
Ìjọba wá sí Finland àmọ́.
Mo ní sọ ọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ ni àbílẹ̀ pa.
Ó máa láìkì tó.
Ilẹ̀ pápọ̀ ní Canada, you fit come Canada. Ilẹ̀ pápọ̀ ní Canada.
Kò sí yàtọ̀ nù Canada àti America, Europe ló ń lọ sí.
Àwọn ọmọ Amẹ́ríkà yẹn.
Mo ní méjì náà yẹn. Money méjì
Àpá
lọ́wọ́.
àwọn ọmọ Amẹ́ríkà yẹn tó ìtàn mi
Mi ò kàn
kankan.
mọ ibi tó wà ní.
Àpá àwọn ìpàmbà wà ní.
So méjì tí mo ní yẹn mi ò mọ ibi tó wà. Wọ́n sọ pé mo ti ní wọn but mi ò mọ ibi tó wà. Mo try láti track wọn sílẹ̀. Kí track wọn mi ò.
How are you comfortable having that without having emotion for those children? That's the point.
Oh my goodness. Dude. Má lecture mi lórí yẹn.
If you compare it to Mumbai generally, not
You're
you.
deadbeat. What happened in deadbeat? You know what they call deadbeat?
No, not you. I'm talking generally. How are they able to do it without?
Remy, Ola. You know, the European guys, especially I want the German conquer. Kini no man law, na Thailand no man law, ni Bangkok. They have a lot of children there.
Sorry, sí báyìí kan tó sọ́rí báyìí ó paramount báyìí àwọn ti bíbá àwọn ọkùnrin fínú bíbá wọ́n á lọ sí Vietnam wọ́n á lọ sí Cambodia wọ́n á lọ sí one other country mo ti gbàgbé tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́
Cambodia,
Laos àti Nepal wọ́n á lọ fẹ́ àwọn ọmọ wa ń bẹ̀ àwọn ọmọ tó máa fẹ́ wá yẹn wọ́n á lọ mú wọn wá bíbí tí wọ́n lọ mú wọn láti oko so àwọn ọmọ yẹn wọ́n á jẹ́ bí ìyàwó wọ́n á jẹ́ bí nání wọ́n á dẹ̀ ti jẹ́ partner lórí kìíní lálẹ́ wọn ò jẹ́ ń demand púpọ̀ so life wọn stable bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n wá rí àwọn ọkọ tó ń fẹ́ wọn ó lè jẹ́ executive director ó lè jẹ́ manager ní big organization ní Finland because tó bá fẹ́ ọmọ finú ẹgbẹ́ gbogbo pọ́ńdélé lálẹ́ wọ́n ń sọ oúnjẹ fún yẹn kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n láti wọ́dọ̀ oúnjẹ gbogbo kan fẹ́ lọ ṣe shopping wọ́n máa split ẹ̀ 50-50 ni but tó bá fọ́bìnrin ọmọ Vietnam or all those kind of people àwọn yẹn ara wọn balẹ̀ wọn ò dẹ̀ ní divorce wọn ò ní sí wàhálà ọmọ wọn wà okay so nǹkan táwọn ìbú yẹn ń ṣe nìyẹn unfortunately wọ́n ń ta sí dúdú náà bọ̀.
táà sọ mí ìbàlẹ̀ ọ̀nà lẹ́ẹ̀kan táà sọ mí ìbàlẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà ní táwọn ọ̀hún tó nǹkan ti pé rọ́ọ̀nì kíníkà everything must be.
bọ̀ nǹkan tó fi fẹ́ dúdú púpọ̀ mọ́ sínú pé àwọn dúdú obìnrin ti ń ya wèrè kan.
sọ́ni àwọn náà ti ya wèrè wọ́n lọ sí Gambia bá lọ sí Senegal.
ó jẹ́ ìgbà tó yẹ pé nǹkan kan ṣẹlẹ̀ especially dúdú obìnrin Nàìjíríà mi mọ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ o bóyá wọn I don't know bóyá torí exposure of the world you know I just don't understand wọ́n ti wá change pátápátá kó wá wo bí àwọn obìnrin Kenya àwọn obìnrin from what do you call it Uganda gbogbo ẹni trooping lọ Nàìjíríà tó ń fẹ́ àwọn Nàìjíríà.
That was why I asked you that question earlier on. If you are befriend them, you see them, they are very humble, homely. They are not as combative as our ladies. Very submissive.
They are not as aggressive as our ladies.
No, Remy.
I mean, I've seen many of them, even though I've never really dated any of them. I've not dated any of them. I've seen them.
No, you know,
and they are very appreciative. Very appreciative.
How do you know?
No, I have them as friends now. I have them as friends. Believe me.
Mr. Simba.
Kind of people, yeah. I mean, I've seen some of them here in America too now. Yeah. So.
No, okay, they are not aggressive in nature. They are a little bit calmer. And you know, Nigerian women, if you bring fire, she will also bring fire for you.
And they are not loud. Our own, they can be shouting on you. They are not loud.
They don't care. They don't. Nigerian women don't concept. What have you done?
People are not giving good advertisement, You people are doing good publicity of Nigerian women on the net. They are listening. People are listening to you guys.
No, not taking anything away from them. Most of them are also good, but turn of the event nowadays, it's not as easy as what we thought. At least when we grew up, our mother are very loving and caring. But nowadays things have changed, and we don't know what really transpired. Even if a man tries his best to satisfy his wife in everything, still it's not good enough. And to be frank with you, you cannot have a man that works 8 hours or 10 hours in a day, and you want him to be like somebody who goes to gym every day. You cannot find a man
Remy.
Okay, just if I love gym, tomorrow needs 8-pack. Time, gym now, you that go outside and looking for money. To ní ọmọ méjì mẹ́ta.
pack.
Báwo anytime
You have only
láti
one pack now.
bẹ̀sí wà fit láti kìíní. Èmi tó bá délé tó bá kí àwọn àlàbí.
You only have one pack now. Only one pack is what you have now. Where do you get it?
Me, the 8 pack, yóò máa ṣòro fún mi láti ní time láti lọ sọ pé kí n máa lọ gym máa ṣe lè lu rẹ̀.
You started losing muscle already. So where do you want to get that 8 pack?
No, I'm not
No. You can still do it to Mr. Ola. You can still do it to at home.
What I'm trying to say, you guys.
This is an old man. No, this is not a young man. Remy is not a young man. It's an old man. If you see,
I'm not an old man. No, I'm a young man.
Hey, where you get all those white hair? What are you talking about?
But I do have some, but it might come out of stress. You can
between you and rational mind, I don't know who gets white hair back.
I can bet you.
I don't know how Remy looks like now. Yeah.
I still look more younger than.
I know Remy is competing with you for white hair, gray hair. Is competing with you, so I don't know.
No, I don't have a lot what you talk like that.
But you know white hair sometimes it can be hereditary. Some people grow white hair very gray hair, very young when they are still young.
No. This Remy, you see that it's eyelid. You will see his eyelid the way it is. You know, when you will see that it's an old man. So she can't even argue that. She may be pretending, but some of us know how to identify old people. Before I start calling this person a boy, you will know saying a real old man. So. So you take that for sure.
Are you talking about me, Ola?
Now you are the talking about that. Who are the talk before?
No, I'm not so old like that. You cannot compare me with national.
But you are old. You are old, but you are also.
I'm not old. I'm just about 40. What are you talking about? Yes.
Say that again.
I'm above 40. I'm telling you the truth. What is
are you even up to 40?
I will show. I cannot show you my internet. I am not lying now. I will show you.
No,
they can swear up here.
I will sue Allah to the court of law.
Nigerians, they used to change their age.
Not in abroad. I've been abroad for more than how many years? If I tell you, you'll be shocked. So you can I can't do that. I can't change my name. I can't change my age or whatever. It's not easy to do. It's not an easy thing to do. So, but what I'm trying to say is this: if as a man you go out there to work 8 or 9 or 10 hours, you don't have time for other things, especially those immigrants like us, like we move away from our country to other country. You want to make an ends meet. You want to you want best things for your family here because you have a lot of bills on the table. It's not going to be easy for you to find time to go to your gym or to do that.
Your health matters, Mr. Remy. Health matters.
No. You don't understand me. I'm not saying. At least I'm okay. I'm not fat. I'm still strong. I say I'm not.
Nobody say you're fat, man. Nobody say. But do you have a little pot belly? Do you have a pot belly?
No,
do you have a pot belly?
I don't have a pot.
When you are talking to someone that is slim here, I'm the slimmest person here because
you look back.
Allah, you can't be the slimmer. Have you seen me?
No, I'm sure I'm slimmer than you.
What's your height and what's your BMI?
I'm still last a 6 foot.
Wait now. I'm 6 feet and I'm 65, 66 in 60K. 75, 76 in weight.
Okay.
6, what do you mean by 6? In meters. I don't understand what do you mean by 6 feet.
It's about 75 kilograms.
I'm 6.
1 meter. 1 meter.
1 point something.
My weight is 75, 76.
It's okay.
My height. I'm 177, and my weight is 78. Yes.
177. You are tall.
You know what I did? I cut my weight from it.
And every weekend here in the desert, I do jogging, and I can do like 11 kilometers.
How many press up can you do? How many press up can you do? How many press up can you do?
No, I don't do press up. I just jog.
I will say,
kilo rational mind.
I put on weight lately. I put on weight lately.
You will put on weight because you are always on business trip and you don't have time.
No,
So,
no. If anybody's
No, no,
saying
no.
that putting on weight, not try. French food are very low in very low in carb. I mean, even though it's carb for the most part, but I mean,
rational mind.
my wife cooks a lot. My wife cooks very well. I don't joke with the food.
So why you plump it then? Because French food that just makes you.
Nigeria now.
Go exercise now. Why exercise? It's not burning the calorie. It's not burning it.
If you drink a lot of alcohol, you'll be consuming
I don't
more
drink
than
alcohol, but I eat a lot. I eat well.
Are you saying you are plumpy? Are you plumpy, Patreon?
No. I'm big and well built. Understand? I'm very big and well built.
Because French food.
I'm almost the same height with Mr. Simba. I'm a 1.78.
Wow, that you're tall.
7.78. I'm tall and I weigh over 100.
No, you are very. You must have a lot of fat then.
No. I have Moses. Yes, Moses.
It can also be family.
My bones are.
I know if you are weighing 100, then you should be a wrestler because
something like that. I'm very big. Many people
you don't need to be like up to 100 before you even look muscular. Even at 70.
But guys, some people have heavy bones. They are not fat.
Like me, I have heavy bones.
This is look at me. This is me. This is Simba.
How
see me?
How can you
Nico, look at me. Nico, look at me.
We know how Simba looks like now.
How can you
see Simba before?
Nico, see my flat tummy.
The only thing my head is not as big as yours. My head is not as big as yours. That's the only thing.
I'm presently in Riyadh. I'm enjoying myself in Riyadh.
I know how Simba looks like. Simba is not a big person now. We've seen Simba before now.
I've seen him
It's
before.
not the first time.
I've seen him before. Yeah, but I'm saying to him,
man, we haven't seen. But I saw him in the underground.
Why would you say you don't have not seen me before? What are you talking about?
I've seen you before. No, I said in public. We haven't seen you in public.
But I've seen you like this many times now. Even that.
People don't really see you then now. Abiasho, we see you are going Abiasho.
But at least 2 months ago, you saw me here. I was here when I was in Europe.
Yeah, yes, I know. Yes, when you went, I think you went for holiday or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only person I've not seen here is we've not seen Triumph. We've not seen Ola. It's been a while. Have I ever seen Ola before? I don't think I've seen Ola before. I've never seen Ola.
No. Yeah, those ones are.
Only one man don't see me before Apatu. Yeah,
those one are Tinubu people. They will not show their face.
Yeah, I've seen Mike before.
Mike, we know Mike very well.
He should be a tall guy. That's just my perception about him. The way he talks, maybe about 6 footer. I mean, Mike, maybe tall.
Mike is not tall, though. Mike is not tall.
Mike, you know they tall. Mike, you know they from his neck, it's not tall.
We know how Mike looks like now. Mike has video as
the way he talk, you think that he's a very tall person.
You think he's a very
yes, like that.
No. It's just like your size, Simba. It's not a tall person. No. And we know how Mike looks like.
We've not seen one man before.
I am about 1.83.
One man, so I don't repeat
in my height, so I'm about 1.83.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
One man, not shaking dear.
One man, or maybe
one man to be now. One man will to be now.
I think one man should be like 5, like 6. 6 foot.
One man is a big person, not big like that with big tummy, but it's a little bit
It's a huge festival.
Let him hire me as his coach. I will be coaching him on exercises. He will pay me now. So.
Rational mind. How many press up can you do at a time?
How many press up?
Yeah,
that's a good
At least I can do 5 at a time.
I can do 20. I can do 20.
No. Now, when you do 20, how many rep can you do at once?
I say I can do 20 at a go. That's what I'm saying.
And then no, in the rep now, rep of 20.
How many times? How many times can you do
20 by 5? Can you do that?
Maybe like 2 or 3 times. I'll be tired.
Okay, you still try. How many can rational mind and grandpa don't let me ask question. Remy, how many reps can you? How many?
Me, I can do 20 and I can go for 100 in a day.
Not in a day. How many times? How many times?
My God.
Let me tell you what.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Okay. I can. It depends. It depends on how I feel. I can do between 40 and 50 to point of failure in the morning.
At a time, right?
Yeah. Once I do that at the time, the next one I'm not going to reach that 50. Like maybe because what I try to do sometimes in the morning, I like try to week is when I do 50 like that. Some days I won't do more than 40 to 45. But I make sure that I keep that rep I keep everything to 100 to keep my day. Because if I miss those things, sometimes I feel like I feel sick. Then sometimes I walk like 10 kilometers daily because I like moving through our park very well. And one thing about my walking around is this.
Right, Ola?
Yeah, yes. I will see some Baba at 70. Some Baba at 70.
Like for example,
with those guys, man. Look. You say?
Yeah, now we're about the weather yesterday was about -4, -5. And if I show you this city, you'll be shocked. Everywhere is white now. Everywhere.
And the same thing in Calgary today.
Snow.
Everywhere is snow covered, all the road. So when you say you walk, how many kilometers you say you walk in a day?
I walk 10 kilometers a day, sometimes 5 in the morning or more.
You can't do it here. Or what you to be right to quote?
No, that's not an excuse, Mr. Remy. I work every day.
That's the summer period, not the
winter period. Winter period. I work every day, Mr. Remy. To be honestly, even my wife complains.
I
work every night. I work like
Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump, why I don't work every day during the winter?
France is not as cold as Finland.
This place is cold. It's cold, man. It's cold.
It's cold too, man. It's cold. It's cold.
I've
already taken my bath outside. I've already slept outside minus 40. I slept
What's the temperature in Finland?
Let me check. Hold on. I'll give you today.
What's the lowest?
I said that I've slept outside.
Today, the lowest today is -10, and the highest is -5.
That's summer in Canada. That's like a summer. Canada -10.
No. Sometimes we have -35. Where? Because there's not everywhere is -10. If you go to their county or small, it can be as big to minus. It's cold. You should understand. I know Finland.
The windshield is what I consider sometimes. Like in Canada, now we can have windshield over 40, over -40 sometimes. So,
let me try to.
All those coldness that you can cut fingers. Right?
I'm going to Odaro, everybody. Let me go to Faramo. Yeah.
That could don't worry Baba as you mentioned.
What you worry me go? Let me go. Odaro.
All right, so
on Monday. No, one thing is that I live formerly in the mountains. I lived before in the mountains because of the job I do for the French government. They gave me a house in the mountain. So I do my I used to run every morning. I do minimum 10 kilometers. You understand? And I was used to fresh air. When I come to the city, when it's rowdy, I cannot even breathe easily. I have to put some time max just for me to become comfortable. People was looking at me that
the average temperature in winter in France should just be around.
No. I live in the mountain. Formerly, I live in the mountain before I have to relocate.
But you should be able to. If you are living in the mountain, you should be used to low oxygen. No?
Yes, nah. That place, no, that place there.
And I mean, when you come to lowland, then you should be able to cope better.
How will I put it? There is no.
Maybe it's pollution.
The pollution is not. I enjoy it a lot now. Okay, fresh, you know.
Mr. Crown, why I don't work so much during the winter is because that of my winter. Although I've got a winter boot this year now, but then I don't like the way, because the way sometimes I don't know, maybe it's psychological. Sometimes I will feeling that it's putting pressure on my hips sometimes. So because there was a winter boot I was using before that was steel toe, very heavy. So I find that difficult. But I got another one this year. I will try because the temperature. Because you know those boots, they have rating. Like the one I was using before.
Yes,
the one I was using before now. That once the thing is going around the 20 degree, you start feeling the thing inside the boot. But the one I bought now can go as far as minus 48.
Ola, you are trying to say you reach up to minus 20 degree now, Celsius.
No, not today. Not today. I'm talking of no. Today is not even up to that. I said whenever we have minus 10, it's just like a summer to us. It's not cold. I'm just being,
what is the average temperature in winter in where you are living?
Canada is like.
I said the wind sheet can go. The wind sheet can go as low as minus 48 to minus 50.
I've slept outside in
minus. I'm talking about the weather itself, the weather temperature.
No, the weather temperature can be at minus 38, minus 40.
That means that
minus 38, minus 40 is when I was living in Inner Mongolia. Oh my God, that is extremely killing.
Before we get to that, that will be towards the end of January and February, because that's
almost the same thing here also. But that is.
Do you guys ski? Do you guys used to go to ski? I used to go to ski. Do you guys used to go to ski?
No, ski. Almost Nigeria ski.
Like what I said the other time. A person like me now that I love football very well. The same time too, whenever I'm able to afford it or this thing, I like to go for hockey too. So all those activities here. I will take my son for soccer. Myself, I can hockey. That's how I can occupy my time. But most Nigerians here, what they do is to go to work and sleep and go to their friend place to eat barbecue, drink red wine, all those stuff. Me, I will go to the spot here. I can go to downtown, even to just go to normal maybe cinema and all those stuff. Sometimes maybe to go and be working. The way they construct our downtown here, you can work from one to the other. There are links that will just work like you are working like this, so that you won't even work inside the winter. You'll be working from building to building. That's the way they construct it. So a lot of activities. You go do ice hockey. Sometimes you follow people to go and hike. But hiking now, they fear me because sometimes, especially during the summer, maybe someone will go run into bear. So I don't get there. No, I ran into bear. I ran into bears twice, and that was like 2 years ago. So you are laughing. It's not funny. Some people even run into cougar, and cougar, especially if you don't have a gun. Is if you don't have a gun, then it can be fatal, or maybe you don't even know what.
So, have you ever run to wolves?
I've not run into wolves, but I'm talking. One black bear and one black like that.
For you to run to wolves in some part, but I've run to fox several times. Fox.
I know fox.
That reindeer and there the female one. When I drive, I often see them. The big ones, small one, and you cannot kill them. So many animals. Rabbit is just like Nigerian chicken here in Finland. You see rabbit everywhere.
You see the bear I just mentioned now.
And you cannot kill them.
Let me tell you what bear did to one guy. That guy was traveling on the road, so he slowed down. You know that the bear was making an attempt to even open his car door.
Yes.
On road, and the guy was just dragging that beer. I don't know what went wrong with that beer. He was dragging the handle of it. You said?
When I first came here, you know that in Nigeria there is what we call a akparo, that black bird, or what do you call it in English?
No, akparo is different. Akparo in
sparrow. Those black birds. I know that.
The one I saw here, this kind of birds here, their color is black and they are big. They fly like eagle, and so many of them on the road. I was thinking,
no, wait, is this sparrow you are talking of? Okay, which one are you talking about there?
Sparrow.
I'm talking about this kind of, listen carefully.
It's sparrow. I know there are many here in Europe.
There are so many. They are so big. They fly like eagle, and I saw a lot of them on the street. And you can't keep. They are so, even when you are driving on the road, they see you coming. Sometimes they will walking majestically across the road.
No. You know, sparrow is ologoshe. You know that's what they call ologoshe. That's the sparrow.
Mr. Tran, what I'm talking about. This one is
I know what to say.
Okay. That kind of body in Nigeria, you call it evil. They say, evil.
Are you talking of crow? Are you talking
crow?
Of crow?
Yes, crow.
Yeah, crow. Yeah.
Crow is what you are talking about now. You know all this.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Okay.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank God you just heard me now.
Okay.
I'm very happy that Rational Mind is on and is in a happy mood today. I just want to let him know that I'm going to change your topic a little bit. I just want Rational Mind to know that I am a Yoruba man, and Tinubu is a Yoruba leader for now. You should mind the way you talk to him. That's just it. You understand? Àwa Yorùbá léèyàn méje ju Tinubu lọ mọ́. Yeah, okay, he has gone. I've been saying, because I really want him to understand. You can't talk to him like that. He's a political leader. Yoruba.
Mr. Gani, you have made this thing. You said this earlier on this morning.
No. He's happy today. Yeah, I just want to. I'm in happy mood as well. You understand? I'm in happy mood.
Said you cannot change Rational Mind now. That's what you can do about that. So let him have a phrase.
Yeah, you know why? You see, people like me, myself, I started calling myself Jagaban since 2007. I named myself Jagaban because what Tinubu has done to Yoruba land. I so much love him. And that's why I'm calling to let Rational Mind stop that. You understand? That I'm not fighting with him. I'm not fighting. That's what I'm saying.
Rational Mind, come back, Rational Mind, though. Rational Mind, I know you are listening. Come back.
Rational Mind, so, Gani, what I just want you to realize is this: we have known Rational Mind for a long time. It's quite fixated on Tinubu. I also don't agree that he used some slow language on the president, like calling him Aqua. That is too much. And you can even see that Kolata was also tempting him that anything he say, you always take it to Tinubu. Just take it as because no matter what you say, Tinubu is
yeah. I understand. It seems you don't understand. It seems you don't really understand me. I am so passionate about him. I've never seen someone in Yoruba land.
So what do you want to do if he doesn't stop? I don't understand. If he doesn't stop, what will you do?
That's why I'm saying. I know from me that I know Rational Mind is not a Yoruba man. A Yoruba man will never talk to Tinubu like that.
Ọmọ Ìlàjẹ ni Rational Mind Ìlàjẹ.
Irọ́ ni kò síbi tó jẹ́ kó sọ èdè Ìlàjẹ.
All ló sọ pé ọmọ Ìlàjẹ because even this morning I was thinking that when they were talking about the issue of Akeredolu, I've never seen Rational Mind being passionate about what is happening in Ondo State. So somebody who is from Ondo State, when he will not even say anything about it. So it makes me also to be doubting wherever it is claiming to come from. We don't even know. We don't know. Because why will you be so passionate about Southeast and something terrible is happening in your state and you care less?
Okay. Let's look at it this way. We know one guy could ever promote Tinubu, even though the guy was promoting Yoruba Nation, but Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu is what is it, because that is where his audience comes from. You know, in any presentation, some people they create some kind of viewership for themselves, like audience where they want to go.
That one is doing it for business. Now using that one for business. What is rational mind gaining from what?
You don't know what rational mind is planning for tomorrow. Now we don't know. Me that I'm talking to you, I still talk to Patrick today. If I remember that, the only reason that I've not even opened my own channel is this: I've not perfected on my graphic, because I'm not going to be doing like one man is doing. I will be using the computer graphic, whatever, and most of those things can be like education, mathematics, physics, but you know, instead of human, it's going to be animated, you know, animated character. So you don't know what individual want to do, you know. So maybe you look at Ovie now. Ovie has started his own channel now. I think very soon Ovie will enter the so everybody, so you don't know what everybody is planning, but at the same time, I think I like rational mind. I'm not going to hide it, because see, if rational mind is not bringing its own side of that thing, this place will be boring. Because sometimes, even when I'm so busy, when I hear rational mind, everybody they tackle him, I will be running, come and say, no, rational mind, we have to stay, because see, it's one of the reasons his audience in this particular forum, he has his own followership. So it's good, because if all of us are okay, look at maybe actually other forum now, they focus more on a particular candidate. Here is one of those very few places that you see that obedient will speak, Spotify will speak, and the articulated will speak. And when you see the category of people here too, oh my goodness, you will see lawyers, you will see engineers. So when you see the business, so I so much love this place, to be honest. So we just have to leave rational mind to be rational mind. We cannot where's the man? Oh, where's Mr. Ganiyu? See, we can't gag him. Let him speak. We can't. We just have to respect his opinion. You know, people like us, we flipped. We used to type Tinubu. In fact, there was a day that one man even took me up like 2 years ago on that Tinubu case, because what he did. But you know, one thing about me is that I in the situation when it came to 3 candidates. Oh, will I go for article? Never. After what Buhari don't do, never. Then I look at obedient Obi. Initially, I was going to support him, but when I look at that thing, will this man be able to even handle this thing? And when I see that even when we are supposed to be, some people are now making it to be an ethnic thing, I say, oh, okay. Now, this may even be another problem like Buhari. Now, I don't believe in people say, oh, I'm a saint. I don't see money, all those things. All those things are rubbish. Buhari deceive us. A thief that is competent is better than a saint that is incompetent, like Buhari, because it may even be that the same competence is the reason that he could not even steal money. Because you never know. It could be his mental capacity. Some people naturally they are human beings, but when they are not doing bad things, it's not because they are that good. It's not because they don't have the mental capability for it. So that's just the way I see it. That's just the way I see it. It may sound funny, I may sound controversial, but that's the way I see it. I would rather go for Tinubu that is a crook that concentrates all the money they in a Lagos state that do something like that, than someone that is going to be a saint and come and bring another disaster like Buhari. You can't say because what you did in Anambra, oh, I will just be going. I said, don't follow me. We are talking of federal. We are talking of federal. As you are doing it like this, what are you going to do to other area? Because as you are doing your own now, okay, the other people you say, okay, we don't want this one. Yoruba will be fighting you. It's different from when you are dealing with people from your tribe and people from your state. It's totally different. So like I said that time, you think all those certified that were now supporting Tinubu at the end of the day, probably they saw it that they don't have any alternative. You understand? And they say, okay, let us just, because how will you be against someone from the beginning? All of a sudden, towards the end of it, you started supporting. I believe, I could be wrong, I believe maybe that's why they messed up his ministerial appointments. I could be wrong. So that's my point there.
Guys, yeah, we have to shut it down now. Yeah, thank you guys for good conversation. Simba, Ola, Mr. Triumph. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. I hope one day we host One Man Went to Mall. Maybe all of us we just meet at Dubai so we can catch up.
Any day you see me,
I would like it to. I would like it to. I would like it to.
Any day you see me physically, General Thomas. Any day you see me,
Yeah.
our friends shall speak.
Yeah. I think Dubai is the perfect spot for everybody. Yeah. So no. It's now it's just like a family now. It's just like a family. You guys are amazing. Yeah. God bless you and your family. Thank you so much. Yeah, Remy, thank you, Mr. Triumph, thank you, Ola, thank you, Simba, Dr. Simba. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, we've come to the end of the section again. Yeah, what can we do without you guys listening to us? You are the backbone of this channel. Yeah, we wish you Merry Christmas in advance and Happy New Year in advance. The blessing of the season will be ours in Jesus' name. Thank you, guys. Catch you. See you guys next time. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said peace. Thank you, guys.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk, say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk, say, make them go to prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me, meet them for airport road. Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? We know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya, you Yaya, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń ṣẹ̀nu wúyẹ́, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ, Yaya Bello, àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ.
Ẹni bàbá ilé, bọ́lábọ́lá, ọmọ Tinubu, ìgbàlódé yọ̀dù, ìgbàlódé yọ̀dù, báwo la bìlú mi, báwo la bìlú mi, ìgbàlódé yọ̀dù, àtẹ̀lù kíní, àtẹ̀lù méjì, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́ta, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́rin, àtẹ̀lù márùn, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́ta, àtẹ̀lù méje, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́jọ, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́sàn, àtẹ̀lù mẹ́wàá, wàhálà wúwúwúwú, ẹlẹ́yìí ò gbọ́, àbẹ̀bẹ̀bọ̀bọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìí ò gbà, àtẹ̀lù sílẹ̀, ọkùnrin ní, àtẹ̀lù alábàárà, dábìlárì, èyí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún yín lọ́la, ìwà ẹ̀rù ló ń kà ní lẹ́rù, amúnisìn wí, amúnisìn sọ.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car, so I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter B left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know, remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.